actually.
Isn't that amazing? God has a funny sense of humor.
Yeah, God had to give me something. I had to get one good shot.
Yeah. Actually, did you shower? Do you have a white snake?
Huh?
I heard of a guy earlier with a giant special needs. That's a true White Snake reference by the band White Snake, for those of you missing it. Incredible. Do your hands get cold easily?
Yeah,
I'm getting some questions from my mother back in Youngstown, Ohio. Do you need special mittens for your hands?
My fiance makes me special hand warmers.
Really? Is that true?
Yeah. But if I'm cold, like right now, I just kind of stand like this and I shake a lot. But
No, Joe. No, Biden. Is giving him the jacket. Biden becoming more easily mobile as the show goes on. Oh, he stepped up. He just did a line of that guy and the punch noise.
What is that, L'Oreal? What are you wearing?
Hey, well, now I smell like cum, Mr. President.
All right, give me my jacket back. Good, you're good. Stay warm.
Jacob Barr, B-A-R-R. Any relation to Roseanne?
Nope.
I can't watch you do this.
No, get the fuck away from me, man. I got this. Watch me struggle. I got this.
You got it, baby. That's an American putting their mind and their heart together to make something happen. That's a true American right there.
Wow.
There we go. Halfway. He did it halfway, just like an American.
There you go.
Absolutely incredible. He's got the right arm in and the left hand out, and he's shaking it all about, ladies and gentlemen. This is absolutely incredible. He is doing the hokey pokey, and that's what it's all about, everybody. John D's with the actual instrument, for those of you wondering where that noise is coming from. I do believe he bought the instrument for this comedian specifically. Can you play that again? Incredible. Jacob, how has this condition affected you in positive ways?
So I work with the homeless, and the homeless always try to pray for my hands to get better. So we got a good relationship.
Yeah. That makes sense. Were you bullied in school at all?
No, actually, I was the bully. I'm going to be honest.
I loved that.
Yeah.
So you would attack them before they could attack you.
Defense.
The American way.
Yeah.
Strong offense is the best defense.
I was mean to some pretty special needs kids in school, I'll be honest.
It
was all that was left,
Can you give us an example of what you would say about them, or anything that you did when you were younger to bully them?
A lot of mean Facebook comments, going to be honest.
Do you think that the bullying of special needs people perhaps in some way was karma? Do you think that God knew that you were going to make fun of special needs kids, so he's like, I'm going to fuck this
I
kid
think
up.
of it as more like justice, like God sent me here to punish the freaks, I don't know. This is fucking dark. I'm sorry.
Yeah. I think you took the words right out of Trump's mouth on that one.
I'm going to sit this one out. You guys are doing terrible.
Now, President Trump, I've always noticed that everybody in the left fake news media has always said that you have tiny hands and that Jacob Barr has normal hands. That joke didn't do what I thought it was going to do.
Unfortunately, I actually have very small hands, so please don't bring that up, Tony.
Put them up.
But compared to Jacob's, they are absolutely massive. Okay.
Hey, are we just going to skip over the fact that he got the jacket all the way on?
Oh my God, I did it. Hey,
that's a real American right there.
Hey,
that's
Tony.
A cold-blooded American.
That getting that jacket on is a true feat. Speaking of feet, I do not want to see yours, Jacob.
No. I wanted to show you guys my fucked up thumb. I got a dislocated thumb. If you want.
Oh, your thumb?
Hell yeah.
You want to touch it? It's pretty cool.
Oh yeah.
I'd love to get my hands on that thumb.
Oh my God! What? It doesn't even do anything.
Yeah, you can feel the bone. You can literally pick the bone.
Oh God, no!
Oh fuck! I'm gonna fucking throw it.
That's what my girlfriend deals with a lot of the time, and she makes do. She gives it head. She tries. She tries her best. She sucks that.
And then it gets slightly hard, and I say, I'm ready, and I put it in there. And turns out I wasn't ready. I'm not hard.
And guess what? If you vote for me this November, you'll be able to put that thumb in your very own pussy butt. You count on it.
Unbelievable. Jacob, normally I throw the joke books at people. Can you catch this? All right, here we go. I'm a good thrower, so I'm going to get it right in the middle there. Yo! Jacob, real quick, step back up to that mic. You live in Michigan? You live in Michigan full time? Yeah. Well, how about this? From now on, every time that I do a theater or perhaps, who knows what the future holds, a bigger venue in Michigan, you're going to do a guest spot on those shows. Jacob Barr, everybody. There he goes. He caught the big joke book. He's in Michigan, and I'm sending him out on stage. I don't have anything on the books in Michigan, thank God. But when I do,
Never going to Michigan.
Speaking of
There
Jacob,
she is again. What an angel. What an absolute angel.
yeah. In memory of Jacob Barr, how about a little hand for Heidi, everybody?
Heidi.
Absolutely incredible. And believe it or not, we have one more special treat for you guys. I know the show is running long. This is an incredible time that we're having. But what better night to have Kill Tony Hall of Famer, one of the greatest regulars in the history of the show, famous for his incredible roasting skills. Ladies and gentlemen, this is indeed the long-awaited return of David Lucas.
Yeah. Hey, it's so crazy. I got handcuffed the other night, and believe it or not, Tony was there to save my ass. But when I was handcuffed, it was so weird because my girlfriend was there, and she's like, "Baby, give me the code to your phone so I could call your lawyer." And I was like, "Officer, take me to jail." I'm not gonna let you have fun in my phone, bitch, and block all my hoes. What the fuck wrong with you? I don't know, bro. I gotta fucking go see somebody, bro, because a lot of bad shit been following me lately. I was in LA like 7 weeks ago, and the Muslim community tried to come for me because this fat 400-pound Muslim lady was in the front row at my show in LA, and she, had on the biggest hijab I've ever seen in my life. It was like king size, you know what I'm saying? King beds. But she was on her phone texting the whole time I was on stage, and I'm like, "Hey, bitch, the fuck? What are you doing?" And she's like, "Be funny," and I'm like, "Oh, really?" So I'm like, good thing you're not a terrorist, because if you were, it would take 3 phone calls to blow you up. And that bitch ran out of the room, and I'm like, a little more of that, and you'll be all right, bitch. That's my time. Take it.
David Lucas. I can attest to the fact that everything in his set is true.
Yeah, it is. Totally.
Indeed, I got a call from a popular Muslim comedian about the very big Muslim girl that you made fun of. That is true. And indeed, after a long day and night the other night, I got called as soon as I got home. Couldn't wait to call it an early night at about 12:30. That's an early night to me, 1 a.m.
Yeah, your boyfriend told you to go to bed.
What?
Your boyfriend told you to go to bed. He's like, "We don't pop fireworks. I lit a bottle rocket out of your ass."
I wish. No, it was quite the opposite. It was a call from Brian Redband, who never calls me. And so I knew it was an emergency in the middle of the night. And indeed, you were arrested.
Yes.
I had to
Stupidest
come
shit
up
ever.
Here. Within minutes, I was here.
Yes, you were.
Within, I think, 3 or 4 minutes.
With no underwear on. Now you don't tell everybody.
Actually, Funny enough, I don't think I was wearing underwear. I had a bathing suit on. And yeah, I had been on the river all day.
Yeah.
And I got you out of being arrested.
You did. Tony, I don't even know if I can roast him anymore. He saved me from a night in jail, bro. I didn't want to go to jail.
That's true.
Yeah.
And to be a true hero, I had the night in jail in his place, and I dropped the soap as often as I could.
Let's go to a clip.
Joe Biden and Trump, man. This is crazy to be around you two motherfuckers, bro.
This is the future.
Trump, I got a question. You on your debate the other day, you said illegal immigrants are taking black jobs. What the fuck are black jobs?
The illegal immigrants are being extremely loud on buses. They are all types of stuff that we said this used to be blacks. Remember when this was blacks? We liked it when they were black because they could dance and they were fun. And now the people that are Mexican are not fun.
Watching y'all niggas all night is crazy, bro. I've been up there laughing my ass off.
It is unbelievable. David, believe it or not, is very much involved in politics.
What are you about to say?
Well, that's just what I say.
What's your stance on abortion?
Ask Tony. He's had 2.
Wait, what does that mean?
I don't know.
I mean, I have babies pumped inside of me?
You one of them men that think they can get pregnant.
Like Junior with Arnold Schwarzenegger?
Yeah, like that movie right there.
Remember that? Remember that? Jurassic Park 5 or whatever the fuck you said earlier?
Trust me, that was a great joke, and the internet is going to prove that I made a great joke and that this room is tired and dumb.
The fun fact about David Lucas, he's so black and fat that he eats gay chicken.
What?
So, again, these jokes really, maybe they are dumb and tired.
They are
But
fucking. If they've been here for 3 hours, Tony, that's kind of like, you know, the niggas you hold hostage. They ready to get out. It's fucking 10:40 at night. I don't know. The longest show in the Kill Tony history.
The guitarist, Matt Mueling, who never speaks, just said everybody's bombing right now.
Yeah. Everybody is.
Fuck you, Matt Mueling.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Fire that nigga.
David, you're like me. I lost the debate, but you're winning the buffet. All right. Thought on the way up here.
Yeah, I don't even know what to say to this motherfucker.
I love you, Dave. You're in the Kill Tony Hall of Fame now. That's a big deal.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
Congratulations. Did you celebrate? What'd you do? Did you go out to Red Robin or what'd you do? Did you
Red Robin?
buy another coat? What'd you do?
I got a white girl pregnant. That's what I did.
Is white better than black? Be honest. It's different.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah,
it is. It's a little bit.
Now that's the type of talk that's going to get me a vote from a black guy. I love racist blacks against their own people.
What?
David, the election is right around the corner. Who are you hoping gets nominated?
Hey, Trump, because he was giving us that money during the pandemic. That's my sugar daddy. Hell yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Trump 2024.
Hey, I was sending everyone $15 on Venmo. You just didn't have the internet. That's on you.
Yeah, fuck that, bro. I'm voting for Trump. Y'all know who I'm voting for. It's not a secret.
All right.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
Not you, Sleepy Joe.
That's coming from a diabetic that sleeps 14 hours a day.
Hey, you should vote for me. I stood for BLM. Black, large motherfuckers.
That's fucking dumb. I don't know. Yeah, nobody, you can't get my vote. Fuck that.
All right. Well, that's your opinion.
This is so weird, bro. Bro, Shane is the. Am I supposed to say that? I don't know, bro. This is crazy. It really looks like young Trump from Home Alone 2, bro. That is so. It's so crazy, bro. I'm up here.
You all got a Home Alone 2 reference, and no one knew Jurassic Park. What a A few years ago, excuse me. A few years ago, everyone would have got the Jurassic Park.
Bro, this is so crazy.
It was a Jurassic World under my administration.
David Lucas
It's
is
so
a
realistic, bro.
David Lucas is a Jurassic Dark. Thank you so much.
What is that? That's not even Jurassic Park music.
It is. It's the theme of Jurassic Park from John Williams.
Oh, my
From
bad.
back when you were a kid eating Fruit Loops. Fruit.
You ate boot loops.
Okay. All right.
Booty loops. Nigga.
Okay. Look, some kids are born without an asshole.
Yo, bro, what does this show turn into? Fucking
That was crazy.
God damn.
Let the record show that Donald Trump said we're pulling out a bunch of retards. And then
No, for real, bro.
And then I brought out a guy that looked like he spent his whole life in a straitjacket.
Bro, when you birth a child with no asshole and fucking pterodactyl arms, you supposed to put that nigga on the grill. He ain't even supposed to live. Just go ahead and eat that motherfucker, bro. He's not a productive member to society.
Oh my
The fuck? What can that motherfucker change in life? Nothing. He can't even put lotion on his kneecap. That
Neither can you. No, I don't believe it. No, that's CGI.
oh, I got good balance. Look at that.
CGI.
Biden, put it on for me.
What?
You know, Joe
Huh?
Biden likes to sniff niggas. Tony, he'll probably sniff your seat after you're done. Be like, was a woman sitting here?
Oh my God.
Smells like a pH imbalance.
Oh, how dare you. There's nothing fishy about my squishy. Don't you dare say that. David, you're a fucking legend. You're
Appreciate
a beast.
you,
We
bro.
love you.
Thank you.
There he goes. The great David Lucas, ladies and gentlemen. All right. God damn it. We're in super duper overtime. We're going to get this last comedian up. They're going to do 1 minute, and then we're going to finish this thing. Make some noise for your final bucket bowl of the night. She's been on this show before. Very funny. Sherry Baseji, everybody. It's the return of Sherry Baseji. It's long.
Thank you. One thing I don't understand is why do guys announce their climax? Dude, we know. Oh, I'm gonna come. We know. Dude, you're guilty. You guilty. Your fingerprints are all over the body. Your DNA is all over the crime scene. The writing is on the interior walls. Oh, baby, I'm gonna come. Oh, okay, stop. What? You need to focus? Dude, you do this 25 times a day in front of the mirror in the bathroom. It's like, you guys sound like a ghost when you come. You sound like a cold engine that won't start. Thank you very much. My name is Sherry Baseji.
Sherry Baseji talking about guys coming. Incredible. President Trump, what do you say when you're about to come?
I say I'm about to come. I say I'm going to come. I say, hold on, watch out, because there's going to be a lot of it. And if there was ever a nasty woman like you underneath it, I'd say, move, get out of the way. There's a lot of cum headed your way, bitch.
Here's my impression of you getting ready to come. Ready? Oh yeah. Oh, hey, have you seen Jurassic Park 3? Yeah, the one with Jeff Goldblum. Yeah, no, the second.
President Biden, what do you say when you're about to come?
He says, hi, I'm Dr. Phil. See me on the road.
It is a good time for me to mention that Joe Biden wanted me to say that Adam Ray's new special is out on YouTube. It's called Like and Subscribe on Adam Ray's YouTube.
Sounds Jewy. I don't know. Sounds good. Check it out. Wait, I want to know why. So that guy, who was that guy that you were impersonating? Who was the guy?
Oh, every guy.
How many is that? No, one guy came like a normal guy.
That was normal.
All right. Well, what? But you keep going back to it.
Yeah, because even the next one sounds the same, and the next one sounds the same. Yeah, you guys can't get creative.
Do you mostly hook up with Middle Eastern men?
No, white, tall, white, younger men.
Ooh.
Again?
Hello.
Remember?
You if I were to come out and go,
That's different.
You should meet my son Hunter. He's he can fuck for hours, nonstop. A lot of Capri Sun.
Sherry, we've had a long show. We got to put a ribbon on this. Thank you so much, Sherry
Bye, Sherry.
Baseji, everybody. There goes Sherry, everyone. She's got the joke books. She's done it all. Before we leave, I mean, there's only one more person that could possibly end an episode like this. You guys know it. I'm very excited to see him tonight. Make some noise for the Big Red Machine. This is indeed William Montgomery, everybody.
We built this city on rock and roll. Bad news, folks. Do not enter this city. Extreme safety hazards are everywhere. Biden is ignoring everyone, telling him not to run. Earlier today, he said, "Hey, pal, I was the first black female to spend time in a concentration camp. We can beat Adolf Hitler." Is it just me, or have the dragons in House of Dragons gotten sexier? Back in the 90s, I actually stumbled upon a famous running back murdering his ex-wife, and I pulled out a cigarette to take the edge off, and he said, "Hey, don't smoke, kid." And I said, "Don't I know you from somewhere?" And he takes his little glove off and says, "I'm O.J. Simpson." That's Zen joke. Okay, that's my time. Thought the Zen joke might go a little better. What a shitty crowd tonight, Tony. I've been listening to you fucking pussies for fucking 3 hours or whatever it's been. I mean,
They're pretty beat up. We've had it's been an absolute chaotic, insane show. I don't really think it's their fault. I don't think there's many audiences that could handle this type of show with full energy. This is one for the books, they will say. William, this must have been kind of crazy. You were planning. What's it like to be up here with it's
actually really cool. I'm actually a huge fan of Donald Trump, so it's so weird you are here tonight, sir. Oh my gosh, how are you?
I thought you did a great job. I thought the Zen joke was incredible.
Thank you. Yeah, no, that was a hell of a Zen joke. I thought it would at least get something. In the House of Dragons being sexier, I thought that was at least going to get something. And
so you were smoking a cigarette while OJ was killing his wife, and then he's OJ Simpson.
Yes, I asked. He said his name, and it's OJ Simpson.
Right. So
but Simpson is hard to say. That's where I messed up a little bit.
He's zinning. That's why he told you to quit smoking.
He tells me I need to start doing Zen. Don't smoke.
Right.
That's where I was getting at with the joke, but it obviously didn't really work out. And I have like 10 more of the Zen jokes I've been holding back. So this scares me. I have a bunch of Zen jokes in the chamber right now. Tony, they actually fixed our air conditioner, but it's a horrible problem now because now it sounds like an airport in our apartment. It sounds like a jet engine going off in our apartment now. So it's really cold, luckily, but it's just so loud in there now. Wow.
So what are you doing to block out the sound?
I'm not doing shit, man. That's why I was a little on edge tonight. And again, House of Dragons joke I thought was far funnier, and it got No fucking love. So it almost makes me feel a little weird, Tony, even to be in front of these fucking idiots tonight. I swear to God, I wasn't even feeling it tonight. It's loud as fuck in my apartment, and it's like all these pussies in the fucking audience.
Well, at least you got to enjoy some peace and silence during your 60-second set tonight.
Are you gonna clap at that, you nasty looking slut? Oh my God, is that really your fucking wife, dude? Yikes!
Holy shit, that is so mean, William.
It's like she wasn't clapping at any of my jokes, and now she claps at the silence thing. It's bullshit. Who's that dinosaur on your arm? A fucking Stegosaurus?
A lot of dinosaur talk tonight, and you would think with all this talk they would understand Jurassic Park. Nobody understood Jurassic Park.
I know. That's really
History will look kindly on that joke. I have no doubt.
Thank you.
President Joe Biden, what do you think about William Montgomery?
Oh, I love it. I love it. I love it. You were at January 6th, right?
Yes. I was there. I took a private jet with my family, my parents. Yes.
Good for you. Good for you. Family's important. What's your favorite thing about this country, William? I know you're a patriot.
Oh my God, probably just the good people over at Kellogg's. I recently tried something other than all brand Butts, Tony. It's the kind that look like little shreds, and it's almost, I think it's even better and has a little less sugar, because last time Red Band was telling me all brand Butts has a little too much sugar. And oh my gosh, Red Band, is that a haircut? It looks like I could see that fucking fat roll on the back of your neck even better now, you nasty motherfucker.
Wow.
God, do your head back a little bit.
You got him to straighten his head.
Your head back a little bit. Yeah, it's so sick.
It does look a little bit like a pussy butt, Red Man. It's a hot. It's. I like it though.
God, yeah, it is.
There you go.
What are you talking about? No, tilt your head back a little. Oh, yeah, there it is. Oh, yeah, you dirty bitch.
Oh, God.
Oh.
Thanks, William.
So, William, you're trying new cereal. The AC is working. It is cold and loud in your place. You're not doing anything to block the sound. You're on a low-sugar cereal diet. What else is going on, William? Anything else that you're passionate about right now?
Gosh, stayed at the nicest hotel. There's some hotel called Hotel Cecilia. I had to stay there this past week. It was a wonderful pleasure.
There's a table of women laughing at you. You seem mad at the laughter now. Seems like
It seems like a weird place to laugh, because obviously nobody else is laughing. I shouldn't have even started telling that story. And it's like, why would you start? Oh, look at those girls. Is that what it's coming from right there? God. How long have you two been together?
Are you implying that they're lesbians?
Yeah, it looks like it. Or y'all not both dykes? Is that what's going on there? It looks like a couple dykes at that fucking table. Tony, I can't even sleep at night. It's so loud in the fucking apartment, dude. I'm really horribly on edge right now. I swear to God. And it's been a long episode. I'm just not feeling it. And it's like, we got a couple fucking dykes. Fucking look at those fucking.
If you need help sleeping, perhaps Joe Biden can give you some good advice. Joe?
Sure. Anytime I have a tough time falling asleep, which is just about never. I lay in bed and I think of this set.
So Joe Biden, I've been curious, who's fucking calling the shots? We know you're the one not calling the shots. Who's calling the shots? Who's the puppet master behind the disaster that's fucking Joe Biden right now? Seriously, let me know. Who's fucking controlling you right now? Because we know it's not you.
Are you done?
Yeah, I thought I broke my tooth.
Did you break your tooth? That would be pretty awesome if you did. We would pay for it.
Thank you.
If it happened on the show, we would pay for it.
You would?
Well, I mean, yeah, we would take it out of the overall budget of the show.
Y'all heard it. He's gonna fix my teeth.
Well, when I get reelected, William, what are you gonna do with all the money? Because there's a lot more COVID money coming your way. Maybe some monkeypox money.
Oh my gosh, what would I do with that?
What would you do with $50 tonight?
$50 tonight?
Other than pay for them to fucking scissor in a hammock.
Yeah.
Are you guys really lesbians? No, you're not? All right. Well, way to suck the energy out of the room.
$1 million question,
I
William.
don't know. Probably get some earplugs. I have to get some sort of good earplugs or some, I don't know, noise canceling headphones. So I'd probably do that. I mean, it's not good right now. So
$1 million question, William. Both candidates up here. Who are you voting for coming this November?
well, actually, when RFK Jr. was at the shows in Los Angeles, he said I could be the press secretary. So I'm RFK Jr. all the way. He said I could literally be on his cabinet. So that's who I'm voting for.
Wow, that is incredible.
So I'm voting for. So, and I'm probably
There you go. Okay, we're gonna put a ribbon on it. One of the longest episodes ever. My
What a
bad.
great show. What an amazing show. A lot of people say this is one of the best shows that's ever happened. Probably the best show. I'm not tired or have to piss incredibly bad. I'll tell you what, when you have to pee and that guy's fucking screaming, it really hurts. So wrap it up, please.
Yeah. We grew. How about a hand for the President of the United States, Donald Trump, everybody. Watch Tires on Netflix, Shane and Matt's Secret Pod, Patreon, all of it. One more time for Joe Biden, ladies and gentlemen. The new
For the record, I can hold my pee for another 15 minutes.
The new
And
special.
my cum.
The new special on YouTube, Adam Ray's YouTube. It's called Like and Subscribe. Speaking of which, like and subscribe this show right now on this YouTube. Our views outweigh our subscribers. So why not subscribe to the show? Are you okay? Are you joking? Are you actually joking? And that's not a character move. He's actually joking right now. The drawing from Ryan J. Ebelt is in. Let's see the drawing from local artist Chris Rogers. Oh, that is indeed Shane Trump. That is Shane Gillis as Donald Trump. Surprise, surprise. It was Adam Ray and Shane Gillis tonight. How about a hand for them? One more time for the best damn band in the land. That's Matt Mueling, John Bees, D Madness, Charles Reed on the drums tonight. We love you guys. Red Band.
Love you guys. Thank you so much.
Thank you, everybody. Good night, everyone. See you soon. Bye.
The Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Band's secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets.
Hey y'all, it is going down August 9th and 10th, our biggest shows ever. Kill Tony live from Madison Square Garden in beautiful New York City. There are still very few tickets available for the live shows in New York, and if you can't make it to New York City, you can watch the live stream, all of your favorite cast and characters of the show. It is going to be absolutely historical. We are holding absolutely nothing back. We are so pumped about this event, and everything we've ever done up to this point feels like practice to us. All the other arenas, all the big shows, the development of all the characters, the growth of all the comedians. August 9th and 10th, it all comes to a head. KillTonyLive.com for the live stream, and tickets at Ticketmaster.com for the live shows.
Coming live from the Comedy Mothership here in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get up for Tony! It's Glenn! Who's ready for the best fucking night of their lives, huh? Yeah! Oh my goodness. Make some noise for Brian Redband, everybody. We're here.
You're at the #1 live podcast in the world. Kill Tony this week brought to you by Express, VPN, and Shopify. How we feeling tonight? How we doing out there? How about one more time for the best damn band in the land, huh? Unbelievable. Fernando Castillo, Raul Vallejo, Michael Gonzalez, the great Matt Mueling on the electric guitar, John Dees on the keys, and this is the great and powerful D Madness, ladies and gentlemen. Wowzers, we have a fun show in store for you. Before we get started, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made it all possible.
The Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Band's secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets.
You guys ready to start tonight's show? Every single week, I have two of the funniest human beings on planet Earth on this show. And this is very, very exciting because this is two of our favorite guests in the history of the show. Two residents of Austin, Texas. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Joe Rogan and Matt McCusker.
Yeah, baby. Joe Rogan. Matthew McCusker.
My friends, we're in the firestorm tonight. Very exciting stuff. Very, very exciting. Joe Rogan, welcome to your own comedy club.
It's fucking amazing. What you've done is amazing, dude. This show's incredible. I'm so happy to be here.
It's always fun. Normally, you bring someone surprising and crazy on stage with you.
Well, twice we've done that. One time we did it with Post Malone. He had no idea who was going to come on until he was right backstage. I was like, dude, come on stage with me. He's like, oh, okay. And just fucking pushed him through the door. And the other time was Tucker Carlson. We went out to dinner with him, totally tricked him, brought him back here. Tony goes, bring him on stage. We're like, okay. So he had no idea. He's like, what are you doing? I'm like, we're going to go on stage. He's like, huh? And then next thing you know, he's out here.
Amazing performance. Matt McCusker's return. Hey!
Thank you. Thank you.
Welcome back, my friend.
Dude, love to be here. Thank you guys.
You guys know how it works. Over 250 comedians signed up for the opportunity to get a possible 60 seconds on this stage tonight. If I pull their name, you know their time is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood bear, which interrupts their set. And then I interview them. We find out more about them and their lives and what they could be talking about and things like that. The whole thing's improvised. Anything can happen. You guys ready to start tonight's fucking show? I pull the name. They're going to go grab that comedian from the bar across the street. Poor choices here on stunning 6th Street in Austin, Texas. In the meanwhile, one of our regulars is going to perform to open tonight's show. As of about a month ago, we started a rotating panel of 3 regulars on the show. And this guy took a week off in the middle. So it's been a month since we've seen him. You guys know this guy, Kill Tony Hall of Famer, used to live in his van, has opened the show more than anybody in the show's history. Sing it if you know the words. This is Hans Kim.
Thank you guys. Hope you guys had a good Father's Day. Hope you got to spend some time with your fathers. You know, Juneteenth was Wednesday, so everyone else got to celebrate as well. Recently went to a basketball game and they did the wave there. I've never seen a crime wave in person before. And yeah, love the African American community. Don't get me wrong. You know, who doesn't love a good song? Black people, they've gone through hell and they've done so much for America, but technically that is my bike. Yeah, I love being Asian. Very tough to be Asian. You know, you guys come home drunk, you can eat whatever the fuck you want. I have to eat food with chopsticks. Whiskey makes my chopsticks go soft. All right, that's my time. Thank you.
Chopsticks. Hans Kim. Did you do a Juneteenth joke and then a WNBA joke? Is that right?
It was just a regular NBA joke.
So why were they crying? I missed it. Why was the wave
a
crying?
crime wave?
Crime wave.
Yeah.
I heard crying.
Sorry.
Still got a little bit of that. That'll be edited out. It's okay.
How dare you?
I can't help myself. Hans Kim, how do you feel?
I feel great, Tony. I've been having a great life thanks to a lot of the people on stage here.
Tell us about some of the parts that you've been enjoying lately.
I went paddleboarding with my girlfriend. Someone I met on the river said he was coming tonight, so hopefully he's not a liar. I did the sunblock on my girlfriend, and I didn't realize that my disrespect towards her sunblocking would show up that night. And so you could see how badly.
Oh, no.
She's white.
Yeah.
So, white man's burden, right?
Was it a spray can? You keep doing a spray thing.
Yeah. Kind of was like,
You just half-assed it, huh?
yeah.
Damn, maybe you should break up with her, huh?
What do you think?
That sounds super passive-aggressive. You fucking Zorro'd her. Like, what are you doing, dude? What are you doing, man? You need to rub that lady's back down if you like her.
Give her a little of that wax on, wax off.
Man. Oh, Jesus.
I'm gonna try to keep her.
Yeah, be a little bit more precise.
Yeah, I know for next time. I'm just not used to the sun.
No, that'll heat the pussy up. What the fuck? You look to me like I was gonna rescue you. Get the fuck out of here with that idea.
All right, never mind.
Did you ever, when they have a fever, man, it's, whatever.
Is this a regular paddleboard you guys were in?
Yeah, I got us both paddle boards.
So you were separate?
I tied us together eventually, but yeah, she was going off on her own. She's pretty fast.
So you tied to the back of hers?
Yeah, I tied front and back together.
Well, who was in the front?
Well, we were just tail, nose. It's a little tight.
Bro, did you get dragged? How the fuck do you tow someone tails? That's horse shit. That's like equity in towing. That shit's not real. If you're gonna tow somebody, they have to be behind you.
You had the front
You
tied
can't
to her.
fucking tow someone right next to you, you liar. He just lied, didn't you? She towed you.
No.
I just see that lady towing you.
What was the positioning of these paddle boats?
We were right next to each other.
Bullshit.
It was a raft. It was a raft. They built a raft.
Bro, you did not. Tell the truth, bitch.
You were like,
You got
you were
towed.
like,
That girl towed you.
She did a lot of the work.
Yeah.
you were
you with a
Huckleberry
big-
Kim on the river.
Redemption.
You were with White Sophia.
I still don't get it. Her boat was in the front. There was a rope, and then the front of your boat was attached to the back of her boat.
No, it's side to side.
Side to side.
Like sitting on the same
How
side
do
as a
you- How
restaurant.
do you do that?
You don't do it. This is a lie. There's a lie that he's trapped in that we will never let him live down. Forever, bro. You'll be paddleboard boy. That's it. You should put that shit on your posters now.
I'll be in Kansas City in July.
Kansas City in July. Here comes paddleboard boy.
Bro, you got towed.
She is really good. She's from Austin, so she's really good in the water. San Marcos. I'm not good.
There's a rainy streak joke in there.
Anything else crazy going on in life, Hans?
Still have my AR-15.
Jesus Christ.
Take it all back.
What are you doing with it?
I've been showing people.
If you know Hans, you know that's so true. That's 100% what happens.
So it's on my podcast table. Sometimes I do podcasts with it.
Hell yeah.
You do podcasts with an actual AR-15 on the
Yeah.
table?
Jesus,
Is
son.
it loaded?
No,
Are you sure?
not really. It's hard to check.
If you have ever been on the road with this dude, this all makes sense.
Yeah. You can't tell a lie.
Yeah, I love my girlfriend. She's
All right. Great way to start the show. On a scale from 1 to 10, I give it an AR-15. There goes Hans Kim. And now we get to our bucket, ladies and gentlemen. This is it. This is where anything can happen. This is where we meet everybody who's ever been on the show. Everybody starts here, and a lot of times it ends after one appearance. We never see them again, but you never know. We're going to get it started tonight with 60 Seconds Uninterrupted by Robert Marbles, everybody. Here we go. Robert Marbles.
Thank you, band. I'm not racist, actually. I wanted to preface that by saying that I think there's a beautiful middle ground between racism, not being racist, and finding racism funny. And I'll give you guys an example so it's easier to understand. I'm half American. I know that's a little bit of a curveball, but I'm also half Arab. So to give you guys a good demonstration of a joke that could be kind of funny was, for example, I was baking a pie for you all because you're so nice, and I thank you all for coming out. And but instead of apple slices, I just used bombs. That's one example. I'm also like I said, half blood. My parents both speak my dad's language. They just never taught me, that's fine. And yeah, so I basically, when my mom told me that she was, why she didn't teach me her mother tongue, she said it was because she wanted me to have her mother tongue. And
Wow.
yeah.
Robert Marbles. Even I mean, I do this every week, and somehow I'm still shocked at how bad people can be. Every Monday for 11 years I'm here, and you just blew my mind, Robert. You could have almost done anything other than what you just did, and it would have been better than whatever the fuck that was. I've always wondered what a zero testosterone Kenny Powers would be like. This is unbelievable.
That was my first time, so give me some.
Oh, that's the first time. Are those tears I see behind those Macho Man Randy Savage sunglasses? Oh no! This did not go how I thought it was gonna go. Oh no! Sad Macho Man. I love it. How old are you?
Guess.
Okay, dude.
29.
Jesus Christ. I already said you have zero testosterone. Don't make me think you're plus estrogen right now. Guess how old I am. I know the mullet and the American shorts takes off some years. Jesus fucking Christ, dude. Answer the goddamn questions.
Yeah.
Were you the guy that had to help Hans Kim untie his boats? Why do you look like this? You look like you're going to arrest yourself at some point. There's like a cop underneath this disguise. You'll never believe it, but you're under arrest. Okay, let's talk about it, Robert. How old are you?
I was 29.
29. You just decided to start stand-up comedy.
Today, literally, I was like, not just today. It was a long time coming. I moved here from Boston, and I was.
Was this the first time you were ever on stage?
Yes.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Who told you to do that?
Actually, one person said not to do it, and the other person said to do it. So I was like,
Yeah, that person who said to do it, you need to stop talking to them. This is a fucking terrible idea. Oh my God.
And in
Don't you
those
have any
American
friends?
desecration of the American flag, by the way. That's a tough loss in those shorts. You just Rocky
I love my
Balboa.
country.
Oh, you stepped on a great joke there. You're doing negative comedy right now. Not only did you bomb, but you're blocking other people's shots. I love it. So you're from Boston. How long ago did you move to Austin?
Like a year and a half ago.
Mm-hmm. And what do you do for work?
I have to go back in character.
No, there's
We
no
should know a
character.
character, bro. You just started.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes.
I do a job that I need a name to not show up on search engines.
Do you like sedatives? Like, tell the truth. Something's going on. You seem a little too relaxed.
Really? I'm just feeling the energy. I like the energy.
Okay, just Robert Marbles. Just stick with
Someone
the.
needs to do a background check on homie.
Yeah, just answer the questions.
Yeah, sorry.
Here we go. Ready? What do you do for work?
I sell things.
What do you sell?
I sell software.
Okay.
Okay, that was pretty easy.
Yeah. Had to make it simpler.
All right. And do you make a good living doing that? Is that a full-time job?
Yeah, it's a full-time job. I'm very blessed. I'm very thankful.
Jesus Christ.
Oh my God.
This isn't American Idol.
Yeah. What's the funniest thing you think you've ever done? This is your first time on stage. You're 29. Can you give us an example of some time that you really made your friends or family or enemies laugh?
Yeah, actually, when I was in high school, I did a magic show, talent show, and nobody could hear me, so I said something that just made the whole audience laugh. Unlike today,
What was it?
it was like a flow state thing. You know how you just something comes to you and just say it?
How the fuck would you hit a flow state? What are you talking about? Yeah, you know when you're just in the fucking zone, Tony, and you just can't miss. That's what I'm just up there doing my magic set, and shit's just actually disappearing. I'm throwing stuff up in the air, it's disappearing. Bird, 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 bird. Tissue paper, tissue paper. What do you mean flow state? Describe to us what the fuck. You're bad at answering questions.
Just being in tune with the higher, unified fields.
I didn't think you were actually going to go deeper that direction.
It's possible.
Wow. What was your childhood like?
A lot of Vicodin.
Actually, no. Childhood, I was raised in a mixed family, like half, like I said, half Arab and half white, and so.
What kind of Arab?
North African.
North African Arab?
Yeah.
Can you be more specific?
I can't. That's all I'm allowed to say, unfortunately.
What does that mean?
That's the guy.
Barely. North African, the real home of the Lion King. We've been using that. We've been using the same sound effects for 11 years, and finally, it's an actual African reference instead of just a black guy from Detroit.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
I found the smallest handmade joke book that Bonsai has ever created exactly for this moment. Robert Marbles, congratulations. You got pulled out of the bucket. Onward we go. Hello, hello, hello. And indeed, this podcast is sponsored by Game Time. Guys, you know me. I love a live event. Concerts, sports, comedy shows. I am there. I'm especially looking forward to our show at Madison Square Garden. Game Time makes getting tickets for concerts and events faster and easier, even if you don't buy tickets right away. Prices on the Game Time app actually go down the closer it gets to show start time, with killer last-minute deals, all-in prices, views from your seat, and their lowest price guarantee. Game Time takes the guesswork out of buying concert tickets. Red Band.
There are so many great shows coming to Austin, Tony. There's Missy Elliott.
Ooh.
You know, I'm a big Missy Elliott guy.
Yeah, the misdemeanor.
The Misfits, and even Kings of Leon. I can't wait to use the Game Time app and scope some tickets out. They have last-minute ticket deals, flash deals, zone deals. You get views from all the seats in the venue, not to mention the lowest price guarantee, event cancellation protection, and job loss protection.
Ooh la la. You can save up to 60% off buying last minute for sports, concerts, comedy, and theater. Get a panoramic view from your seat in the app before you buy, not to mention the lowest price guarantee, or Game Time will credit you 110% of the difference. Plus, your purchase is covered with the most flexible customer.
Hello.
She just take out the trash, forget that she's got a clit. And I know anger is gonna build. And you know when you're pegging someone, it goes finger, tongue, small toy, average white guy. And I know that she's not gonna follow the rules. There's gonna be candles, there's gonna be a romantic interest.
And then we're gonna come in. She's gonna go finger. She's gonna go tongue. Then she's gonna go right into fucking Mandingo. Am I right? Oh man. And then she's gonna be getting me, and there's gonna be some cracking sounds. And then I'm gonna talk like Finding Nemo, Dory. All right, that's been my time. Thank y'all.
Drew Nickens. All right, that's different. That's different than your usual tone on stage. Not usually talking about banging bitches like this, but I guess since you've been famous for 4 weeks, life has changed. You know, there's a tongue, a finger, a small toy, a candle. I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about? Are you getting pussy now, Drew?
No, but I did get to eat Taco Bell with a girl.
Why don't you talk about that, Drew? That's what I'm talking about. Tell us more about this Taco Bell.
Oh, so she slid in my DMs, and I was like, hey, what do you want to do? And she's like, well, I like Taco Bell. And I was like, oh, I'll take the hint. Let's eat some Taco Bell. And then we watched kitten videos, and then we watched like a whole bunch of stuff.
Was this in your car?
No, she had an amenity roof on her apartment.
Amenity roof, a place where you take guys with brain injuries that are hanging out with you. Just so that your neighbor finds out in case you get of mice and men. In case you accidentally squeeze a nice girl's head in completely.
Oh, I just got that.
Wow. Oh man, you just can't make moments like that. That's incredible. Oh man, I just got that. I was kind of wondering in the back of my head if you were getting it too. The mice and men reference, because there is 2 things that could have happened there.
Yeah.
But now I'm talking about how I wouldn't trust you with a puppy.
Oh.
No, I'm kidding. How's life going, Drew? Talk about it.
Oh, good. I quit my job. I'm doing comedy full time now.
Awesome.
And I'm moving to Austin in July.
Boom. Hey, you got a place? Have you scouted out an apartment?
I'm figuring that out now. So.
You're fingering it out now?
Figuring it out.
Oh, my goodness. All right. So, let's just talk about it. When you talk about hooking up with moms that have kids, you've never done that?
No.
So you're just kind of like making up how you think it would be.
Well, I feel like they want another kid they would hook up with me, but like, I mean, I haven't gotten any play in a long time, sir. Imagine that. So I have to imagine a lot of things that would happen.
How many cans of energy drink do you think you had today?
Oh, we're on 600 milligrams today, sir.
My God, Drew. All right, well, anything else we should know about Drew? How else are you feeling? What else is going on? You gonna have roommates in this new apartment?
I'm looking to get something by myself, like a little studio, but I'm open to roommates. I've had roommates most of my life, so it doesn't faze me.
Right.
I don't know. I'm just playing it by ear and hoping everything falls into place.
Absolutely. Amazing. Have you guys seen Drew before, Matt?
No, I've never seen him before. This is a treat. I hope you get pegged, man. I really hope. I hope that happens. Taco Bell beforehand might not be the move, but I hope that happens.
I love it. Well, Drew, fun times. Thanks for doing another minute. There he goes. Drew Nickens. All right, back to the bucket we go. We're going to meet them all together. Make some noise for Tyler Wright, everyone. Oh, there's Heidi. And here's Tyler Wright. Make some noise for Tyler, everybody.
What's up, guys? My name is Tyler Wright. Happy to be here. I work in jewelry. Anybody fuck around with jewelry? Oh, yeah? I'll tell you what, my girlfriend's a real lucky one now that I fuck with jewelry, because now she gets all the free pearl necklaces that she wants. Am I right here, brother? Come on. Hell yeah. Oh, yeah. Love working in jewelry. Sit at a bench all day fixing clean stuff. The other day I had a necklace, right, with a crucifix pendant. And Jesus had fallen off of the cross. So guys, I got paid to re-crucify Jesus Christ. I have the best fucking job in the world. I'd have done it for free. You know what I'm saying? It's like I was in the Passion of the Christ. It was so cool. I was a little worried about my craftsmanship, though. Like, I didn't know if I did a good job or not. So I asked the guy how I did. He said, brother, you nailed it. Oh, that's a good Jesus joke, guys. A lot of Jesus lovers here tonight. All right. That's my time, guys. My name is Tyler Wright. Thank you very much.
Jesus Christ, 51 seconds from Tyler Wright.
A little premature.
Do you exclusively only do jewelry jokes?
I have a good, 10-minute chunk on jewelry, yeah.
Wow. Well, we got to see a whole minute. There wasn't a single gem to be found. Fuck. Wow. Tyler, how long you been doing stand-up?
About a year and a half.
Year and a half. How long you been working with jewelry?
About 3 years.
Okay. All right. What are our thoughts here, guys? You just saw Tyler Wright.
I mean, it wasn't enough for the Jews to kill Jesus once. You had to kill him again, dude. It's fucked up, man.
He had it coming. We all knew that.
Okay. What's your writing process like, Tyler? Are you just playing with jewelry all day and thinking about it and how it can connect with people?
I mean, just kind of what funny shit happens. Like the Jesus thing, that was a real thing. Jesus was off the cross and I had to put him back on. I just thought that was fucking hilarious.
You thought wrong, Tyler. How big was the Jesus?
6 inches, something like that.
Whoa, that's a giant Jesus to have on a chain. Is this like a wrapper or something like that?
I couldn't tell you. I don't fuck with the customers. I just work in the back.
You work in the back of the jewelry place, just back there like a mad chemist.
Yes, sir.
You have like a little microscope thing or something?
Yeah, I have like a gem scope and a scope that goes over a big mask because you can get sick from all the dust and filings and stuff like that.
You would wear a mask. You look like you look like the type that would wear a mask. What do you identify as?
I'm a white male. Yes, I'm sorry, everybody.
I don't know what's going on here. Tyler, tell us more about your actual life. What do you do for fun when you're not sitting there under a gem scope?
Yes, sir. I love pro wrestling. Big pro wrestling fan. I've been wrestling for about 4.5 years as well.
You wrestle?
Yes, sir.
Oh, what?
Yeah, all shapes and sizes these days. That's right.
Wow, here he is, the jeweler. Oh, he's going to give you the. Oh, some big moves coming from the jeweler. When he takes his mask off, you know.
It's Jacob. Jacob, how you living, pimp? Can you hear me? I see you unmuted, son. Yo, dog. Yo, there he is. How are you? All right, Norman, Oklahoma, home of the University of Oklahoma. Yeah, Norman, Oklahoma. That's where the University of Oklahoma is. I'm not sure that I know that. All right, so we're going to news. What happened? These 2 kids died? What happened in Norman, Oklahoma? Norman, like the Norman invasion. Norvan? Oh man, you are rubber banding. I think the term is where you can't really hear somebody. Just a moment. I'm looking on Oklahoma news. Police. All I'm seeing is something. Norman police. 2 toddlers died in a car? An actor. Oh, a school shooter. Okay, school, Oklahoma school. I wish I could hear you better. Let's see here. Okay, I'm gonna just go to CNN. Let's see what you're saying is on CNN. I hear you. I feel like if you ever saw the old episodes of Lassie, but I try to hear what Lassie's saying. Okay, I'm looking. Okay, so say it again. Yeah, Norman, Oklahoma. What about it? All I heard you say was Norman, Oklahoma. Say it again. Oh, and there's an active shooter in Norman, Oklahoma. Okay, there's no news, nothing on the news about it. I'm going to Twitter. We're going to Twitter, big dog. Dude, we got to do something about your phone. We're gonna figure it out. Let's see here. We're going to Norman, Oklahoma. Twitter. Okay, I see there's a shooting that prompted a search in Norman, Oklahoma. There's a large police presence in the Norman neighborhood. All right, so this seems to be just breaking. Let's look at Colo News from Oklahoma. Colo News. Hey, can you hear me? Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Now I can hear you. I see that. It's wild. Did you watch the NFL last night? Okay. Did we watch the whole thing? Yeah, we did. Oh yeah. I forgot. That's right. We did. There's a game tonight in Brazil. Have you ever heard of an NFL game in Brazil? That's right. You told me about it. That's right. Jacob, I talk with so many different people in here on a daily basis, and it's like a rotation. And then what happens is I'll be like, oh, yeah, remember this happened? And they'll be like, what? I'll be like, oh, yeah, you didn't know that such and such happened? They'll be like, no, you didn't tell me that. I'll be like, oh, I don't know. 100%. 100% right. Okay. So you know how I was streaming in Aiden Ross's Discord? Yeah, well, not really, sort of, but they took everybody off. So they say no one can stream in there. No, I wasn't accusing you of trying to. I'm saying that they don't let anybody stream in there anymore. So I had to find another place to stream, and there's one that I think is going to be really important, and that is, do you know what Wall Street Bets is? Wall Street Bets. It's a Reddit subreddit. It's a very popular Reddit subreddit. I would say it's the most popular stock-related subreddit. And when you go into it, they have some calls with sometimes like 50 people in a VC. I mean, like a lot of people, at least 25. So what always happens? Oh, do they? Has TikTok have they expanded to like 20 people? Well, this is a normal Discord VC like this, but it just has a lot of people in it. And what I do is because it's so stock related, I only stream Bloomberg business in it, and then I don't talk in it. And basically people get interested in like, who the fuck is this just streaming Bloomberg? And they click on my profile and then they come in here. And that's the goal. Because these are high net worth individuals, and this is kind of where they interact. And also they're very involved in Reddit, which can make things go pretty viral quickly. In fact, of any social media on that I think you can go on which I think you can go viral the fastest, more than TikTok, more than Instagram, is Reddit, because you don't have to worry as much about the algorithm. If you did something really great on TikTok, but you don't have anybody following you, nobody's going to see it. If you do something great on Twitter, but nobody's following you, no one's going to see it. But you can go to Reddit and take that same video and put it in some appropriate subreddits, and it can gain a lot of traction. Exactly.
I've never had my favorite going viral.
Oh, I recognize that. I was the same way. For 3 years before this, going viral was the last thing I ever wanted in my life, ever. I was living a very quiet, normal life. But it changed. Yeah, and with it changing, then you want to do it better than anybody else, I guess. %. What's on your agenda?
I was trying to scratch my name because we pretty much know that drought about 2.5 weeks.
Very well. We'll kick back. We're watching stand-up comedy. It's very funny. And relax, have a good time. Enjoy that beer, man. I'm going to enjoy a beverage alongside you.
Well, it misdirects and you don't see the switch coming. It's so cool.
Hey.
And it's fucking amazing. What else is going on? What else? What was fun in Wisconsin?
It was terrible. Madison was great.
Yeah.
Madison, Wisconsin was phenomenal. That was a great place. Yeah.
Well, why was that great?
The club was awesome. You know what I'm saying?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, but Appleton is a shithole. Like they don't need a place. They don't need to be a thing. You know what I'm saying? I think we should blow that bitch to smithereens. We should blow it up. We should blow it up. I think that's the best option for Appleton, Wisconsin, is to blow it up. Yeah, I hate it so much. It was terrible. We was there and we was hanging out with this girl, and there was a dude sitting on the ground, and she had like work boots on, and she placed her work boot on his face, and I just thought, oh, that's her homeboy. They do this all the time, and it wasn't. If he didn't, he was like, "Who the fuck is you, bitch?" And started cussing out. This when I realized I'm becoming somebody in life. Why he was like, "I'll fucking kill you." He went, "Are you Cam Patterson?" And I'm like, I gotta get the fuck out of Appleton, Wisconsin. This place is terrible. Then he beat her ass. It was crazy. I just watched and applauded, nigga.
What made Madison better? Tell us about the positives of Madison.
Nothing. It was nothing else. I ain't getting no pussy or nothing. Madison was terrible. Oh, Madison. Oh, I'm sorry. Madison was great. The club was awesome.
Yeah, the club's awesome. What else?
I got some head. That was cool.
Oh, okay.
Got some head. I got some head. That was great. That was pretty awesome.
Okay.
But other than that, I mean, Wisconsin Wisconsin as a whole is just like, you know what I'm saying? Milwaukee cool, but they got niggas though. But other than that, you feel me?
Is that a positive or a negative?
Yo, dog. The boots. Please enlighten me. Enlighten me. The boots? Help me. Tell me everything you know about the boots. We'll learn about it together.
Not my field of expertise, if you would. I have no idea about any of this. Other different like games or something, or yeah, but individual name. Anybody?
Yeah, honestly, I do my best to stay as scientific as I can. Although I know, these are traditionalist beliefs. You're spelling it. No, I know. Debuks. How are you spelling this? I can't hear you. Can you spell it? Debuks?
There you are.
Debuks?
EYYKUES. EYCBUK. It's double B, not double Y.
Okay, now I'm a little more familiar with it. To my knowledge, it's essentially folklore, along with like the golem and such. I personally attribute that to traditionalist thinking, but it's more, I would say, mysticism, and I kind of am reserving that for my study of Kabbalah, but that can't take place for another year and a half or so. And you should be 40 years old to really get into Jewish mysticism. And personally, I don't meet a couple of the requirements. You should be 40 years old. Exactly, and it shouldn't be. It's a prohibition. If you're not 40, you shouldn't be learning it. Well, it's very exciting to. It's very exciting to me to learn about this world, but I've really done my best to avoid it as best as possible, simply from the fact that I want it to be a surprise. It's one of those things, like when I became a Freemason, I didn't want to know all the secrets. You know what I mean? I kind of wanted it to be a surprise. And so I do the same thing with Kabbalah and Jewish mysticism. I would say that at least today, we have better names for demonic possession. We usually attribute these to psychological diagnoses. And I would say as well that these are more like either mysticism or folklore, certainly. And we just don't find that today. I can't tell you the last time a colleague wrote an article about demonic possession, at least when it comes to like a modern person we know.
I find it all intriguing.
Yeah, it definitely is.
Just the thought of it, because it's like another alternate world out there that we're unaware of.
Yeah. When I think about those alternate worlds, I really get scientific with it into alternative dimensions. Perhaps there are wavelengths that we can't currently.
We can base our human and our natural earth instincts on everything and want to implicate that in everything and everyone, because we're all obviously living on the same planet. Another like dimension or another world or spirituality or something supersedes that.
Agreed. There's all kinds of wavelengths that we can't detect. I mean, essentially, the only kind of wavelength that we really detect is like visible light and sound. There's not too much more. But when it comes to like microwave or different frequencies, exactly, a lot could be going on, and we can't discern it. Additionally, when you get into dimensionality, a lot more could be taking place. But I'm kind of the belief that with time, evidence arises, and if there's a lack of evidence, then you should be suspicious. Meaning, if we were able to get, like, if we had better ways to prove demonic possession, I might be more inclined to believe that it's a modern issue. But generally, when we have this, it's someone with psychological issues. But in, let's say,
It goes back to ancient folklore too, like all kinds of demons, like Baal and all kinds of weird deities.
exactly. Generally, medieval folklore. And I mean, imagine you were a peasant. How would you explain the person who walks around town yelling at people all day? How would you explain that? Right? So you would say that this person had a demon or there was some type of demonic possession, and you would have that settled, basically. And you might take them to a religious leader to try to seek some kind of resolution to the matter. But fast forward to modern days, if you have somebody shouting like that, generally you're not going to be thinking that this is demonic possession. You might.
Well, not so much like personal possession. I mean, what about poltergeist type deals? That's like unexplainable.
I'm in agreement with you. The idea.
I can agree with you on this. Psychological problems, most definitely. But I mean, there's some that aren't exactly diagnosed with that and have sort of like issues, and then poltergeist as well. It's not all reduced issues.
Right. Right. So when we get into these kind of paranormal things that we can't explain, and some people associate these to perhaps religious sources, other people
psychological oneself and the actual scientific problem of the matter and solution more or less. I look at things rationally. I mean, I can't just throw things for you and say this or that. I have
I'm in agreement with you. I think the contemporary belief on the matter is that, at least when it comes internally from someone, generally some person may be experiencing some psychological issues. When it comes externally, I personally am someone who is, I would say, more open to third-party intervention, which could involve extraterrestrial influence. I'm not guaranteeing it, but
that could also be a form of like an angel, an angelic type figure, and a demon type figure in like ancient times.
Exactly.
Because they're like dealing with the different races or trying to fuck with them. Or it could be that explanation.
Exactly. I mean, essentially, angel, it means messenger. Right. It means messenger. Essentially, messenger is an open-ended noun that could mean anything. It could be messenger from another town. It could be messenger from another star system. I'm someone who probably thinks that previously people's assertions that there's only things here on Earth and nothing more. I used to believe that, but now I think that there's more and more influence, perhaps from extraterrestrial life. And with that, for me to come out and say that someone's beliefs are erroneous, I feel is perhaps inconsiderate. I haven't walked in their shoes. You know, I don't know what their experience is. I really feel this, especially with alien abductees. Previously, and I've heard this from children, alien abductees, they'll describe the event as a demonic possession, and they use that term. Sometimes they say that the aliens had like a demonic behavior to them. But do I think that's what we're referencing? Not necessarily. I think that's just words that people are trying to use to describe perhaps a very traumatic situation to them. When we do have this idea.
Personal example, I mean, I've witnessed people like just turn on a dime, literally. Happy smiles, they want to jump out in traffic or something. And then like a complete 180. Something like all of a sudden, someone will, what happened, how come it occurred, and the cloud product type deal, and you get one accident.
Do you have any experience with hypnosis? Do you have any experience with hypnosis? Yeah. I didn't hear you. Can you repeat that? Can you repeat that?
So I have a friend who's a trained psychologist who dabbles in, I guess, hypnosis, but I'm not exactly influenced by it.
Sure.
I've heard good things from people who smoke, though.
I have two. I've known that to work for a person one time, and they never smoke again. I can tell you, it absolutely does. But I can tell you, hypnosis is much more powerful than we give it, for which we give it credit. Yeah. Well, there's more to it than that. So I'm not saying this is the case of the people who you knew who ran into traffic. They could have been having a moment of madness or something similar. What I'm talking about are people who are hypnotized into doing things that they don't know what they're doing, and sometimes they don't, quote unquote, snap out of it. I can tell you, I didn't really believe in hypnosis until I saw it done on a friend of mine at Knott's Berry Farm. And this was a girl who had never touched a guy. She never had a kiss, though I will say I was that girl's first kiss. But I mean, like a really, I would say chaste girl. Never been kissed, nothing like that. And she was hypnotized during a show at Knott's Berry Farm, and she immediately upon being hypnotized came up and put her hands all over me and our friends, when normally she would never touch anybody, particularly of the opposite gender, and she was hypnotized to do it. And when they snapped her out of it, she came back and sat down, and we were like, Michelle, do you know what you just did? And she's like, yeah, I just went up on stage, and then they said they were going to hypnotize me, and then I came back and sat down. And we're like, oh my word, you just went and touched us all? And she's like, no, I didn't. I wouldn't do any of that. You know I wouldn't touch anybody. And we're like, no, you just went from the stage. You just went from the stage into the crowd came to us and started touching us. And this is not something that we've ever known you to do previously. So, and then she was able to snap out of it. And so when I saw that the human brain could be manipulated so easily using light and sound, it made me recognize that I may not be able to explain everything. There are some things in this world that perhaps are inexplainable, or at least I need to research further. And hypnosis is certainly one of them. Possession is certainly one of them. I generally...
It's better to try to control demons than to try to subdue them.
I think that could potentially be the same, one and the same. So control and seduction could be the same, meaning if you, let's say you are really battling some kind of demonic possession, if you, yeah, whatever it is, let's define what the difference between subduing it and controlling it is. To me, subduing yeah. So, well, I'm saying it could be defined that way. So I want to make sure that we have clear terms. I'm glad that you clarified what you meant by subduing it. So I understand what you mean by controlling it. You can use it as an advantage as well. Okay, that's probably a rarer case, but you can. What did you say about good? Good or bad?
You have a role for you. It's not exactly like I'm bad serving God because everything is God, including like His creation, us, humans. Put up in parentheses to get along with that.
Boy, Jacob, I wish I could hear you better. No, you're good. Yeah, definitely. You are rubber banding. I heard just and shit like that.
Yeah, I know. It sounds springy, doesn't it? That's what you were talking like before.
Yeah, I definitely could understand that. Okay, sounds good.
I messed up. Right, so look, I'm an ally. I'm an ally. Unlike Tony, though, no homo. I'm wearing socks. If you know, you know. As an ally, though, I am wondering how deep are we going to implement it into our education system, right? Are we going to start going A as in lonely ass asexual, B as in everyone is bi, basically, right? C as in watch for hepatitis C, D for demisexual, and E for everyone who's confused on the difference between bi and pansexual. We got to look out for the dyslexics out there, am I right? Come on. Damn. Oh, happy Pride Month, y'all. Woo! That's about a minute. This is just like last time. No.
Sebastian, it's okay. It's okay.
Thank you, Tony.
Did you really do gay jokes in that jacket?
It's unbelievable.
It's the color of the show. I didn't pick the color of the show.
That's outrageous, sir.
Okay.
It's the gayest jacket I've ever seen in my life, for real.
Yeah.
It couldn't be gayer if there were metal dicks on it.
I did get it in Wimberley. You know, you've been to Wimberley.
You literally look like you're doing the walk of shame from Michael Jackson's house. After what he did to me, I can take his jacket. Shouldn't have left it on the floor next to me.
It's crazy. Somebody said that earlier already. Damn.
What?
Nothing. Never mind.
I mean, if you're going to say stuff, you have to at least enunciate. There was a guy 73 and completely out of place and delusional on before you. We understood some of it. Sebastian, how long you been on stage trying to perform?
You met me last year, Tony.
Okay. So what's the answer to the question? You're not memorable, Sebastian. How new is that jacket? You're the jacket guy now. You're that guy that wore that jacket.
That's what my friends say too. Look, I've been doing this since last year, but really, technically, really 4 months. I quit like 7 months. Well, I basically.
Jesus, Sebastian. You're in that moment right now. You're on the show. You've seen the show. You've seen the interview part. You're in that moment right now. This is your moment. Oh, he's putting down the book. No,
obviously it didn't work.
Okay. So Sebastian, do you try a lot? You seem very nervous and uncomfortable and out of place.
Well, I have a jacket on. I mean, it's hot in here. You know what I'm saying? Can I take off the jacket?
You think it's hot in here? It's normal temperature in here. Where you were, outside was hot.
That's true.
Uh-oh.
That's true. I'm just taking off the jacket. I'm getting.
What if he just starts killing after taking off the jacket? Now that that's off, what's the deal with da-da-da-da?
It's a haunted jacket.
Jesus Christ, I'm fucking killing it up here. Thank God I got the weight of that jacket off my shoulders. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Tony warned you. You're about to bomb right now, man. Whoa, wait a minute. Why does it look better on you than it did on me? That's not fair.
5,000 times better.
I like you.
That's actually fucking totally works.
Yeah, it works.
It's like
I believe
cyberpunk. You were built for that fucking jacket, and that jacket was built for you.
We might have found you a new look, son.
Oh
It could be cursed. It could be cursed.
No, you could break that curse.
I actually have different intentions for this jacket tonight. Actually, look, this reminded me.
Oh my God, is it gonna explode? What race are you? I had different intentions for this jacket. Pull the string.
We talked about this last time. I'm Italian. Bartolomeo is my last name.
Oh, we don't claim you. Italians don't want you to say you're Italian. From now on, you're Iranian.
Jesus fucking Christ, Tony.
What do you do for work?
Last time I said it, I got fired. I'm gonna plead the fifth.
Well, since you got fired, what did you say last time?
Last time I was a marketing guy. Okay, Tony, can I say something?
Oh, Jesus fucking Christ.
Okay, I'm sorry.
You are terrible. Go
I was
ahead.
terrible last time.
There he is.
Look,
What keeps you going?
good times and weed sometimes.
How much did you pay for the jacket?
A lot.
How much? Can you answer any questions? You're on a show.
Just
I'm sorry, $500.
$500.
No, you didn't.
Why? It's so hot in here.
Just one moment. Okay. I don't know if it's possible, but we can try this. Do you? I can, but it seems like it always dies out. Here's what I'd like you to do. I don't know if you can do this, but if you can, please do. Play a song, and I want to hear the song from your end, and it'll allow me to know if you're cutting out, and I'll record the song on my end, and we'll be able to hear together what the issue is. Is it really strong at the beginning and then it dies out? Does it cut up in the middle? Like, I want to know what the issue is. Does that make sense? Yes, sir. Any song, or just something with sound. Any song you want. That's perfect. Absolutely perfect. So just one moment, and I'm going to turn on. I'm going to turn down my radio. I'm going to come over here, and I'm going to start recording. So let me know when you're ready. Yes, I can hear it. Keep playing it. Yes, I am. Just one moment, and I'm going to send you the recording so you can hear what it sounds like. No, just so you, I just want you to know, like, when other people are trying to hear you, sometimes that's why we have to just ask, like, 5 or, like, I don't know, 2 or 3 times to make you say something, which I know is annoying. But I don't want you to think that I'm just here, like,
I'm having the same problem. Well, I'm having the same problem too, so maybe it's just my phone.
oh, so you can't hear us very well either? Just one moment.
Yeah, unfortunately, it's mutual because you guys talk all the time. It's definitely mutual, so it's got to be my phone problem. It's just me having a problem.
I understand. No. If you want, I just sent that recording. If you want to hear what it's like. Now, the other day you said you were on Wi-Fi. Is that correct?
Yep.
Are you still on Wi-Fi?
That's correct. That's affirmative.
Okay. All right. Well, I honestly think your Wi-Fi is better than when you would just do your cell phone. So it is what it is.
I turn off my mobile data. That way I can run the Wi-Fi. It should be a little bit better.
Yeah, no. It is. It is. And I think that's a good idea of yours to turn off the mobile data, because when you are connected to mobile data and you're connected to Wi-Fi and it has to switch, it sometimes can cause some issues. At least I know that's a major issue on Twitter. Well, okay. With that,
Because they're both fighting for airtime.
yeah, I think it has to do with, like, just that switch over in the communication. Sometimes there's some kind of glitch in there. I'm not 100% sure, but all right. Well, with that, we've got Kill Tony. Now, if you hit the watch button, does it do the same thing where it breaks up for you? Okay, so when you press watch, it breaks up a lot. When you press watch, it breaks up a lot. I don't know if you could hear me. When you press watch, it breaks up. I don't know if you can hear me.
So tell us what becoming an American citizen legally, the right way, for those of you who watch.
Oh yeah, when you're connected, it's great. Is there any way, and I know you would have done this, but I'm just asking, can you go closer to the router? Yeah, but what I'm trying to say is, Jacob, if you go close to the router, we can troubleshoot it. If it's really, really strong when you're next to the router and we're able to talk seamlessly, then we know it's a Wi-Fi issue.
I'll go plug myself right next to the router.
You're the man. Excellent. Let me know when you're there, and then we'll test it.
Sounds a lot better, but you're going to hear a lot of traffic.
That's okay. I mean, I understand that for now. I just want to make sure that the signal's stronger.
I'm right in front of you.
Okay. Okay, so talk. Tell me a story.
I think my parents are possessed by a demon.
Okay. What makes you say so?
Well, I suppose demons are stupid.
There you go. All right. And you have a dog named Oliver. What did you recently do with your dog, Oliver?
I gave him a bath.
Excellent. And how old is Oliver?
He's, I believe, 2 years old.
Yeah, man, it is so much easier to talk to you this way. Like I can hear what you're saying finally. Okay. But I understand if you're not able to do this all the time. Let's just continue talking and see, just make sure it's good. Okay, so you told me that there is an NFL game tonight. Tell me everything you know about the NFL game tonight. There's an NFL game tonight? Tell me everything you know about it. There you go. Where's the game being played? There you go. Where's the game being played? Where is it being played?
The Green Bay Packers are at Philadelphia.
And where's the game?
Philadelphia.
I thought it was in Brazil. Yeah, didn't you tell me this?
Yeah, I wasn't sure if it was this week. Wow. Yeah, they're in Brazil.
There you go. So, you know what's really interesting? When you told me this, it was like 2 days ago. All I could hear you saying was like, it was like, Green Bay Packers, fuck Brazil.
Unfortunately, that's all I can understand from anyone I can hear. Really. It's like, really, jam my phone in my ass to hear my echoes.
There you go. Well, I couldn't really hear what you were saying then, but it caused me to look it up, and I was like, oh wow, they're playing a game in Brazil on Friday, and then all of a sudden, here you are. Oh, I know what I want you to do. Go to the watch button in the Discord and see if the video's smoother. Oh, your video's really clear. Like normally when you show your screen, yeah, exactly. I mean, this is the best or the easiest it's been able to talk to you in a while. Okay, can you press the watch button? Where you do watch.
Oh, wow. It's a lot better. It's a lot better reception.
There you go. Okay, so we know what the issue is.
I couldn't understand shit. YouTube was getting a lot better when it comes to clarity and hearing.
Cool. Okay, so we just know it's a Wi-Fi issue. Now,
It's definitely a Wi-Fi issue.
yeah. So now, you're good. You're good. We're able to solve it. Okay, so then, if I were you, I don't know if this is an option, but they're pretty inexpensive. You can get a Wi-Fi extender. No, not a Bluetooth. A Wi-Fi extender. Exactly. And they're like $20 on Amazon.
I've got a fucking old satellite dish. I've got a tin cup. A tin can.
Well, I get that, but that's not going to help you from your Wi-Fi perspective.
Yeah, I can boost the Wi-Fi signal. Pretty much knock it up to my garage where I could because obviously out here, like sitting out here looking at traffic all day.
Right. I understand you don't want to do that. I don't know if a satellite dish is going to be as good. I can tell you though, your video is so much clearer.
There's nothing grainy or anything.
Oh no, I mean normally I can't even hear you. Okay, so or see you. So okay, a satellite dish and a tin can.
Yeah, tin can. Sure. Then you run it through. You can boost up the Wi-Fi essentially. Already into my garage. I mean, I would just go a little tacky, but it'll work efficiently.
Do it, man. If that'll work, go for it. Who the hell cares? No one's gonna see it. I mean,
I just rather spend money on food or something I'd rather eat as opposed to something I don't think I'll eat because I don't walk 40 feet.
right, I understand. It's the difference, though, between you being able to interact with people on the internet and not. I'm going to tell you this. I'm more patient than most people. Anybody else is just going to be like, yeah, they're not going to talk with you.
Over here, obviously, talk about it's not twilight hours.
Yeah. Okay, so is the router inside a house?
Yeah, it's directly behind me.
I gotcha. And so then it's got to go from the house to like a garage where you are?
It's about 70 feet.
Oh, okay, so it's pretty far. Oh, no, it definitely.
It works for the purposes I use it for, like entertainment.
Yeah, no, definitely. I get that. I definitely get that.
But as far as communication, it sucks.
Right. That's the thing. It's good enough for downloading and stuff, but for communicating it's bad. But hey, at least it works.
Sorry about that.
No. You're absolutely good. Yeah, and I mean, like, if it's just you and me, I don't mind it as much. But if there are a bunch of people in here, I mean, not that I've ever had a ton of people in here, but if we have like even one other person, just know you might want to reposition if you want to talk with them. Yeah, no, definitely. I'm not saying that this is Grand Central Station, but just know, like, if you were on Monkey app or Omegle or Camfrog, exactly. So it's just one of those things. Well, I wanted to know if it was mine, because I've had the same issue where I have been far enough away from my Wi-Fi, and it kind of just goes in and out and in and out and in and out, and it becomes so fucking annoying. Yeah. Anyway.
So literally, you have to guess what somebody's going to say, and you want to discover what they just previously said that you understood.
100%. 100%. Do you play chess? I didn't hear you. What'd you say?
Not recently, yes.
Okay. Do you want to play?
Yeah, look, I'll get down with you in a game of chess. Give me a few months, I'm almost fine. I got why you could hear me for a couple seconds.
Yeah, sure. You take care of what you need to do, and when you're ready, let's play. You do what you need to do. When you have a period of time when you don't have to do anything for a little bit, you come in here and we'll play chess.
That's what you should try to talk to you. I know it's going to be like 1 minute.
No. I understand. You do what you need to do.
I'll talk to you a little bit, man.
Okay, sounds great. Jacob, see you soon. All right, sounds good. I'm here. Take care, man.
Jason, welcome. That was fantastic.
Thank you.
And you've been doing it 9 months?
Because of this show, it's what got me out and doing shit.
I love it.
And then he told me to go and fucking do it. But yeah.
I love it. And obviously by your shirt, I can tell you're also inspired by David Lucas. So that's very exciting. What do you do for a living?
I own a small junk removal service. I do Uber and sell a little bit of weed.
Okay. Is your father a former heroin addict? Are you the 55-year-old son that we heard about earlier? A lot of guys with junk removal services, you just lug shit out into a truck and take it places.
Took mostly to the dump or the recycling center, or we cherry pick the good shit.
Damn right. Cherry picking. I've been there, my friend. Okay. What's the best thing you've ever cherry picked out of a junk? Someone else's trash is another man's treasure. What's the greatest treasure that you found?
Yeah, a really recent job. I got like one of them 70s styles dressers, sold it to my neighbor for $300, and I got a bunch of water damaged vinyl records, and my homie came, bought those, gave me $100. So.
Did he know they were water damaged?
Yeah, he cherry picked through them and took what he wanted.
Okay, very cool. Red Band, did you have something you wanted to say?
No, I just are records like waterproof? Like what?
Well, the vinyls can still play if you clean them up, but the sleeves are fucked.
Hell yeah. But enough about your buddy's tracksuit. I love it. What else do you do with life? You leave a lovely lady back in Cincinnati?
I got my eye on a couple right now, but technically single at the moment.
Okay, technically single. What does that mean for a trash remover like you? You fucking...
Guess it means if she's got junk, I'll throw it in my trunk. And...
Wait, You're gonna shove her cock up your ass?
Average white guy size.
Okay. This guy's down to party. Jason, you have any other special skills or talents? You seem like you've done some white rapping in your lifetime.
A little chocolate and cheese.
I played in a prog rock band for like 8 years, but we kind of broke up.
What did you do in the prog rock band?
Played guitar.
You played electric guitar?
Yeah.
Really? Have you kept up on your guitar skills?
Fuck no, dude. I haven't played in months.
Did you sing at all?
No.
Aw. Yeah, D Madness said yes, you do. But he can tell that you've listened to the show and you don't want to embarrass yourself. Is that true?
No, I don't consider myself.
No. He always says no. No, I don't consider myself. A weird voice. It works during your stand-up, but it's frightening in real life. No, I would never. All right. Okay. Well, guys, I mean, look, you're here. You're in the front row. I think we have another, just like the couple earlier. I think we got to divvy it up. One small joke book for you and one big one for the 9-month veteran who was in the moment. Maybe it was nerves, but you guys come back. Try it again. Keep signing up. There you go. You want one of those? Absolutely. There you go. Okay, there you just go. Go get back to your fucking seat. Jesus Christ. It's the fucking biggest Oompa Loompa I've ever seen in my life. This guy's the mayor of the Lollipop Guild over here. He's got Mayor of Wizard of Oz vibes. That's what I recognize that face from. Oh, Jesus Christ. That was frightening. He just did an impression of him. Okay. Another bucket bowl. You guys still having fun out there? All right, make some noise for your, what could be your final bucket bowl of the night. Chase Moat, everybody. Chase Moat. Baby, I got your money, don't you worry.
So I used to be a youth pastor. Yeah, shut up. All right. Now, youth pastor goes by many names. Youth pastor, youth director, pedophile. Yeah, no, I'm just kidding. Jokes. But the answer is yes. I told a little girl her gay friend was going to hell. Yeah, she cried. Her mom yelled at me. I was like, Jesus Christ, lady, I just work here. It's just policy. Don't crucify me. No. I lost that job because I got arrested for smoking weed. Apparently the church and state agree on some things, you know. Gay people going to hell, weed legalities, it's fine. No. I also met my wife at Bible college. Yeah, y'all don't like this because y'all are going to hell. We'll get back to that. But I met my wife at Bible college, you know, classic story, young, religious, you get married so you can have sex. Not our story. We didn't get married so we would have sex. We got married to stop feeling bad about it. Yeah. And so she get on birth control. Pull and pray is a dangerous game when you're losing your faith. All right, we'll end there. Thank y'all.
Okay, Cameron, or no, Chase Moat. Chase Moat.
Yes, sir. Tony Hinchcliffe.
Hello. How long you been doing stand-up for?
A little over 3 years.
Oh, God.
All right.
Oh, God, Chase.
2 of it was in the church. I'm just kidding. That's a lie. What
does that mean? Is that another church joke?
Yeah, I was trying to save myself. I'll stop. I'll let God do it.
Yeah. Okay. Chase Moat. So 3 years. Where have you been doing the 3 years at?
Birmingham, Alabama.
Birmingham, Alabama. Is there a big scene there?
Growing. It's growing.
Uh-huh. Are you part of the growth?
I think they cut me off. No, I moved to Austin now. I'm here.
Whoa, he has arrived.
Yeah.
Wow. The band is saying fuck and boo. What made you move here, Chase? Tell us exactly why you moved to Austin, Texas.
I have a wife and a kid. We're both from Birmingham. We always wanted to do a big move. So we were going to move somewhere once comedy became in the mix. 3 years old.
You guys always wanted to make a big move?
Yeah. And now comedy's in the mix. So I was like, all right, let's make a move with comedy.
Has she seen you perform?
Yeah, she has.
Okay. Has the 3-year-old seen you perform?
Yeah, he was at my first few mics.
Does he start crying when you're performing because he sees that his father doesn't have a snowflake's chance in
Right.
hell at this?
Yeah, we put headphones on generally.
Oh, well, I wish you would do that for the whole audience so that we could listen to a comedy while you're on stage. Can we get 350 pairs of headphones? Actually, Joe's here. Joe, can we get 300? Shouts out to Spotify for 350 pairs of headphones. Okay, so Chase, what's the best it's ever gone? And what were the jokes that you did that night?
Oh, it's gone really good. I mean, usually more God-fearing people in Alabama, but
I can see how you could be used to that. How recently did you move to Austin?
Like 2 weeks.
Oh, well, there you go. That's why it's very church-based. You're used to a lot of people going, haha, that's crazy, because we would never do that in church.
Yeah, man.
We would never do that around here.
Right.
Not with our Lord here in Birmingham, because we need the Lord here. We need to make believe. We need, when you hear that music.
All right.
Lead us in prayer.
Is that you or Deez? I feel a revival happening. Thank you.
How would you play church music, Deez? Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Lord Jesus. Today we gather.
Amen.
For the retirement of one of our loved ones.
Come on, Tony.
A member of the congregation that chased his dreams. And tonight we encourage his retirement. The bomber of Birmingham. The old Alabama silencer. My God. Got the 3-year-old. It's a shame abortion's illegal in Alabama, huh? Okie dokie. I guess I'm bombing now. All right. Chase, here's a little joke book. We're going to keep it moving along. Sign up again.
Thank you.
Write material for human beings. The churchgoers aren't going to follow you. There he goes. Chase mode. Yeah. That's what makes the show fun. When you see people do good, it's fucking hard. And so you need to see people to do bad to know it's real. And we've had a couple of those tonight. Just flatliners. Let's see what happens here. Final bucket pull of the night. I'm calling it. This is Cameron May. Cameron May or Cameron May?
Hello. I'm a very introverted person. I've been trying to put myself out there more, go to parties with people my age, but I've kind of realized I don't like partying with people my age. They all have pink hair and labels. I don't fit in.
Yo, dog.
I have to be like the only guy in his early 20s that just doesn't really seem to care about labels.
Yeah, I can. This time it's not your issue. It's my issue. I can hear you. Just a moment. There's like a weird glitch on one of my Discords. For me to be able to properly hear someone, if they join, sometimes I have to have one of my accounts leave and come back. Why? I don't know. It's just some kind of glitch. 100%, man. 100%, man. When my internet constantly used to go down, I mean, for years, it would go down like once every 12 hours or something. And the people who own the house they're like in Iran. So it's like fucking really hard to get anything fixed. And so for like a long time, I never knew if it was. Well, I always assumed it was my end that was having the shitty internet, and people would be like literally, I would get people who were so nice, especially this one guy. There's a guy in Montana who was really about my project. They were like, dude, this is a really great idea. You just need more connectability. So here's what we want to do. I want to buy you Starlink. So he's like, I've got an extra system. I bought them for people in Africa, and I bought one and I got one for you, and I want to send it to you. And at the time, I just didn't have enough, and I still don't, for an extra bill of $100 a month. It was just something that I just couldn't do. I mean, so there you go. And it's kind of one of those things where it's like, I've worked 6-figure contracts, but I need consistent internet to be able to do that. And if I don't, then I can't get that contract. Anyway, so it's kind of like, well, what comes first, the chicken or the egg? Good internet has to basically come first. So long story short, we got an extender. We did a whole bunch of other things, and it's a little better now. I'm not saying it's perfect. It still goes down. But you're 100% right. When it comes to any kind of device issue, you know what the big one is that gets me? Our fucking Amber Alerts. Like an Amber Alert? Oh, dude, it's such bullshit. They send them out for every fucking reason. We get silver alerts. There are silver alerts, which is for like old people. Right. So what I'll do is I'll like turn all the notifications off on every fucking device that I have. But what will end up happening is eventually I have to do some kind of reset on them, or there's some kind of update that gets done. And then when one of these fucking things goes off, it is so fucking loud that it takes me 10 minutes to shut them all off. Yeah, it's a huge pain. It's a huge pain in the ass. All right, are you ready to play chess? Excellent. All right.
Got that Missouri Kush.
There you go. All right. Chess in the park. Now, when it comes to chess, I'm not very good. I'm not one of these people who. Yeah, exactly. But okay, we'll play no time, and there you go. Everything else is simple. All right, waiting for opponent. This is just a practice game because I'm undefeated in life. All right, it says waiting for opponent. Now I see you. I really like your avatar. That moon looks really nice. Okay. Cool. Fucking love chess. I'll tell you what though, I'm shitty at it. I know it's my turn. And the reason why I say I'm shitty at it is because I never know like what moves to make. Okay. Do you know how the United States is kind of like, not doing that well? Do you remember those old, you may not, they were before our time, but we would hear about them. A comedian known as Yakov Smirnoff, where he would do like, in Soviet Union, like he'd say like, in America, you own a part of your government. In Soviet Union, government owns part of you, or something like that. Do you remember? Yeah.
If that's a comedian, then yeah, I've heard it.
It is a comedian, and he does jokes like that. And I was thinking that it would be interesting to reverse that in today's day and age and do like there's something to it, but they're dated jokes, so they're not that funny anymore. But if you knew more about them, we could talk about it more. Since you don't, that's fine. Who's your favorite comedian? Oh, that's right. You told me that. R.I.P. Did you like him as the parrot? Did you like him as the parrot in Aladdin? Word dog. Right.
I was born in 84.
That's pretty crazy. Like you were born in 1984? That's a wild thing.
That's the way I like it. Sometimes I feel like it. Sometimes I
Well, because of the Orwellian novel.
The older you get, the time feels less time feels like it's time slows down. Time slows down. I guess your perspective. Like leave it, you'll see. Leave it, you'll see. Faster, slower. Oh shit. Oh shit. My bad. My bad.
That's correct.
Excuse the traffic. That's why I signal. I can get around without Wi-Fi signal. I can get around.
You know, I couldn't even hear the traffic.
Awesome. Awesome.
Baseball? You're
Yes.
talking about college baseball?
World Series, baby, Omaha, Nebraska.
Wow. Literally. I mean, that's just unbelievable to do. You think they would do that for you after their set?
Who, the Vols?
Yeah.
I don't know.
You think they'd be like, before we get started, shout out William Montgomery.
I didn't think about it.
Aw,
I made a bad mistake, Tony. I'm
no,
sorry,
no,
dude.
I feel bad. Don't do
I thought
that.
the set was okay tonight. It
was
last
great.
Week, and
It was
now
fucking
I
great.
messed
That's why I'm
up.
wondering why you would isolate everybody in the room.
Well, it's the first time in school history. It's the first time in Tennessee history. So I had to say
Oh
something.
my
So it's a
God.
big deal.
Oh, it's not. It is not.
There you go.
The set was fantastic, though. I feel like it all came from an honest place.
Thank you. Yes, it's been hard, Tony. I've been very tired because I've been getting the hell back to Austin on Sundays. I was in Columbus, Ohio this past week. It was wonderful. And then it's getting harder and harder to do these minutes, but we're trying, Tony. I'm trying. We're gonna do it. So we'll see.
You're doing fucking fantastic.
We'll see. I'm trying. I mean, tonight it was pretty good, but then I bombed talking about the Vols, and it's like I'm turning into that guy with the jacket. What about that guy?
Yeah.
That guy was a nightmare.
Yeah.
That guy really was a horrible nightmare.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Yeah. It really
But
was.
sorry for bringing up the Vols. I shouldn't have done it, but go Vols. And if you are a Tennessee baseball player, hit my DMs. So.
Oh, yeah.
Send me your baseball glove. I need a baseball glove. That's honestly why I did it, Tony. I need a new baseball glove.
You're just looking for a baseball glove?
Yeah, I actually shouted out American Airlines and United last week when I couldn't make it to Hartford, and United responded to me and gave me extra miles and refunded me. So now I'm totally anti-American Airlines, pro United Airlines.
Wow. Who would have guessed? Little boy from Tennessee would be anti-American.
Mm-hmm.
Wow. Absolutely incredible. Tell us more about Columbus, Ohio this past weekend. That is where Red Band was born and raised. Did you run into anybody there?
Well, I know that very well, and his mom actually still lives there because I actually visited his mom this past weekend in Columbus, Ohio. That was literally, Tony, that was my fucking best part of the weekend. Oh, man, talk about Netflix and chill like that last guy. That's what Red Band and my fucking, it was good.
Tell us about your time with Red Band's mother.
Yeah, and I'm a little scared, Tony, because I'm actually finally catching feelings. I swear to God, I swear, I feel like I'm catching feelings right now for fucking Red Band's mom. So we got to figure that out, but.
Oh, my goodness. Wow.
It's funny you're laughing, Red Band, because I'm not kidding about any of this shit, dumbass. And so it's funny you're laughing about it. I had that bitch up against a fucking shower, dude.
It's funny because I talked to her the other day and then I was like, "What'd you do this weekend?" She's like, "I was working with special needs," and now it makes sense.
Red Band, she sure looked special needs when she was sucking on my dick, dumbass. Fucking drooling all over the place. It was nasty. She looked real fucking retarded sucking my dick in the shower, dude.
She said she had a light lunch, so that makes sense.
What? Well, she's also bulimic, so. But yeah, it was a lot of fun, though, Tony. It was a lot of fun in Columbus, Ohio. It was great.
Did you eat good when you were in Columbus?
DP Dough. Got to give a shout out to DP Dough. Pretty good calzone.
DP Dough. Are you talking about Red Band's mom's pussy?
No, I was kind of kidding with myself. It was more like a tuna fish sandwich because it smelled down there, Tony.
Whoa.
Okay, that's weird. Okay, up for.
Whoa. That's where we draw the line.
Yeah, that wasn't.
You can talk about doing things with Red Band's mom, but I'm saying her pussy smells funny.
I know. I apologize, Red Band. I shouldn't have said that. I shouldn't have gone that far, Red Band. Seriously.
It's the yeast of my worries.
Oh my God, you're so stupid. Oh, Jesus. All right. William, what else is going on?
Been listening to a shit ton. Don't make fun of me, but I have been listening to that Graduation song by Vitamin C just pretty much non-stop recently. I don't know why, but I've been listening to...
Wow. Vitamin C is good for immunity, Red Band. I don't know if you know.
How's that song go?
As we go on here forever.
Oh, wow.
All the time we've had together.
You listen to this with Red Band's mom? All right.
Okay, I don't remember.
What else is going on, William?
Nothing much. Just been hitting the road a ton, Tony. It's been wonderful figuring out these minutes. It's been a lot of fun. I've been the busiest. I'm 37, so it's what I signed up for, but the busiest I've ever felt in my life. And I wasn't going to bring this up, but the bitch who, I'm still doing cameos, and the bitch who tipped me $20 and they gave me a 4-star review, I'm going to find you, you stupid bitch. I know I swear, I have a bunch of 5-star reviews, and somebody today tips me but gives me 4 stars. So other than that, I'm good. It really bothered me. I was messaging her on the app saying, "Oh my God, what can I do? Let me send you more. What's going on?" But yeah, it's good. Just real busy, but it's been good.
Did you raise your price yet?
I did end up raising it when I started going out a lot just because I was doing a shit ton. And I, from the bottom of my heart, appreciate it, though. It's my major source of it. So I want to genuinely thank everybody, but yes, I did. So it's still good. I'm still getting them, but yes, I had to do the price of a little because I was losing my voice. I'm out on the road yelling a lot, and then I get back and I can never rest my voice.
And you get a lot of orders. He's one of the top guys on Cameo. All these celebrities. William's always top 5, top 2. You think you're ever gonna, William?
Yeah.
You think you're ever gonna stop doing Cameo?
Shit, Tony, I don't think I'm ever gonna stop doing it.
We did it again. William Montgomery, everybody. The drawing from Ryan J. Ebelt is in. It's absolutely incredible. Let's see what Chris Rogers has. Ooh, a new D Magnus of production in the lobby after this with a bunch of cool Kill Tony merch. How about one more time for the great and powerful Joe Rogan, everybody? Matt McCusker. He's on tour. MattMcCusker.com. And of course, Matt and Shane's Secret Pod. The best podcasts out there. These two right here. One more time for Joe and Matt, everybody. So lucky to get to have guests like this that live around the corner.
I love you guys. Thank you so much.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Great stuff. We love you. Hey, subscribe on YouTube, I've been told that I have to say. So subscribe, don't just watch.
Hit the notification bell.
Yeah, hit it hard. We love you. Good night, everybody. Thank you so much. Thank you.
The Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Band's secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets.
Hey, y'all. It is going down August 9th and 10th. Our biggest shows ever. Kill Tony live from Madison Square Garden in beautiful New York City. There are still very few tickets available for the live shows in New York. And if you can't make it to New York City, you can watch the live stream, all of your favorite cast and characters of the show. It is going to be absolutely historical. We are holding absolutely nothing back. We are so pumped about this event, and everything we've ever done up to this point feels like practice to us. All the other arenas, all the big shows, the development of all the characters, the growth of all the comedians. August 9th and 10th, it all comes to a head. KillTonyLive.com for the live stream, and tickets at Ticketmaster.com for the live shows.
Hey, this is Red.
Coming to you live from the Comedy Mothership here in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony Exler! Who's ready for the best fucking night of their lives, huh? Yeah! Yippee! Make some noise for Brian Redband, everybody. Hi. And how about one more time for the best damn band in the land? Bare Bones tonight. D Madness woke up with a backache. So no D, no horn players, but we have the great Michael Gonzalez here tonight.
Wanna play again?
Powerful Matt Muelling on the electric guitar. And the one and only John Bees on the keys. The absolute Bare Bones Band tonight. They have a new Instagram at Kill Tony Band. There you go. The Kill Tony Band. Look out. There you go. We're going to have a lot of fun tonight. A lot of exciting stuff in store. Shout out to Ways to Well. Ways, the number 2 well. A lot of great stuff happening over there. Stem cells, IV drips, absolutely everything you can imagine. Exciting stuff going on. So, with no further ado, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made it all possible.
The Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Band's secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets.
You guys ready to start tonight's show? Every single week, I have 2 of the funniest comedians on. One of these guests was just on very recently, and I love him so goddamn much that I had to have him back because he's in town and he's one of the best in the world. The other guest tonight, it is his first time ever being on panel. You know these guys. You love them. Make some noise for Sam Talent and Ari Maddie. Sam Talent. Ari Maddie. All right, sit over here. Right there. Very, very exciting. Ari Maddie. Kill Tony regular. Rotating regular turned panelist here tonight. The Estonian assassin. Ari Maddie's first time at the table. Welcome.
Hell yes. Welcome.
Look at you working on your American accent.
Yes, I am actually. Hello. I have an intolerance.
For those of you that don't know, we're trying as fast as we can to get Ari Maddie his American citizenship. We are in a race against time. What do we have? 7 months?
6 months now.
6 months. Every single week it goes down 1 month somehow. It is incredible, but we are on a mission from God. Sam Talent is back.
What happened to that visa paper I signed for you? It didn't count? No, it counted. That's the one I'm on right now, my little angel. All right.
Sam Talent, one of the great guests in the history of the show, is back.
Thank you, guys. Thank you.
We're going to have a lot of fun tonight.
Yeah, I'm glad to be here. Thank you to Kill Tony Nation for somehow selling out my shows in Batavia, Illinois last weekend.
It is.
Thank you. Yeah.
The Kill Tony bump is real, and Sam is out on tour, samtalent.com with 2 L's in the middle. He's an truly one of the best stand-ups working today, and we're happy to have you back at the helm here.
Thanks for having me.
Ari Maddie's first time on panel. Ari, you know very well how the show works, but just in case you don't know, 260 human beings signed up for the chance, the opportunity to get up on this show tonight. Anything can happen. We know barely any of them. Some of them traveled in today. Some of them have been signing up for months after months after months. If I pull their name out, they get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know their time is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood bear, which interrupts them. I conduct an interview. We talk to them. We find out what's interesting about them, what else maybe they could talk about out of their entire lives. The whole thing is improvised. Anything can happen. You guys ready to start tonight's show? That's a crazy name.
We're going to go wrangle the first bucket pool. While we do, we're going to bring up a golden ticket winner to start tonight's show. Very, very exciting stuff. Out of our rotating opening regulars, this is a different situation. We have a golden ticket winner in the house. You know him. How many of you are diehard fans of Kill Tony? Oh, look at this retard going pee right now. Perfect. He waited until the very, very start of the show. Absolute morons we have here. Running into cameramen and photographers on his way out. I mean, you've got to love my fan base. It is absolutely insane. Absolute fucking morons. Ladies and gentlemen, your first comedian getting an uninterrupted 60 seconds. Legendary golden ticket winner. Make some noise for the great and powerful Martin Phillips.
What's up? Hey, I was catcalling the other day, and I was like, here, kitty, meow, and that never works. And I was like, hey, get that ass over here. Cool. Last summer I moved here from Virginia. Before I moved, they passed the porn ban law. And they just passed it here in Texas. This law keeps following me around. I don't know what I did. I don't know who to blame. I think it's my parents. I think I'm 18 and older down there, so I have my own law. It's called Let Martin Watch Porn. Okay, cool. My sister has kids, and they have a lot of that energy. I learned that energy comes from food. So I babysit, I starved them. All right, cool.
Martin Phillips, a minute, 7 seconds to start the show. Sam, what do you think about Martin tonight?
Martin's the man, dude. I'm a huge Martin fan. We were on a show in the past where I accused you of having child pornography, and and now that clip has been like.
The clip.
That's the clip. Yeah. Yes, and it's going around in a very specific community.
Yeah.
Yeah. But it's like on hood memes and shit. So like, it's like 30,000 comments on hood memes.
Yeah,
and then like my black friends will hit me up and be like, "Damn, you did this squiggly motherfucker bad."
I respect that.
Yeah.
That's fine.
That is incredible. You are indeed a squiggly motherfucker, Martin. Absolutely consistently hilarious. I love your set tonight. Cat calling. Who were you doing this to? Where were these women?
Oh, no, my apartment complex has a lot of stray cats. That was actually about cats, not women.
Got it.
Yeah.
You are from Virginia, which I was reminded of during your set, and also by your everything else.
Yeah.
What relatives?
Virginia.
What relatives had to fuck for you to end up like this?
Yeah, I know. Who knows? It's a long line of.
It is incredible.
Oh, no, my dad. His family's from Mississippi, so I think we solved it there. So those people. Yeah.
There's a porn ban following you around.
Yeah, be careful.
Yep, no doubt about it.
You must jerk off crazy, bro.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Only time I use this hand.
Oh yeah, the old lasso. Look at him go. I love it.
Get out the magic wand and bless it. Yes.
There it is. Whip it good. I love it. Is your dick also bent every wacky direction?
No.
I'd imagine your dick is shaped like the letter S.
I didn't.
That's the sound. That's what I picture you jerking off sounding like.
When he gets a boner, it looks like an applause meter.
I love it. Martin, what else? What have you been doing for fun in beautiful Austin, Texas?
Not taking the stairs.
No, actually, I don't. Surprisingly, I don't like elevators because I have a fear of getting stuck. So I make it worse for myself actually by taking stairs. But
wow, your calves are cut though.
Yeah. So anyway.
Anyway, okay, you're segueing us out of our own questions. Very good. Moving things along here. Would you like to ask us some questions, perhaps?
I guess you don't take the stairs either.
Holy shit! Holy shit! Holy shit! Holy shit! Oh my goodness! Wow! The squiggly versus the jiggly. It's a battle of the titans we have here tonight. Absolutely incredible, Martin Phillips. I love it, man. I fucking love it. You're out here killing it. You have a Taylor Swift shirt on. Have you seen her live?
No, I drank the shirt because I didn't have $900 laying around.
Right.
I was at the last concert. I saw Taylor Swift before it cost thousands of dollars. So I'm an OG. I was there.
You're a Swiftie.
Yeah.
You're a shifty Swiftie.
Yeah.
Now, Ari, in your home country of Estonia, he would have been euthanized at birth. They would have left him on a rock and let the crows eat him.
They would have stoned him.
Not visiting.
I love it. And Martin, you're doing comedy full time now?
At least for the summer, the school is out, but I've been touring about it in out of town. So
That's true. I forgot you're a substitute teacher.
Yeah. So I always do comedy full time in the summer.
Perfect.
Yeah, it's been good.
Absolutely. And what else? Been on any dates or anything lately?
Not quite yet, but this one chick messaged me. She was like, you reminded me of my ex-boyfriend.
Oh, shit.
Looks promising.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know.
Damn.
Who was your ex-boyfriend?
That's what I was thinking. I was like, is that the good thing? Is that...
That was a video game, Art.
So I am somebody's type. I guess somebody out there.
Dude, I would pay so much money to watch you come. It must be.
It is.
Well, actually, if the price is right, I mean.
Hey, bum, bum, ba-na.
Dude, how come you have so many wrist accessories?
They put these on me to stay, not get kicked out of here.
Here?
Yeah.
Door guys here?
Yeah.
Oh, they have no respect whatsoever.
Yeah,
These fucking door guys.
I thought it was a lot too.
Yeah. No, it is. It's a lot. That's a hazard for you. That could get caught on things.
Well, it would break easily.
Absolutely.
Like
Your
someone
arm
with the
would
radic arms. That is dangerous.
Only this one's right. This one.
Oh, yeah, that one's normal for sure.
Wait, thank you. Okay. Yeah, let's talk to your liver.
Hell yeah.
This is not alcoholic.
The damage been done.
Martin Phillips, you are an absolute consistent killer. Way to get it started tonight. Great fucking stuff. And here we go. The bucket of destiny has spoken. This is where we meet people all together. Anything can happen. This is where we've met every regular, every golden ticket winner. These people are very excited. They could have the moment of their life. They could have the worst moment of their life. Anything can happen. 60 seconds uninterrupted going to your first bucket pool tonight. Phoenix Provocateur. Phoenix Provocateur. Oh, my goodness. Here we go.
All right, breeders, buckle up. So I love whenever I hear conservative men give a fuck about anything but themselves, especially when they say shit like trans women shouldn't be able to use a women's restroom, because all I hear is I want titties in the men's restroom. when I was deciding on going through with my medical transition or not, I kind of just put it on a final scale of, all right, do you really want to wear dresses or do you really want to wear suits? Do you really want to pay for hair and nails or do you want to wear the hair and nails? And the only thing that made me want to stay in my masculinity was, there's rights over here.
Oh, wow.
But I'm black, so I'll figure it out later.
Yeah, good job.
I do think that being trans is more about capitalism instead of self-expression. Only because I'm going to have tits, a dick, and a grip. I'll be able to go anywhere and fuck anything I want to. Thank you. My name is Phoenix Provocateur.
Phoenix Provocateur, welcome to the show.
Hello.
You know, I always say what I love about this bucket and this show is that we get all different types of people, all different shapes and sizes of human beings, and you are a perfect example of what I'm talking about. This is absolutely incredible.
I get it.
Welcome to the show. Where should we even begin?
Dude, America is crazy.
I love it. Phoenix, how long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
I started last October.
Okay. What made you want to start stand-up last October?
I've been an entertainer for a while, and I've always watched comedy kind of from afar, and I was like, why don't I just throw my foot or my stilettos in the hat and see what happens?
Yeah, well, your foot couldn't fit in the hat, so that's perfect. What kind of...
I don't fucking know.
I'm short-circuited.
I did.
What kind of entertainment were you doing before?
I started as a competitive dancer in high school and did that through college, and then I did drag after that whenever I couldn't become a Dallas Cowboy cheerleader because I have a 9-inch dick.
Whoa! Oh, wow. This is absolutely incredible.
I'm black before I'm pretty, but...
That's amazing. That is unbelievable. I have 430 more questions. This is amazing.
I have a question. Can we see it? I tried.
That was a good attempt. So Phoenix, I mean, my goodness, here we are. You tried to be a Cowboys cheerleader. Is that true?
I didn't try, but I was kind of like trained, and I danced with a lot of the girls that are on the team, and even some of the hip hop team that they have.
Right.
But I was like, fuck it, I don't want to do that.
I love it.
You might not have been able to be a cheerleader. You should try out for tight end. It'd be good for the league.
My guess is that end isn't so tight anymore.
It's tighter than my boyfriend's.
Whoa! Wait, it's tighter than your boyfriend's?
Yeah, because I have a dick.
Yeah.
Well, wouldn't his be loose?
No, mine is tighter than his.
There you go. I got it. Okay.
There we go.
It's hard for me to think when all the blood is rushed down to my penis. So I'm at a little bit of a disadvantage right now. I'm trying to pay attention. Ever since. All right.
You must be thinking of so many slurs.
I don't even know where to begin. I love it. So, Phoenix,
Yes.
How do you make a living now?
Go on, girl.
Basically, just through drag. My boyfriend works, so I don't really.
What does your boyfriend do?
He's a crane operator.
He's a crane operator.
He needs it to move that thing around.
Beep, 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 beep. There it is.
I can't.
Oh my goodness. So
she would have been euthanized in your home country.
Absolutely incredible.
That's why he came here.
Oh, yep. Absolutely. A little taste of Phoenix. So what made you go with the name Phoenix Provocateur?
Well, honestly, it was my drag name at first. I went with a different one. It was Carmela Delight, but I felt like it made me seem too nice. But I'm more bitchy, so I'd rather be the bitch that's nice than the nice person that's mean or whatever. You know, it's a different
I
thing.
feel the exact same way. I love it. So, what was your joke about conservative men? I kind of didn't get it at the beginning. They want to see titties in the restroom. Explain that to me.
I was basically just saying that like they're fighting against like letting trans women in the restroom, so they want people like me to be in the men's restroom, and I'm.
Where do you want to go to the restroom at? Where do you want to take a
On my chest?
Meet me in stall number 2.
Okay. All right.
I've always
I'm
been
gonna go do my
curious.
stretches.
I forgot the question. I'm sorry.
You have a great sense of humor. I love how you're rolling with everything. What restroom do you want to use? What makes you most comfortable?
Well, I use the women's restroom.
Right.
I'm a little too hyper feminine to even attempt. Even when I go to like the gym and stuff, I just kind of like avoid going to the lockers in general because I found that like in my position, I'm either going to be the victim or potentially like make somebody else feel like the victim. And in those situations, I just wait till I get home.
Can you give us an example? Because I'm curious. I genuinely don't know anything. I have just been hanging out at comedy clubs, and now I'm a Texan, so life's crazy out here in Texas. How long have you lived here?
My whole life.
Right. You're born and raised in Texas, Austin.
All over.
Yep. Great. You look like you could be the mayor of Austin. Really. So give me an example of something that's happened to you, because I always hear this restroom debate, like in a locker room or a restroom. What's like the worst thing that's happened to you when you say you could be the victim? I'm curious to know like what's happened.
This is probably a couple years ago. I haven't really had a issue since, but I was in college out in Nacogdoches, East Texas.
Nacogdoches?
Jack my axe. Yeah.
Oh my God, that sounds like a dangerous place for someone like you.
It is. It is. Especially if I'm dancing on the 50-yard line for the football games.
Absolutely.
It was pretty intense. But I was selling tickets for a fucking competition or whatever, and this dad came in.
What kind of competition?
A dance competition.
Okay.
It was like I think it was like high schoolers and middle school dance thing. We were just hosting it.
What dad could possibly have a problem with you selling tickets to middle schoolers for an event?
I wasn't selling tickets.
Okay, all right, Jesus Christ! Don't get mad at me now. We're not in Nacogdoches
Oh my
anymore.
gosh.
It's easier to get the kids in if they don't have to use money.
No.
Okay.
I don't even think they were tickets. I think they were like pamphlets as people were coming in to say the schedule of the
Perfect.
day.
What kind of dad would have a problem with you handing out middle schoolers pamphlets? No, this is great. I know I would love it if a 7-foot-tall dragon lady was handing my kids pamphlets or something.
Yeah. They must have thought you were from the future.
Right. This was back in like 2017, so he was ahead of his time with this. But like, he basically threw a fit in front of my coach, and everybody was like, "I don't want that thing going into the bathroom." And I was like, "I'm standing at the front door outside in 72 heat or degree weather in fucking Nacogdoches, Texas.
Right.
I don't want your little snot-nosed brat. I fucking hate kids."
Right. Yeah.
I think that you should be able to go to the bathroom in the ladies' room. That way your dick doesn't get in the urinal.
Or so you don't try to suck it.
Whoa! Sam is getting lit up. Sam is getting lit up tonight.
Oh, shit.
I'm a fan of the movement. All right.
Absolutely incredible. Phoenix. I love it. So what else do you do for fun? Tell us more about the life of Phoenix Provocateur.
I travel for like drag and stuff whenever I can. I just did a show in Midland at the beginning of last month, and then I was in Nashville.
Is there anywhere you go to visit where racism isn't rampant?
No.
You're like, I did a show on a burning cross the other night.
I've actually done one in a church.
What?
I've done a drag show in a church before.
You did?
I have.
Wow.
In Midland, Texas.
Wow.
Church of Satan? Like what?
Absolutely incredible.
No, just a bunch of white people.
So, Phoenix, have you always kind of identified as a woman? Is that how that works? Am I saying that right?
Sure.
Okay.
He's really trying, Phoenix.
I know.
Trying my
I know.
best. I'm
I know.
a shit-talking Texan. I'm not going to use any bad words with you.
I'm more Texan than you are. You're in my territory, sweetie.
Well, looks like we're about to have a big dick competition. Whoa, Jesus. Oh, my God. Holy shit.
She's going to lasso you.
Wow.
You got to help me get it from between my shoulder blades first, though.
Oh, my goodness. So tell us, what else? What hobbies or anything else other than drag or?
Just dancing. I sew sometimes. I don't really wear wigs, but I got some. It's just creative.
That's
stuff,
all
basically.
natural up there.
For this quarter.
Okay.
For this quarter, I have to think about it.
What's that?
They're growing.
They're growing.
Yeah.
So you're like on
hormones. Yeah.
hormones.
It's been about a year as of like the 15th of last month.
How do you feel on them?
Emotional.
Yeah. You feel like a real bitch.
Yeah.
Do the tits make it easier to go to war with Alien?
Most guys aren't worried about these at all when they know I have that.
What comes out of them? Oat milk? Or muscle milk? I'm not exactly. Where does muscle milk come from? I'd imagine. All right.
It's your dad's cum.
Oh, shit. Oh, my God. My 76-year-old hobbled father. I was wondering why he's been walking with a walker the last few times I've seen him. Now it makes sense. He's getting.
She's fucking your dad in the ass.
Yeah, exactly. He was fine last year, and then this last visit, he's hobbling around. It's all making so much sense. So, Phoenix, you live here in Austin?
Yes.
And what are some of your favorite local spots so that I know where I can accidentally run into you?
Besides the mothership.
Uh-huh. You seem more of like a fathership kind of guy.
I don't even.
Yeah, besides the mothership, what else in this city? You like live music?
I do. Live music, good restaurants. I haven't tried a lot of stuff growing up, so I'm still learning.
Come on.
I have it.
You tried stuff. You were just putting the meat in the wrong hole.
Sure.
I love it. Well, Phoenix, very fun times, very fun interview. You are your minute kind of green, but promising. You're definitely a polarizing figure, very compelling, very interesting to watch, and a great interview. I love this show because these people. Different, like I said, shapes, sizes, mentalities, backgrounds come here, and the fact that we can all laugh together and roll with everything together and you don't sue me or anything afterwards is perfect and amazing. Here's a little joke book to commemorate your start. Oh shit, I almost made it in between those fucking.
She's a real woman.
Oh shit. Oh my goodness. Make some goddamn noise for Phoenix Provocateur, everybody. Very fun start to the bucket tonight. Hell yeah. Congratulations, Phoenix. Welcome. We'll see you around.
Damn.
You guys are out of control.
Damn.
This band is out of control. Hey y'all, this podcast is sponsored by HelloFresh. Ditch the meal planning woes and dive into HelloFresh's biggest menu yet. With over 45 recipes and even more market items to choose from every single week. Make delicious food a priority this summer with quick, convenient recipes delivered right to your door. Just choose your meals and select a delivery date. HelloFresh handles all the meal planning, shopping, and most of the prep, So all you have to do is open your box and get cooking. Red Band.
Tony, I love HelloFresh. It makes cooking at home healthy and super easy. I noticed it saves me tons of time and it makes cooking more enjoyable.
What a
I made the
difficult
grilled
win.
cheese tacos and the
Very
eggy
good game,
sausage flatbreads. And Tony, they were
I
delicious.
saw that on your
Yeah.
Instagram stories at 6:30 in the morning. That sounds and looks truly scrumptious. Right, go to HelloFresh.com/Tony Apps for free appetizers for life. One appetizer item per box while subscription is active. That's free appetizers for life at HelloFresh.com/Tony Apps. HelloFresh, America's #1 meal kit. Hello! This podcast is sponsored by Mint Mobile. You know, with big wireless providers, you never really know what you're going to get. Somewhere between the store and your first month's bill, the price you thought you were paying magically skyrockets. Thankfully, when Mint Mobile says $15 a month when you purchase a 3-month plan, they mean it. Red Band?
Oh, I've always struggled to find a reliable mobile provider. I'd sign up for a promotional plan thinking I'm getting a killer deal, and bam, the first bill hits and it's nearly double the amount I agreed to. From unexpected overages to device activation fees, you can't get a transparent price on mobile plans these days. Which is why I was so relieved to finally find a mobile provider that is straight up with you like Mint Mobile. Cut the BS.
Yo.
Like, ditch those overpriced wireless. Mint Mobile's premium wireless plans starting at $15 a month. 15 bucks. All plans come with high-speed data, unlimited talk, and text delivered on the nation's largest 5G network. You can use your own phone with any Mint Mobile plan, which that's crazy, and bring your phone number along with it and all your existing contacts.
Wow, you have so much to say about this subject. It's absolutely incredible. That was a lot. To get this new customer offer, your new 3-month premium wireless plan for just $15 a month, go to mintmobile.com/KillTony. That's mintmobile.com/KillTony. Cut your wireless bills to $15 a month with mintmobile.com/KillTony. Save real money and sweep the competition off their feet with a big broom. And now, here's a new episode of Kill Tony. All right, your next bucket pull, ladies and gentlemen. 60 seconds going to Adrian Escamilla, everybody.
I used to worship the devil, worship the devil. Then she moved out and took the kids. Here's an idea for a new Netflix film. The running time's about 2.5 hours. It's a story about a man who's been scrolling on Netflix for about 2.5 hours. This film is rated PG for Please Get a Life. AOC Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez will be starring in a remake of the science fiction classic The Fly. Only now it's going to be called The Horsefly. On the subject of filthy animals that you can ride, Jada Pinkett Smith, yes. Actually, after what happened to Chris Rock at the Academy Awards, I think we ought to dedicate the entire month of March to Chris Rock. We'll call it March for Chris Rock. What do you think? Make it a public holiday like Lincoln's birthday, who coincidentally was attacked by a deranged actor himself. John Wilkes Baldwin was his name, right? Thank you.
Okay, Adrian Escamilla.
Are you the dad that made fun of my sweet angel Phoenix? You bastard!
I don't know.
It's okay, Adrian. Sam?
It's just brutal for him to have to follow Phoenix.
Oh, yeah. It is.
It's a transition.
It is a tough follow, no doubt about it.
Yeah.
The person before you is super charismatic,
Sexy.
entertaining, and you come in the world's laziest Ninja Turtle. This is incredible. Adrian, how long have you been doing stand-up?
Since 2013. Well, actually, technically the first time I tried was 2009, but 2013.
Wow. 11 years in the game. Wow. What do you do for a living?
I work at home. I am a payment processor.
You're processing payments at
Yeah,
home?
laundering shit. you know.
Can we get your hands out of your pockets, please? Thank
Absolutely incredible. What's the Band-Aid on the arm for?
Oh, I just donated plasma today.
So we're finding out how you really make money.
Absolutely.
Yeah. How often do you do that?
Twice a week. I made 300 today.
Wow. Balling out of control, ladies and gentlemen.
It hurt like a son of a
that Joker shirt. That's good.
It hurt like a son of a bitch, but you know.
It is so scary to think that if we get into an accident, it could be your blood put into us. I mean, there's really no quality check whatsoever. Okay. Adrian, what
Hell
else
yeah,
do you like?
bitch.
What are some hobbies? What else are you doing? What's distracting you from getting better at stand-up comedy?
Ouch.
I'm just sexy as fuck.
Well, technically, this isn't what I usually do for. I'm setting myself up here.
Thank you.
Technically, I don't tell jokes on stage. Usually, when I get on stage, I don't talk at all. This is like the first time in a long time I've told jokes.
What do you do when you get on stage?
I would love to show you, but they won't let me bring up my deal here.
Your what?
What? I usually use like a prop or something that like it's like a performance deal, but like they won't let me use it.
What is it? A performance deal? Describe it better than that.
It's like it's a scooper, and like use it to make things sing.
A scooper.
I use it to like play the music. It's pretty cool, I think. A lot of people like it.
A scooper to play music.
They play music and I use it.
They play music and you.
Does anybody in the band
use it.
know?
Does anybody have his scooper?
So
where do we
I
keep
heard
his
he had
scooper at?
He has a USB drive with
Yeah.
music on, so that's.
Oh, you have it ready.
Yeah.
And you're excited. Is it trademarked music? Because YouTube will flag us.
That's what I was worried about.
Yeah, we're a show on that network.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Bummer.
Yeah.
Well, there goes that idea.
Yeah.
So it's trademarked, copyrighted music.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Well, you put yourself in quite the hole here, Adrian.
And you sure that's not the one with CP on it?
What?
Hands out of the pockets.
So you have a scooper and music plays. So can you give us an example of a song that plays with your scooper?
Name any song and I can play it. I can use the scooper with it. Any song.
Beethoven's Fifth.
All right. How about you use your hand?
I can't do that. I'm sorry.
Why can't you do that? You're so stuck to the scooper art.
Bring it out here. Let someone bring it out here.
Where is it?
It's by the entrance.
Okay, somebody grab his fucking scooper. Jesus Christ almighty. Oh my God, is that it? This is what you lug around with you to perform art? Okay, John Dees, I need you to play something that's not an actual famous song so that YouTube doesn't flag it. Here we go. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4.
Anyone gonna sing?
What?
I need someone to sing.
Okay, Sam?
This was easier than writing a joke. I do this instead of actually trying at comedy. This is the thing that keeps me from killing myself. I will have my revenge on Tony Hinchcliffe. I will use his skin as a mask. This looks like Mario should be dodging it. This looks like Luigi lives in fear of it. Now I know why your forearms are so strong.
I'm going to stop you right there.
Thank you.
I mean, how about a hand for Sam Talent? Carrying the comedy part of the Scooper Act. Adrian, grab that microphone. Matt Muelling is even jumping in here. He literally only talks once every 6 months, saying that's really the whole fucking bit. So, and what's crazy is I always host the show, and I have the same fucking question for you. You, after 10 or 11 years of comedy experience, you have decided that a scooper, which by the way, I agree with my entire team, is a safety hazard.
That's not how you use that, you know?
You usually use it to clean up shit.
Yeah.
That's what I was worried about.
How long have you been using that scooper as a comedic prop?
It started like around the pandemic.
Right.
They all went a little crazy.
Absolutely.
Yeah. What else did you do to the scooper during the pandemic?
Don't ask.
You know, Ari, I don't know if you know this, but after seeing his prop act, I must say that if he was born in Estonia, he would have been euthanized.
By the Arts Council.
That really is unbelievable.
That was nuts.
I don't want to critique you too hard because I'm pretty sure this is how Hitler was made.
The vaccine fucked this country up. That's that booster, dude.
That is true. It is true. Are you vaccinated and boosted?
No.
Okay, that's why you're allowed to donate plasma. Am I correct? They don't take the plasma vaccinated, boosted people.
They don't give a shit. They just want the blood.
Sounds like you.
I want the blood.
Adrian Escamilla. Well, I wish you the best of luck, man. I really think you need it. I encourage you to take chances creatively and try things outside of the scooper. It seems like you've really boxed yourself in.
Yeah.
I'd imagine you do a lot of open mics, correct?
Absolutely.
Right. And the comedians laugh because you're doing something so different. But there's no way that works in real life.
And if you make it, you're going to have to split the check with the scooper.
That's true.
Here's a little joke book. There you go. Adrian Escamilla. Oh, my goodness.
That was fucking crazy.
That scooper is going to be in my nightmares, dude.
That might be one of the craziest commitments to art that I've ever seen.
He couldn't even do the thing. He's dependent on someone else doing the thing.
Yeah.
Jesus.
He can't. Yeah. There's so much wrong with that. Somehow, Phoenix Provocateur is the best bucket pull of the night so far.
Oh, yeah.
We're going to see how things go from here. Make some noise. This guy's been on this show before. Make some noise for Bobby Brown Jr. right out of the bucket. Here he is.
Hell yeah. I'm living my dream doing comedy right now, man. This shit crazy, you know. Thank you, Bo. When I was a kid, I had a different dream. Yeah, I really wanted to be an actor when I was a kid. I used to beg my mom. I was like, Mom, please, let me audition for Nickelodeon, please, Mom. Yeah, little did I know, I was begging to get fucked. That's weird. Y'all see the Nickelodeon documentaries? It's kind of crazy, man. They had all kind of weird requirements. Dan Snyder said, apparently, if you want to be on Nick at Night, you got to start taking dick at night. Because, yeah, when they said get slime, nigga, they meant get slime. Now, Netflix offered those people $3 million to tell the stories about what happened to them, you know. And when the documentary came out, my mom made me watch it with her, right? She was like, look, Bobby, look what I saved you from. I had to remind her, Mom, these people just made $3 million. You didn't save me, Mom. You cock-blocked me. That's what happened. Thank you guys so much.
All right. Bobby Brown Jr. Welcome back to the show.
What up, Tony?
How's it going?
I'm doing great, man. Good to see you.
Good to see you. Very fun. Good set. Rock solid. How long you been doing stand-up again?
Almost 6 years now.
6 years.
Yeah.
Where was most of that at?
Jacksonville, Florida, man.
Okay, man.
Dang.
Now
what are you giggling at?
6 years. Wait till you get to the scooper.
It is true. You've only just begun compared to the last comedian.
Yeah. I think you look great without the makeup, Phoenix. I'm just kidding. I know Bobby. He's very funny. We worked together before.
Good to see you again, buddy.
You too, man. Only black guy in a corduroy hat that I trust. because you're the only one.
What exactly would you trust him with?
Well,
A house? I can watch your house.
You could watch my house.
Yeah.
From the outside.
Yeah.
That is correct. Incredible. Bobby, where'd you get those necklaces at?
I got one of them from Walmart.
Uh-huh. And how about the other exact matching necklace?
This one came out one of those gumball machines. Like,
so they really are.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna make a joke about it, then I stopped myself because I thought maybe that was actually one of the answers, and I was correct. Incredible. Tell us about your living situation, Bobby.
I'm actually very excited you asked me this, Tony. Because a couple weeks ago, y'all had an episode come out in the YouTube arena. Congratulations. You let Cam Patterson tell 3 million people that I was homeless.
Uh-huh.
I have an apartment, guys. I got an apartment.
Wow.
Yeah. Thank you.
Bobby, I'm going to say this in Tony's defense. No one lets Cam Patterson do anything. He does whatever he wants.
Yeah.
It's true.
I have an apartment, though. It's good.
Okay. How many roommates?
One.
Why the long
I don't know. Yeah, it's one. I promise.
You promise? Now I really don't believe you. Why would you promise such a thing?
How many living roommates, Bobby?
Yeah. With a name like Bobby Brown Jr., I definitely don't want to use your bathtub. I know that.
That was a great joke.
Yes.
That was a great joke.
Yeah. But you are no relation to the actual Bobby Brown. You just like going by Bobby Brown Jr. because it makes people think you might be that Bobby Brown Jr. and it gives you more opportunities and lets you in places that you wouldn't normally get in. Isn't that correct? I know this for a fact. The answer is yes.
Yes.
Yes, it is. Absolutely.
No, it's actually a weird situation. My name is Bobby Brown Jr. because my dad is Bobby
sure,
Sr.
and I'm Tony Soprano the third. Yeah, absolutely.
I actually just found out like a couple of years ago that I have a different biological dad though. So I'm named Junior after somebody who's not my dad. You know, it's wow.
Congratulations. We have a special award, Blackest Guy of the Night. Wait, no, I'm getting word Phoenix is actually the recipient of that award.
You have to change your name to Michael Vick Jr. He was a football player.
The dogs, I know.
Yeah. Yes, the dogs. Absolutely. This new apartment, Bobby Brown Jr., how are you paying your rent?
I work at the airport now. I push people, old people and disabled people. I push them in wheelchairs to their
Ooh,
gates.
you're a wheelchair pusher.
Yeah.
Oh, there's someone that thinks that's like
appreciate
a good
it.
job over there. Wow,
Hey.
there's a real stupid bitch over there. Look at her.
Wow.
Absolutely incredible. She thinks you're doing a good deed.
She's probably a nice lady.
Okay.
Who are the worst tippers?
Like what race? What do you? I don't know.
Sure, let's start there, and then we'll go from
read
there.
the room, dummy. Yeah.
Can you read that?
Oh shit!
It's not because he's black, by the way. It's because he's stupid. No, I'm kidding. Tell us about pushing people in wheelchairs.
Yeah. The people, I don't know. Disabled people are kind of funny. You know, like
I know that first guy was great.
Yeah.
That's pretty much the whole thing in this show.
Yeah. No, they real supportive. I pushed a lady who goes to there's a school for the blind here in Austin.
Mm-hmm.
So I was pushing her in a wheelchair. She was just asking me about my life. I told her I do comedy and stuff like that, and she was real supportive. You know, but one time she's like, not even one time, she kept saying, "I can't wait to see you on Netflix someday." And
She's
then
blind.
Yeah, that's what I realized.
Right.
I thought she was being nice, and then I realized after she was blind. So
yeah. You showed her, though. You pushed her to the wrong gate. You're flying spirit, bitch. Incredible. Wow. So you have blind people. Anything else crazy ever happen at the airport?
I mean, homeless people try to break in and sleep there, you know, but
that's your thing.
Yeah, exactly. That's why you stumbled on how many roommates you have.
It's a real house, Tony.
Yeah, right. You have your own bedroom?
Yeah. Yeah.
That sounded sketchy.
Yeah. Dude. You have your own bathroom. You don't share a bathroom with anybody?
I don't think so, no.
You don't think so?
No.
Bobby, are you still homeless?
Bobby. So what else? What do you do for fun?
I started. I don't know. I go to the movies now out here in Austin. You know.
You go to the movies.
Yeah. Listen, it's moving here. I had to find some new shit to do that's fun. They don't got beaches out here like I'm used to, so I don't know.
Yeah, those Jacksonville beaches.
Hey, you know.
Oh yeah, man.
You should come one day.
I have been out there. That's how I got Hep C.
What do you do when you go to the beaches of Jacksonville?
I mean, you walk on the beach. Man.
You walk on the beach.
Yeah.
Great move, dog. I did
You
not
don't
see
do
that
anything
coming.
else?
There's sharks in there. You're not gonna swim or nothing. Nigga. That's
right.
You gotta be vigilant.
They don't like dark meat. You can use that, Bobby. I have no use for it.
Bobby, you've been on this show before. Did you ever get a big joke book?
I did. I got one, Tony. Yeah.
Well, there you go.
Thank you, man.
Congratulations,
Appreciate it.
Bobby.
Yeah,
Great
Bobby.
stuff. There he goes, Bobby Brown Jr. We're going to keep it moving along. And what are the odds that his position out of the bucket was perfect to bring up a man who believes in Bobby Brown Jr., a person who I do believe put Bobby up in his apartment for a while. Ladies and gentlemen, one of the greatest regulars in the history of the show. This is a brand new minute from our very own Cam Patterson.
That nigga still homeless. 100%. I recently was in Fort Wayne, Indiana, and I went to a tractor pull. Oh, you've heard of this? It's just like this. It's a lot of white people, but y'all are like really nice. Y'all look like good black people. They was like, how did you find out about our meeting? A tractor pull is like a Klan rally with a theme. It was at one point they started booing one of the racers, and it was just me and 3 other black people walking through a sea of whites, just hearing boo. And one white guy went, "Don't worry, we not booing you." That's the next chant, right? And at the tractor pull, they had the Amish there. I've never seen the Amish in my life. I'm from Florida, dog. So I saw them, I was like, oh shit, it's the Amish. And they were like, oh fuck, it's a nigga. And
God damn it. I say it every week. I'll say it again. You have done it again. Coming in, just storming with the best jokes of the night. Absolutely incredible. All from another weekend on the road. You are able to sell tickets, make money, and at the same time make more material.
Yeah.
You are a fully operational machine. Absolutely incredible. Tractor pull in Fort Wayne, Indiana. Sam Talent.
I just want to say this. So, Cam, we booked you to do that festival I'm running in Arkansas in October, Diamond City Comedy Festival, and we received your rider today.
Okay.
Oh.
Now, I just want to read what's on this rider.
Oh, please,
If anyone had any doubts, the Cam's the blackest man alive. So an adequate amount of bottled water, or that's normal.
I need to hydrate.
An assortment of gums and mints, for your perfect smile.
Yeah.
Beef jerky.
Oh.
Or as you guys call it in Estonia, beef. You know? And then this is where it gets a bit specific. Homemade Kool-Aid.
No, you're joking.
No, bro.
No way. Oh my God. Oh my God.
And hey, Sam, and it better fucking be there, dog. It better fucking be there.
I'm gonna make it personal.
I need that. Yes.
And just to follow up, in case that wasn't definitively black enough. 2, and then in parentheses, the number 2, black and mild.
Yeah.
Oh my God. And it's so broad. There's not even a specific, even John Dees is confused at your rider, and he has the exact same rider. Where's the chicken? John wants to
I
know.
usually have it at like the clubs and shit. I don't got to ask for chicken. They got chicken.
What flavor Kool-Aid? You didn't even
All
say
the
what.
Kool-Aid, whatever
all?
Kool-Aid you so I'm rating all the Kool-Aids. So the best place so far has been the Mic Drop in San Diego. They made all the Kool-Aids in every flavor, and that was delicious, right? Hilarities was pretty good. And then and when I was in Springfield, swear to God, no lie. When I was in Springfield, there was a black dude with gold teeth and dreads. And he was like, "What's up, nigga? I'm making your Kool-Aid." I never saw him again.
I'm going to say the same thing to you in Arkansas.
They just hired a Kool-Aid maker, dog. That was it. And I never saw him again. Never again.
Wow. Oh, no.
Wow. That is incredible. So you always drink the Kool-Aid everywhere you go?
Yeah, I tasted.
What the fuck is Kool-Aid?
Whoa!
What?
Why is it so cool? What's the...
You don't got Kool-Aid in Estonia, nigga?
No.
Cam, I'm going to leave it to you to explain to this Estonian man what Kool-Aid is.
So Kool-Aid is like a packet, right? That you get it's like a flavored packet with a little bit of sugar.
He's
in it,
doing
right?
Martin Phillips' hand right
Kool-Aid is a little flavored little packet, right? And it got like a little bit of sugar in it. And you mix it with water. Now, to make good Kool-Aid, what the fuck is this?
That's John.
What sound is this?
It's your very own John D's going against John. This one playing a little Kool-Aid undertone music.
How do you make good Kool-Aid?
So look, to make good Kool-Aid, right? See, Tony would make Kool-Aid. He'll put like a little bit of water, right? Kool-Aid, you know what I'm saying? And then a small piece of semen, right? And
because he's gay.
Because he's gay, right? And then
you're learning.
I have Kool-Aids.
And just a little bit of sugar, right? I'll make Kool-Aid, same exact thing, 2 packets. 2 packets of Kool-Aid,
Whoa.
right? Water, sugar, the whole pack.
Lots of sugar.
Isn't diabetes a big problem in the... I don't think this is a good career choice to put so much sugar.
That's not the reason.
Oh.
It's one of the reasons, but not the main reason.
Okay.
It got Patrice O'Neill.
Yes. What? That's the expression. He drank the Kool-Aid.
Yeah.
That is true.
Yes.
Very good.
You learn it. This is
So
good.
this is everywhere you go. They have Kool-Aid.
Yeah.
Or you won't go on stage.
Yeah, no, I won't get up. If you don't bring me the Kool-Aid, I'm not going.
Absolutely incredible. And what else when you're on the road? Are there other things you like to do? Was there other things in Fort Wayne, Indiana, perhaps that you did? Or
No, I just know one thing. I know one thing I found out. I want to fuck the Amish.
oh,
Yeah, don't shake your head, Red Band. I want
They
to.
smell, man.
I don't give a fuck.
how do you know that?
From Ohio, from
You're-
Amish
hey,
country.
I don't
You're
give a
from
fuck
Amish
either.
country
Hey,
in Columbus,
fuck 'em.
Ohio.
That Amish pussy?
We gotta fuck Amish.
Dude, hell yeah.
Hey.
They don't know shit about Reddit. They don't know nothing.
Listen,
Dude, they don't even know MySpace, dog.
listen. I'm gonna fuck Amish, dog.
Me too,
I want to fuck Amish really bad. I want to fuck Amish really bad. But I was thinking about it. They were like, we can get you on the farm. But I don't want to go to the farm.
Yeah.
They will.
Because
Yeah.
they stuck in the past.
Right.
And I don't know what past they stuck in.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. No Kool-Aid out there in Amish country.
You also have to fight through the coarse pubic hair.
That's fine.
And Amish ladies' pubes look like your hair.
That's fine.
Okay.
That's fine.
All right.
Well, fuck me, Amish.
It's like fucking through Chore Boy,
You know how
dude.
cool that'd be? I'd be the only black person to fuck Amish. Cam Patterson, Black History, likes rocks, fuck the Amish.
Legend. Cam, you're a fucking machine. We love you. There he goes. The legend. The man. The myth. The machine. Cam motherfucking Patterson. We found him out of the bucket in late May of 2023. And there you go.
Oh, fuck, man.
You know, we want to give a big shout out to our favorite sponsor, True Classic, for making us fellas look good and feel good no matter how we move. Fellas, I've had a lot of trouble finding premium basics online that fit just right. They're either too big, too tight, or too expensive. That's why I love True Classic. I've been wearing True Classic polos on repeat. I love how comfortable and soft the material is. These are seriously the best shirts of all time. Red Band.
Tony, I love my True Classic shirts. They're incredible. I don't know how they do it, but they make me look the best I've ever have in a basic t-shirt. I got the Essential Crew t-shirt 9-pack because I love these shirts so much. I have 9 of them. Woo! Yeah, I seriously can't recommend them enough. I can't wait to try the polos, V-necks, and activewear next.
Yeah, you know, a lot of shirts, they're too wide in the middle. They're floppy. Some are too tight. These fit just right in the midsection and the arms and the collar, and that's what I'm looking for. I don't know how to describe it exactly, but these things fit just right. American style, truly great stuff. And I'm telling you, go to trueclassic.com/KillTony to save some money. That's trueclassic.com/KillTony and discover the perfect blend of summer vibes and timeless elegance with True Classic. Shop now, elevate your wardrobe today. You're going to absolutely love it. That's trueclassic.com/KillTony. Who knows? Your next bucket pull could be the next future superstar of the show. We're going to meet them all together. Make some noise for Dallas Urban, everybody. The debut of Dallas Urban. Oh, he's been on before. The return of Dallas Urban.
What's up, Bobby? Hell yeah. I went from 230 pounds to 185 pounds in a year and a half because, yeah, we're working my ass off and stuff. And the best thing that's happened to me is fucking all those beautiful little fat white girls and mixed race kids over in Pflugerville, y'all. That's all I can tell you, man. I'm telling you, little Trayvon McAllister needs a dad, and I'm here for it. He's going to be a left tackle for a Super Bowl winning team, and I'm here for it, yo. I don't even give a fuck if they have yellow teeth. Just saying. Oh, man. I don't understand how incels exist, man, when those women exist. I'm just saying, dude. Like, I had one trust fund girl here. And my dick is not a block of cheese. It's more of a little smoky, if anything like that. Why are you grading it? Oh, goddamn, I suck. Shit, this sucks, Tony. I suck, man. I absolutely suck, man. Oh, good Lord. I will. You don't know how... Sorry. This sucks, man. I am a horrible dude.
Wow. All right, I'm going to stop you there because you're over a minute now. You started repeating I suck at 47 seconds.
Yes, sir. That's my bad.
Yeah, no, sir. Dallas, what makes you even attempt this?
I really don't know. I guess I'm just not a Kill Tony guy because like I've done this my 4th time and I'm very ashamed of myself right now.
Are you, when you say you're not a Kill Tony guy, does that mean
funny. Sorry.
Right.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
He's stepping on your punchlines too.
It's incredible. These guys, they just come in and really, he's apologizing silently now. He just mouthed the words, "I'm sorry" to me.
Dallas, have you considered getting fat again?
It would help, dude. It would fucking help. It seems like
it's worked for me.
I'm rocking good though.
Thanks, man. You too, buddy.
Wow. Dallas.
Yes, sir.
What do you think? How long you been doing this now?
Maybe like 3 years now.
3 years.
Most of the time here and stuff like that. And like
when you say here, where do you mean?
In Austin, Texas.
Right. Okay. So 3 years. Why don't we hear the best
no way.
joke you've
It just
ever
does that as a draw.
The best joke I've ever written?
Okay. Been on this show multiple times. You say you're not a Kill Tony guy. Let's hear your very best joke. Here it is. 3 years in the game.
Yes,
Dallas Urban.
Yes, sir. Okay. I found out I was adopted, and I got to meet my biological mom when I was 20 years old, 14 years ago. And she gave me 5 numbers to look up, and they were all black dudes. Yeah.
That's it?
Yeah, that's
okay.
it.
All right. Oh my God.
Yes, sir.
All right. That's not even a joke.
It's just a sobering reality.
I mean, like, they called her salad tosser, and I'm just like, oh, that explains everything about me sexually. So, like, that explains so much, man.
Dallas, I'm going to let you off easy tonight.
I saw your hair get more gray during the set.
He had a lot of confidence when he came out. I thought it was going to go well.
He did.
I thought so, too.
Dallas, you're gone. Goodbye, Dallas Urban.
Yes, sir.
There he
Yes,
goes.
sir.
Put the mic in the mic stand. Can you guys boo Dallas Urban? There you go. Get it, go, Dallas, go. Get the fuck out. There you go. Very good. That was a true bomb. That is a no joke book. Do not pass go. Do not collect $200 bomb. Luckily, we have a solution now. When somebody bombs, we call in the fucking bomb squad. We have a superhero that specializes in performing after somebody bombs. Ladies and gentlemen, this is 60 seconds from the great and powerful Drew Nickens.
All right. Ever since I've been made a regular by Tony, my DMs have been popping. I'm talking short. I'm talking tall. I'm talking skinny. I'm talking wide. It's crazy. Some of them are young and fresh. Some are a little old reliable. They're amazing. And some are good and healthy for me. Some are dangerous and toxic, but they make me feel so alive. They all want me to, they love my energy. They even want to be with me. They'll do whatever it takes. They'll even pay me. I mean, these energy drink companies are really thirsty for me, man. Thirsty as hell. And they all want to recruit me like I'm the next Billy Mays. But wait, there's more. There was this health influencer. She slid in my DMs. She said, Drew, I love you. You're so cute, but I'm worried about your heart. I said, baby, it's safe with me. She said, no, Drew, I'm worried about your heart. It's going to explode. That's when I shotgun an energy drink, and then I blocked that bitch. Thank y'all so much.
Drew Nickens, he loves energy drinks, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah.
I love it. So, Drew, welcome. Another new minute for you. How's life going?
It's amazing, Tony. Everybody's been so supportive. Everybody's been so kind. There's some funny nutties, but fuck them. We're having a good time, right? Yeah!
You're damn right. So, Drew,
he's the new regular.
Yeah, one of the new
great.
rotating regulars.
Awesome, man. All it
Yep.
took was a guy with a head injury to replace Hans.
Yeah. I love it. So, Drew, are there really a lot of girls in your DMs?
Hell no, Tony. I swear, there's 4 girls in my DMs and 7 energy drink companies, dog. The ratio is crazy.
Yeah.
4 girls, Drew. You're doing great, dog.
Yeah.
Dude, I got nothing.
Really?
What?
Nada. Purple bacon? Nothing.
Incredible.
I like your haircut, Ari.
Thank you, Drew.
This is
friends.
It's so good to be hanging out at recess with you two right now.
Yeah, you're the foreign kid who has to be friends with Drew.
Yeah. In your
Drew, I'm kidding. I love you. You're a light backstage. I'm so happy for you, man.
Thank you so much, Mr. Talent. I really appreciate you. She's one of the best in the game right now. Let's give it up.
Stop.
Best in the game.
Absolutely. Absolutely. So, Drew, I love it. And, you know, you had your first Texas kiss here. If you go on dates at all, you like girls, right?
Yes, I love girls.
You get
Do you
nervous?
like women?
Yes, I like women too.
Right.
Yeah, Sam.
Nice.
You been on any dates or anything?
Other than the Taco Bell in the car that I ate with a girl, I got friend zoned over spicy nuggets, Tony.
Ooh.
That was an Uber driver, Drew.
She didn't have red hair.
Drew, what else have you been doing? Have you checked out Austin, Texas at all? Have you gone out? Gone around?
I like to go to malls and go to the outlet malls and find shoes. And then I like to go to the arcade and play Big Buck Hunter. I had the time of my life. I went to one of your ghetto malls here in Austin. I think it's called Lakeway or something. It was amazing.
Fuck yeah. You are the biggest 11-year-old we've ever had on this show. It's perfect. We also had a big woman on this show earlier, too.
You're growing.
You know, Ari, I don't know if you know this, but in your country, he would have been euthanized.
Holy shit! Nobody's made it so far.
Yeah. I think he survived the euthanation.
And we didn't say it about Cam and Bobby Brown Jr., but I promise you, they would have been euthanized as well.
It's because I'm black. Right?
You're correct, Drew. Very good.
Damn it.
Wow, somebody's got Kool-Aid on his rider.
So one
Oh,
time,
man.
Tony, I
Am I
put
like
5-hour energy in my Kool-Aid. That shit was amazing.
Oh my God. True.
He's crazy.
Drew, we love you. You pulled us out of another bomb. That's another new minute from Drew Nickens, everybody. It goes on and on. Can't understand how we last so long. We must have superpowers. All right, your next bucket pool, ladies and gentlemen. 60 seconds going to Chloe LaBranche. The train keeps rolling. Chloe LaBranche. Here she is. Make some noise for Chloe, everybody.
I hope you guys don't mind if I start with like a light joke. Okay, cool. I went home with this guy the other night and he started raping me. But then I looked up and I saw he had a Yale diploma hanging over his bed and I was like, nah, he's fucking me. I was thank you so much. I was thinking about the women who were fucking the hijackers in 9/11. I feel like women always give men the benefit of the doubt, you know? They're probably like, they're on a boys' trip. All right, we know who did it. Relax. As a woman, I'm really sick of pedophiles. I'm sick of these men fucking these kids because it's like these kids, you know, they're stealing our jobs.
Chloe LaBranche. This is your first time on the show, right?
Yes.
Welcome, welcome. How long you been doing stand-up?
Like 11 years when I'm not in rehab.
I love it. 11 years. And what were you in rehab for?
You know, I'm an alcoholic, but like I'm not a loser. I'll do pills, you know.
Right.
If you have them, I'll take them. Sam?
I love it. What kind of pills were we doing?
What do you have, Tony?
I just have testosterone and Cialis, so no.
That'll probably get me on JFL,
Like,
so
if you
let's
didn't
go.
mean to do that,
JFL's not a thing
understand.
anymore.
We'll bring it.
And I'll just move my queen. I'll move my queen to the left. No, dude, I'm not gonna take your queen. That's too, dude. That's too easy. That's too easy. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna move my queen. I'm not gonna take anybody. I want you to move your person back, and then I'll move again, and then you'll have your turn back. Okay? You didn't mean to do that, and this is a good game. You didn't mean to do that, and I know. So I'm gonna move my queen. Don't take anything that I have, and I want you to move back to where you were. So move back to where you were. You moved your queen from D4. Yeah, you moved over 1. So move it back. There you go. Now I'm going to put my queen back where it was, and we're exactly where we were. Yeah, I understand. It's a small little board. Absolutely. I don't have two queens.
It's some good matchups, so I've never really had this time. Match people.
Damn. Good move. Oh, damn. I'm very close to getting fucked here.
Let's go. Maybe some lessons.
Did you just take a pawn?
Yes, sir.
GG. All right. I need a little bit of a break from that. That was fun. Excellent. Nice job. All right. Back to some Kill Tony, my friend.
I tried to pray his body odor away. That didn't work either. This poor broken man was so sad. I actually needed to apologize to him for still being disabled. It's okay, buddy. It's okay. You'll get it next time. I still have faith in you. It's not you. It's me. Next time a religious person tries to pray to heal me, I'm gonna start curling up the other arm and say you made it worse.
Another new set by Aaron Belial. Very fun. Aaron, always on fire. Ari, why are you laughing like that? The wheels are turning over
I
here.
hear another euthanasia joke.
You beat us to it on that one.
I feel like this guy's into youth in Asia.
Oh, look at this guy.
People keep asking me if I've been in porn, and I'm like, no, that's Martin fucking Phillips.
How are you?
I did get you.
Every day's a holiday, every meal's a feast. How'd you find out about me? Oh, tight. What's good?
Just saying what up, bro.
Just one minute. NC, what's the best thing to happen to you this week?
I don't even know, bro, to be honest.
Do you participate in fantasy football?
I'm in a group, but I haven't been keeping up with it.
All right. Did you draft?
Yeah, I need to pull it up.
Yeah.
I was gonna do it with some friends, but they didn't get everything set up in time, so I ended up just doing like a stranger league. You know what I mean?
Absolutely. I'm in a bunch of those. What did your go look at your team. Let's review it.
I'll screen share.
Sure thing. All right. All right. Dude, I got Jalen. Dude, your team is sick as fuck, dude. Dude, what the fuck? You have the best team I've seen of any person. You got Christian McCaffrey, you got Travis Kelce, and you got Jalen Hurts. Dude.
I don't know. Maybe the people I was drafting with didn't know what they were doing or something.
That could be. Dude, you got sick ass players. So, dude, you got like the number 3 quarterback. You got the number 1 running back. You got the number 1 tight end. You got the number 2 kicker. Like your backup's Brock Purdy. You did really, really well. Yeah, good on you.
So basically, I have to keep active on this, though, right? Like, see who's playing and move it in, because if I don't move someone off the bench, they don't generate points.
Correct.
Okay.
So
So
just
the AJL is playing, right? It's the Eagles and the
Packers, and the Packers and the Eagles are playing in Brazil.
Okay.
So that means you want to have Jalen Hurts playing, and so do you see where it says status? You see where it says status? Okay, so that's basically when your deadlines are. So you got to make sure all your players are playing by like Friday at 5:15, and then again Sunday by like 10 a.m. and then again Monday at 5:20.
So does this mean questionable?
Is what you would you to drop it? Yeah. So what you do is you wait for him to play up until the moment, like up until the game time. If you really want to know what's going on, go to fantasy football at subreddit, and it'll tell you everything you need to do. So, like what? It'll tell you like an hour before the game, yo, Christian McCaffrey's gonna fucking play or he's not. So yeah. Would I start Christian McCaffrey? Absolutely.
Yeah, he's like one of the top picks, right?
He's the number one pick overall. He
Who was second? I can't even remember.
Tyreek Hill. Number 3 was CeeDee Lamb. Yeah, your team is fucking stacked. You should be, for that being auto drafted, it's like the greatest fucking auto draft you could have ever had.
No, I physically drafted.
Oh, you physically drafted. Oh, okay, then
Yeah.
easily a great job. One of the best draft jobs I've seen, and you raised it.
I'm assuming that the other people didn't know what they were doing because all these options were available to me.
Right, they're absolutely ridiculous. But I understand if you're playing with a small league, that can happen. You had the number 1 pick. That means you also had the like number. If it was an 8-person league, then you had the number 17 and 18 picks. You had number 1, 17, 18, something like that.
So here's who I was going against.
Oh, who you're up against this weekend? Okay, let's see.
So I guess he got Rodgers.
Dude, this guy's dumb as fuck. Okay, seriously, Aaron Rodgers doesn't even start on most teams. So this guy's just an Aaron Rodgers homer. Maybe he's thinking Aaron Rodgers is going to do something amazingly. The thing is, he has no backup quarterback. He's ridiculous. Okay, so he's got the number like 17 quarterback. He's got the number like 5 receiver or something. He's got the number 3 kicker. I mean, his team sucks.
Yeah, I don't know what he's thinking. Let's see if I can look at the other guys.
To start, Aaron Rodgers, most people don't even have him drafted.
This is so he's got Kyler Murray.
Sucks. James Cook sucks. Kenneth Walker sucks. There you go. There's his spot. Drake London, Trey McBride. Puka, he's got Puka. That's a good pickup. Jaguars D is decent. Okay. Let's go to another team. Your team is sick. I've got Jalen Hurts as well. So if you want to watch the game, we're watching it tonight. We watch every fucking NFL game. We watched the kickoff last night. All right, this guy's. Dude, you got that right. Came down to the last second, and it was like an inch difference.
Yeah, I wish they would have been able to stay in when we were overtime. But
Ditto. Yeah, especially for Travis.
How do I see other people?
Great question. Especially for Travis Kelce. Go to draft to recap. Just go to draft to recap.
Where's that at?
You just hand over. That's okay. Wherever you are, you can go to. So, are you Sean's smart team?
Yeah.
Okay. Then you're gonna want to go to league.
Oh, was it this?
Yeah. Okay. And then here are the teams. So just choose a team that you haven't looked at yet. All right, Molly's moving. Yeah. Okay, she's got Breece Hall. I think he was the number 2 running back overall. She's got the Dolphins D. I mean, her shit is nothing to worry about. Your team is sick. If I could have, I would have chosen your team aside from your defense. And your defense still could be really good. All right.
This one looks okay.
He's got Dak. Yeah. Travis Etienne. That guy's good.
This is a pretty good team.
Yeah. But no, I mean, yours is stacked, dude. I mean, like, just disgusting. We saw this one. This team sucks. This team, I mean, in comparison to yours, it's probably the second best team we've seen thus far. All right. That's a big one. Brandon Ayuk, that's big. Cowboys D. This one is probably the third best team in your league. I think the one that had, I think they had one with a better squad than this. It could be. No, not the Duck one. That's a big one. This is a good team. Damn, he must have a lot of points from yesterday. This is the best team that you're going to be playing. So here's why. He's got the number one kicker, the number one defense. He's got who's his quarterback? He's got the number 3 or 4. Wow, that's a and Tua. Dude, what the fuck? This guy didn't know how to draft though. That's stupid.
Yeah, you got 3 quarterbacks.
Yeah. So dude, you're gonna even though this guy's team is great, he didn't draft well. So he's gonna have a very shallow bench. So yeah, dude, dude, he's got 2 fucking kickers, dog. What the fuck? Dude, look. If he has a running back go down, he has no one to fill. Yeah. So basically your biggest competition is run by a fucking dumbass.
Yeah, this is just a random.
Wait, can you go back to that guy? Dude, he's got 4 quarterbacks. He's got Bryce Young, too. You know what? They don't really allow for communication on ESPN. So that's the best team, and he's got 4 quarterbacks and 2 kickers. I mean, it's easy. You're going to destroy him. Okay, wait. This guy's got Laporta. That's the number 2. He's got Derrick Henry. That's the number 2 or 3 running back. He's got Laporta, the number 2 tight end. Who's his quarterback? Damn, that's a rookie. That's not a good shot choice in my opinion. He was drafted number 1, or no, not number 1. He was drafted by Washington. Yeah, he was the Heisman Trophy winner. Whatever Williams. And I didn't even see Williams playing. All right, here we go. Anthony Richardson, Browns D. Okay, this is a decent squad. This was probably the best team you're playing. He's got Trevor Lawrence as his backup. Yeah, I mean, it's just he doesn't have 4 fucking quarterbacks. He's got 2, which makes sense, and he's got some backups. Oh no, he has 3 quarterbacks. This guy sucks too. And Jared Goff. This guy sucks. And he's got Nick Chubb. Yeah, but he's got Nick Chubb, who is out basically till midseason. So of his bench positions, 3 of them are basically useless at this point. What he could do is move his running back, Nick Chubb, to the IR, in injury reserve, and then get another player.
Okay, so this is where you put someone that's injured?
Yeah, so the way that this is done is if you have a guy who's injured more than 4 weeks or something, and you don't want to get rid of him, you can put him on IR, and he doesn't count against your roster. It's really nice. So, like, for instance, I drafted Nick Chubb as well, but I just have him sitting on my injured reserve so that when he returns mid-season, he's going to be pretty good, but it's not going to affect my roster. It's like a free spot, basically. So if you can get any guys with a free spot, get them. Like that guy who got shot for San Francisco, he might be pretty good. The guy who got robbed, there's a guy who was robbed from San Francisco within the last week, and they might try to make that a nice little comeback story the second half of the season. So if you pick him up right now and just put him on your injury reserve, then you can just hold on to him without any issues. And then when he comes to play, you already have him.
Oh, so I can just pick up someone right now?
Exactly. So it's in your best interest. If there's a good player who's injured, grab him and then put him on your injury reserve. What you usually have to do is this. You have to drop a player so that you have an open spot. You have to then get the injury reserve guy off of waivers or something like that, or just get him on your team. And then you move that guy to your IR spot, and then you refill the original spot.
Ricky versus.
Right. And he's a rookie, so nobody knows how good he is, basically. Now, what might happen, though, you might have to drop him if, let's say, I don't know, one of your good players, let's say Christian McCaffrey, is a guy who gets injured kind of a lot, but he's the best player. Let's say Christian McCaffrey gets hurt, then you would drop the guy who got shot and then put Christian McCaffrey on your injured reserve.
Okay.
So what you want to do is you go to waivers or available players, so go to the top and scroll to players. Oh, all the way to the top next to Fantasy Cast. It says players. You see my team league players. Yeah. Okay. Add players. Right. Okay. Now what you can do is look for someone who has some potential. They might be injured. So, well, search that guy for San Francisco. All right. So there's an opportunity. What you would do is you'd have to drop a guy, whatever, some guy you don't care about. So on your team,
But if you drop them, does that mean that they go in the pool and you can't get them back?
they go back in the pool, but it does mean you can get them back.
If someone else doesn't snatch them up, right?
Exactly. So like right now, you're fine. But because like that guy, he's going to be injured for the next 3 or 4 weeks or something. But when you get a guy who's hurt on your team or not performing, drop that guy and then go grab some guy who's on injured reserve, put him on your IR list, and then get another guy from waivers to fill the original spot, and you kind of get a 2-for-1.
Okay. Because if you put them in the IR, that doesn't fill the slot.
Correct.
So, why can't I have someone in IR right now? Why is it making me drop?
You should be able to. I think you should be able to move Tyler Lockett. Oh, no. He's just questionable. That's a Q. Do you see anybody who has O next to their name? Christian McCaffrey, questionable as well. So you can't move a guy who's not injured to injury reserve. And questionable doesn't count as injured. It has to be out like 4 to 6 weeks or something. So let's run through what could potentially happen. Christian McCaffrey, hopefully doesn't, but let's say he gets injured. Okay, well, you obviously don't want to give him up because he could come back and still be really good. So what do? You put him on injury reserve. But then you have to fill his position. So then you go to waivers and you get another running back off of there. Does that make sense?
But that could be someone that dropped a good running back from their club, from their team.
Exactly. And if you want my advice, you built your team exactly the right way. So what do I mean? You got really good position players for rarer positions, like you got Travis Kelce. Tight ends are rare position. A really good running back is very rare. You got Christian McCaffrey. You got That's true, but he's not what he once was. So you can't think of him like this is Dallas in 2017 or something. But I still think he's very good. So, I mean, your team, like I said, is one of the best teams I've seen. And the only way that you perhaps could make it any better is once you have a guy who you want to drop for whatever reason. He just doesn't do well, or he's out, or you just don't like him. Drop him, and then pick up somebody off injury reserve, put that guy on your IR list, and then get another guy to replace the first guy.
I just realized that you got 3 quarterbacks. Should I drop one?
Oh, hell yeah, you should. Okay, let's see. Who do you have?
I got Herbert, Purdy, and Hurts.
Yeah, you should drop Herbert, and then you could pick up that San Francisco 49er wide receiver.
But how do I see who's available first before I drop it?
Okay, you go to all the way at the top. Yeah.
Said wide receiver is what I should be looking for.
Yeah. What you could do is click. I forget how they refer to it in here. It might be utility player, or they call it flex. Do you have a flex? Do you see flex? Oh, those are all players though. You want available players. So, free agents. There you go. So these are the best players available, and Hollywood Brown. Look at that. He's out, but he might be someone you want to get. Yeah, he is somebody you want to get. He's a better person to get on injury reserve than anybody else. So grab him.
Still gonna be why having 3 quarterbacks is bad.
You can only play one quarterback per week. So
Okay, so you're wasting a position.
exactly. Yeah. In fact, you're kind of wasting 2 positions. I play with 2 quarterbacks, but I could only play with 1 quarterback. And then whenever my quarterback is hurt or has a bye week, I go to the waiver wire and just get the best quarterback available for 1 week. It's usually like David Carr, Aaron Rodgers, somebody like that. Not anybody really bad, but not any of the top tier guys. I get those guys for 1 week, and then I put my original quarterback back in when he's back from the bye week. Does that make sense? Now, in your case, I would drop Herbert. I would pick up Hollywood Brown. I'd put Hollywood Brown on my injured reserve, and then I'd get another guy. So you can get 2 guys for the price of 1 right now if you go with Hollywood Brown. He's I think a really great opportunity. So what you wanted to do was drop, let's see here, Hollywood Brown, claim Hollywood Brown, drop Justin Herbert, confirm. Excellent. Now, let's see if he's on your team. He may not be. Look up in the corner. It says pending moves. Keep scrolling up. There's like a red.
So do I have to wait until someone approves it?
Sometimes some leagues are different that you have to wait. Usually, this should let you do it automatically. But wait, scroll up. Oh, okay. Maybe my camera's or it may have. Let's see here. Oh, there you go. Okay, see where there's a red under. Okay, it says Sean Smart Team, watch list, waiver order, and pending moves. Go to pending moves. Yeah, what does it say? Conditionally add. Yeah, move will process the morning of September 11th. Yeah, that's perfect.
So once he's on that, I can move him down here into reserve.
Exactly. Exactly. And then you're going to get another guy, too. So you get 2 for the price of 1. No. See where that it says move? Like next to each guy's name? So you'll press move. And then see where it says here? Just it will have an option.
It'll only allow a gear option if he's in.
Exactly. So when you click on Hollywood, Brown, you'll be able to move him to IR. And you're saying, should you move anybody else?
I should be moving him because he's Sunday, right?
No, not necessarily. Hold on.
They both play Monday, so why have Christian in?
Hold on. You have a weird team. Why do you have 2 tight ends? You gotta move that tight end. You have 3 tight ends. You're gonna have to. That's too many tight ends. So you have Dalton Schultz.
How come I can't move Kelsey?
Because he played yesterday.
Oh, right.
So move Dalton Schultz to your bench. If you want. Hold on. Let's see if there's a better player. Let me see what they're supposed to. Okay, one guy's supposed to get 9.1. There's a guy, Tyler Lockett. He should get 11 points for you on this weekend, and Dustin Schultz should get 8 points for you. Yeah. So there you go. And you keep an eye on Tyler Lockett, and if he can't play for whatever reason at that Sunday, then you throw in, if you can, like another player. So who could you throw in? Actually, doesn't. You could throw in. You may not be able to because all the games will have played. Let's see. So what can you do? You could not take the risk and take Zach Moss and put him in for Tyler Lockett. That'll get you at least an extra 2 points. Yeah, exactly. So then all your guys are basically guaranteed to play, and you just got yourself an extra 2 points like that. If I were you, at a certain point, I would drop one of my tight ends. Probably Hill. I would actually drop them both. I would drop 2 tight ends for 2 running backs or 2 wide receivers. But I wouldn't do it just yet. I would wait until there's let's see who's available. So go to available players. It's like all the way at the top. Did you click it?
Yeah.
Okay, the screen may be just updating. Let me know when you see the free agent board.
Oh, I'm looking at it.
Oh, okay. Let me drop and come back. At least looking at your screen and see if it updates. There you go. Okay. So what you want to do is see where it says Proj, Proj. That's projected what they're going to do week 1. So click that. There you go. Okay. And these should probably be quarterbacks. Okay. Where it says.
Oh, so Stafford's available.
Yeah. So the best guy is a running back. Go to Chuba Howard, or actually don't click him yet. So he'd be a good guy to get. Chuba Howard and Chase Brown. Why? Because those guys average like 11.3 points per game, and your tight ends only average like 8 points a game. So you're going to gain like 3 points by adding these guys generally on your team. Now, will it always work out this way? No. Occasionally, if you need a tight end, just go to the waiver wire. There are a ton of tight ends available if you need one just for 1 week. Running backs are very rare this year, so if you can get a good running back, you want to. Like, I generally judge a running back. If they can get me 10 points in a week, then I'll keep them on my team. If they can't get me 10 points, I'll drop them. So looking at your running backs, like they get you 13.8, 10.3. That's good. Those are wide receivers. Ezekiel Elliott, he's a little weak at 9.8. If you look, there are guys right now on the waiver wire who are stronger than Ezekiel Elliott. In fact, scroll down on your team. Go back to your team. Let's see if there's anybody better for your team right now. Yeah. Yeah, so I would throw him in there. That's going to get you 1 point on average, and that can make or break you for the week. You know what I mean? So even though I may like Ezekiel Elliott more, I like Ezekiel Elliott. I thought he was great at Ohio State. I thought he and Dak were really good. And so I have positive feelings towards him. But at the end of the day, when it comes to a computer telling me who's going to do better on Sunday, he's going to do 1 point less as well as one of the other players that you have. So then what you want to do, go to your schedule for the week. Yeah. Okay. And see where it says, yeah. So 15.4 to 3.4, that's the current standings. And it should show you what percentage you have of winning the week. And the fact that you changed a couple of guys around in your roster will give you a couple extra points. So, yeah, let's see here. So do you see where it says projected total, 85.6? Okay, do you see where it says Sean Smart Team? And then it says currently playing 0, yet to play 6, projected total, 85.6? Do you see 85.6?
Yeah, so it thinks that he's going to beat me?
No. It's just telling you it's going to add up all the numbers in NFL Week 1 where it says Proj. So 21.2 plus 6.2 plus 10.8 plus 13.8 plus 10.3. Hold on a second. We got to get rid of Khalil Herbert for you. He sucks. Look, he's a 6.2. Put Ezekiel Elliott in instead. And so before, it was saying you were going to get like 86 points. Now, when you make that change, it should say you're going to get 89 points. Oh, okay. Oh, he's benched. Okay. Okay, that could be just a good. Oh, okay. Yeah. You're right. Okay, so then, scroll. Go back to where it shows your. Right. Do you see where it says starters? Wow, something's up with your team. Here's why. You have a flex position open that we'll have to fill. Do you see that? And you have Christian McCaffrey. And you have Christian McCaffrey on your bench.
No, I benched him because he's playing Monday.
No, you want him. No, oh, that's why. You have to have him playing. Yeah. So.
Oh, I can't put him in Monday.
No. Basically, I mean, you can put him in Monday, but if you have the other guy in there, Khalil Herbert, then he won't have a position to sit in because the other guy would have already played.
Oh, right. So if he plays, I can't.
Exactly. Now, let's look at your projected score. You had like 86. Now it should be higher. Now it's 101. Do you see that difference?
Yeah.
That's the biggest fucking difference you'll see in the game. Wait, but you still have... Hold on. It's going to go up even more. You have a flex position available. I wonder why you were so low. Okay, so now you have to fill that flex position. So fill that flex position. You press the move button. Yeah. And you could put... let's see here. We want somebody healthy. Ezekiel Elliott would be good. He's tied with... Yeah, Ezekiel Elliott would be good. Okay, great. Now look at how many points you should have. Excellent. So just by making those little changes, your projected chance at winning is much, much higher. Okay.
So what are these numbers? Is that what I have so far? Because some of my players played.
Yeah, that's Travis Kelce and the other guy you had played. Harrison Butker, the kicker. Do you have ESPN Fantasy on your phone?
No, but I can get it.
Yeah, you should. It's easier, and also it can tell. It's a lot easier on your phone, I think. It also will show you if you're projected to win this week. I'm sure there's a way to see it in the desktop, but at this point, I don't know where to find it, to be honest with you. And it's really, really easy to find on the app. The app's just simpler for everything.
Yeah, I do have it.
Excellent. And then when you do, we'll look at your projected win probability. I don't know if you can see this, but where it says proj for projected, you want it to be your goal, or at least I do in my mind. I want all my players to be in double-digit projections, except for perhaps my defense and my kicker. But that means if you're going to be on my team, you better be able to put out at least 10 points per week, or I'm going to drop you. Like, that's my number. Now, you have Ezekiel Elliott and the other guy at 9.8. That's fine. Keep them. They're good. But I'm just giving you an idea. If you've got a player on your team who's like averaging like 7.5 a week or projected at that, drop that. Why? Because you can get somebody on waivers, and usually the guy you get on waivers is going to be about 10 points, and you can get yourself an extra 3 points there. It's all about those little changes that you make. That's like, oh, I got a point here, or I got a point there. Because when you find what the final scores will be, it'll be like 125 to 124, and you'll be like, oh shit! If I would have had that extra point here or there, I would have beat this person.
Right. That's good to know. Yeah, I'm glad you showed me. I haven't really ever done fantasy before, so.
Oh, and it's so much fun. I mean, it's like 3 days a week. There's something going, and if you get into college football too, then there's at least 4 days a week or 5 days a week there or something. So there's NFL on Thursday. Did you know that it's a government regulation that the NFL can't show games on Friday or Saturday during the college football season? It was established in the 1960s because they didn't want the college football game to get overwhelmed by the NFL. So the NFL is able to play on Thursdays. Then you've usually got high school on Friday or college on Friday, and then college, of course, on Saturday. And sometimes you, towards the end of the season, you might have a Saturday game, but it's once college already ends. And then Sunday is all NFL, usually, and then Monday is NFL. So really, you only have to worry about Tuesday and Wednesday, as there's nothing to do. So what does that mean in terms of you playing your league? It's important for you to have all your guys benched and do all that other shit. So when is the best time to look at your team? It's good to look at it before Thursday and Sunday morning before 10 a.m. That's the most important one. If you're going to look at your team, look at them at 7 at like 9 o'clock in the morning on Sunday, and just make sure everybody's ready to play and there wasn't any like last minute, some guy rolled an ankle and he's going to be out. Then once you do that, then you just have to check on Monday if you have anybody playing. Okay, then the week is done after Monday's game. Then what do? You check out the waiver wire on like Tuesday and then usually at like Wednesday at midnight, the waiver wire is live. So what does that mean? Basically, you can go to guys on the waiver wire, which is basically the free agents, and say, I want this guy, and this guy. But they won't actually join your team until everybody else in the league who was before you on the waiver wire says, I don't want that guy. So sometimes you'll see waiver wire, you're number 4 of 8 on the waiver wire. What does that mean? It means that you will have the 4th opportunity to choose any guy you want of the free agents. And so what am I trying to say? You want to kind of get to a schedule during the season where you start this each week on Thursday. You want to make sure all your guys are ready to go. Then you watch on Sunday before 10 a.m. Pacific, and then Monday before Monday Night Football. And then you check the waiver wire on Tuesday and Wednesday, and then same shit. You make sure your team's ready to go before Thursday, and then you do that 16 weeks out of the year. And there's a really good opportunity. If you do it consistently and you don't miss any weeks, that you will be collecting some money at the end of the month or at the end of the season.
Yeah, that's the only thing. I wish I were in a league where we had some sort of a money, like a bet type thing going.
Yeah, I did get into one of those with cryptocurrency, a cryptocurrency that I trust. So I think the pot is like, there's like a $50 buy-in of Ethereum, and there are 12 of us. So there's a pot of like $600, and all the guys we trust, we know them pretty well, and everybody paid in. That's the important thing. If I can ever give you any advice if you ever do a league with guys, never trust, oh, this guy was my friend, or he's a friend of a friend, I can trust him. Never do that. Just before everybody has to play, everybody needs to ante. So basically, everybody put in their money. If you don't have your money in there by week 1, then you're out. Because what will happen, or what I hear a lot of times happen, at least on the different forums, is a guy will be like, oh yeah, I'll pay. And then his team won't do very well, and he'll just quit. And basically, in a world where there's integrity, his friends will be like, dude, you gotta pay. Don't be a douchebag. And eventually he might pay. But in a world where you don't know the other people and you're playing with money, they'll just run away and you'll never know them again. And so it's really important, before you start playing in any league, just make sure everybody has paid up and you've paid up, and then you're good to go. There's one other thing. Too often what happens is everybody will ante up and buy in, and then at the end of the league, when it comes time to pay up, let's say the commissioner was low on money or something, and they went into the pool. So if you're ever going to play, there are essentially escrow services that will hold the money temporarily until the season is over, and then pay it out accordingly. So that, let's say a guy was just pissed off at you and didn't want to pay you. Well, you're not going to get your money if he doesn't want to pay you. However, if you use one of the systems that has an escrow system, they will.
Right. Yeah, that makes sense.
Word. But I'll tell you what, your team looks really, really solid. Oh, did you download? Yes, or you said you had it. Did you log in?
Yeah, I checked. It's like 50-50.
Perfect. That's what you want. And do you see how simpler the interface is?
Yeah, it looks a little bit easier.
I think it is. But yeah, you're good to go. So we're going to be watching this game in about should be like 40 minutes or something. Let me check.
Yeah, I kind of want to bet on the Eagles, but I don't know. Packers look pretty solid this season.
Dude, you and I are going to be good friends for this year if you watch the games, because I also have Jalen Hurts. Okay. And I have Travis Kelce. So that's like we have a similar team. Okay, so the game is going to start in approximately 40 minutes. Yeah. And so we're going to watch Kill Tony in the meantime. NC, this is my friend, Jacob NC. NC. NC's a newer member of the community. Jacob is a tried and true veteran.
Yeah, with the fantasy football, though, but I mean, I rock with the concept, obviously.
Yeah, it's fun.
Yeah, it's definitely a lot.
NC, let me give you a heads up. If you ever play in future years, this was new to me. I always play the way you play, which is ESPN.com, and I have currently 25 ESPN.com teams. So I'm very well invested in ESPN. That's how I knew a lot about the interface and why it's better to be on the app and everything. My friends, though, in this new league that I'm in, that's like a paid league, they use an app called Sleeper. And Sleeper, while I hadn't used it previously, is becoming more and more popular. And especially because it's like fantasy football for fantasy football enthusiasts. And it has some other features, one of which I think would be very beneficial to you. I know it's beneficial to me and would be in the future is this. They have these positions known as, what is it called? They're like substitution positions. So what is this? You have Christian McCaffrey playing on Sunday and he's questionable.
Right.
And there's a chance he might not play. And if he doesn't play, you have to be watching your app or your team around game time if you need to make a switch. Well, Sleeper allows for you to put in a substitute player if needed. So you don't have to be there right around game time. It doesn't matter. If Christian McCaffrey doesn't play, you can say, if Christian McCaffrey doesn't play this other player who I have. And that way you can basically set your team once per week, and you don't have to check right before game time every time. It's really nice.
Right. So you have to set up for that, though, right? Like you have to do your whole.
Yeah, it's like
your whole interface through ESPN, right?
Yeah, it's a separate app. However, I would hope that ESPN in coming years will also institute that so that it will be very easy for you in the future to draft your team, and then just once per week, if anybody gets hurt, you have the backup guy set. And I'm sure they could automate that as well. And so just in general, I think there are ways to make it easier, and they're coming. They're available on other platforms, and hopefully they'll be available on this one soon enough.
Right. Well, that's a good feature.
I agree.
So you're going to play that Brazil game with the Green Bay Packers?
Yeah.
Well, fuck yeah, dude.
Excellent. Yeah. So one of two things we can do. I can get it from Stream. It's called like Stream East, which is like a just like a bootleg site, but it doesn't run super smoothly. Like it'll play for 15 seconds and then it has to load. 15 seconds and then it has to load. So what I've actually found is a little bit better is if I just go to someone who's playing it on Kick, I just show the Kick stream and it doesn't have to load. Does that make sense? Yeah, so basically somebody will be live streaming it on Kick. And since Kick doesn't really give a shit about copyrighted material, all I have to do is go to that Kick stream, and the Kick stream doesn't need to load. It's usually pretty smooth throughout. So that's probably what we'll do. So if you're wondering, like, why is this a stream of someone else on a big screen? It's because it doesn't have, and yeah, exactly. It doesn't have any loading time, as opposed to Stream East, which just because it's loading. Yeah, exactly. So in the meantime, we're going to check out Mr. William Montgomery on Kill Tony, and in about 35 minutes, it's game time.
Wow!
Tony, I am so happy to be. No, I'm kidding. No, Tony, it's so nice to be here. I'm so excited I made it. I literally just got back from Paris, France about an hour ago. It was a real big opportunity.
Peace, man.
For me, they were telling me I finally was going to be able to headline the fucking opening ceremony of the Olympics. Obviously, Tony, I was so excited, and then I fucking pretty much bomb. I don't know what fucking happened. Everybody's saying I'm making fun of Christian people, and that's not the case. I was just having fun. So it's so nice to be here. I'm glad I was able to make it here tonight.
It was amazing. We all saw you. You didn't tell anybody that you were going to do that. You kept it a secret from all of us. You wanted to surprise us. We would have given you some notes, perhaps, on how to handle it differently.
Well, Tony, I thought I would finally go out on a limb on my own. I'm very sorry. I mean, that really, Red Band, I'm sure, would have had a bunch of really great ideas on it. So I'm sure I should have asked Red Band. I mean, his fucking ass would have made it hilarious, probably. I mean, he's so funny, but yeah, no, I mean, I should have asked for your expertise. I really should have, because I was just thinking I'm going to be Dionysus. I'm going to have some fucking fun out there, and that's the best I knew how to do, and here we are.
So I guess my only question is, why do you still look like that?
God, Tony, I started raving again. I'm on something. Literally, I think it's called candy flipping. It's 2CB and MDMA. I'm on some of that still. But yeah, no, Tony, I haven't been to sleep yet. I can't get the fucking paint off of my body. It's literally, I don't know what I'm going to do. It sounds like a jet engine in my fucking apartment, and now I can't.
I'm so excited about this. You're going to be on the entire episode. One more time for William Montgomery. Here we go. And so it begins. And you know, we've been rotating regulars lately. We have so many greats that we've been using to open the show in our new rotating opening format. And William, obviously, you know how the show works, but there's 259 people that signed up tonight for the opportunity to get 60 seconds on the stage. You know their time is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. They have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. And that's what happens. But for your first comedian, the bear is out of commission because this is a very special treat, ladies and gentlemen. You know, we have regulars, we have golden ticket winners, and then in the history of the show, 11 years, tens of thousands of bucket pulls in the history of this show. And the man that is starting tonight's show, truly, I mean, it is unbelievable. Only got pulled once before. He's only done stand-up comedy ever one other time. Meanwhile, he is one of the most requested comedians, one of the most requested legends in the history of the show. He flew in for this. Ladies and gentlemen, his second time ever doing stand-up comedy. Starting tonight's show, I present to you the long-awaited return of Gary Falcon.
What's up, Austin? How about William Montgomery right here? I've never wanted to suck off a Smurf more in my life. All right, here we go. Let's see how this plays out. My name is Gary. That movie Oppenheimer bombed in Japan. Yep. Do you ever fart at the bar and then forget that you farted? And you're like, who smells like semen? Look at Tony. What a weird looking Muppet. He looks like if Jim Henson were asked to build a faggot. I want to go to a restaurant, crowded restaurant, and be like, oh my God, on my phone, like, my wife's having a boy. And then everyone's like, hey, and they cheer. And I'm like, oh shit, my phone broke up. She's having an abortion. I like being at a bar, and when a woman asks where the bathroom is, I point to my mouth. That's it for me. Thank you.
Gary, get over here. Join the show. The long-awaited return of Gary Falcon. Gary, there's the sound of the Falcon that is Gary.
Come and go. That's all you need to know. Or go and come. Right, Ben? Let's go.
Couldn't be more excited to have you back, Gary. William.
Thank you, Tony. Thank you, William.
Anything you want to say?
Were you kidding about the sucking off the Smurf thing? Was that a joke or?
I don't know. Was I?
I don't know. We'll maybe figure it out by the end of the evening.
Yeah. Cool. I'll fucking downplay a fucking avatar. Or cosplay an avatar, sorry.
It's fine. I'm actually going as, honestly, I feel bad for lying to you people. I was in over in France, but I'm actually the colloidal silver guy. I tried to make it as the singing. Now I'm going back to colloidal silver. So
love it. I'm on board.
Ladies and gentlemen, while we go wrangle our first bucket pull of the night, why don't we get a quick minute from a legend of the show and a golden ticket winner? This is a brand new minute from Drew Nickens, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. Here's Drew.
Hanging out with women is great, but energy drinks are better. I mean, they keep me out of trouble because you can't get a Red Bull pregnant. I made him a pickup line. Can I make you a Cowboys quarterback so I can make you choke when it matters? I have no game. My mom says I have stepdad energy. You know, stepdad energy, where you pay the phone bill, but you're not allowed in the group chat. Stepdad stepdad energy, where you dress like you wait at the mall massage chairs, but all your family's spending your goddamn money? Stepdad energy, where you raise a kid, they become a pro athlete, then their father comes out in real life? I think I have more like special needs uncle energy. Hold the pedophilia.
Fuck yeah. Drew Nickens.
Hey!
Oh my
God, it's Gary Falcon.
It is. It's Gary Falcon. You're very excited to see him.
Yeah, I like that hat.
Well, yeah.
Thank you, Logan Palsy.
Gary's got a mind of his own. I love it. Gary can get away with anything. I love it. That is great. Hell yeah. Drew, that was great. I love it. Can't get a Red Bull pregnant. Have you tried?
No, my dick's too big.
Very good.
I can't get it in the hole.
We got it. We knew what you meant.
Yeah.
We knew what you meant. Absolutely. Amazing. William Montgomery, have you ever seen anything like
I
this?
could have used your pizzazz. I could have used your fucking enthusiasm Friday night in Paris. I mean, people are saying part of my problem was I wasn't being energetic enough, so I really could have used. I could learn a trick from your book. I mean, you were on it tonight. Are you serious that your dick you couldn't fit it in a can because it's too big? Are you kidding? You actually.
There's a small hole in the Red Bull can, and I'm not allowed around knives, so I can't like cut a hole in. Because maybe if I cut a hole in the full Red Bull can, I could fit it in.
Why aren't you allowed around knives?
Hi.
Okay, yeah, I forgot. It's you. That's right. Absolutely. How could I forget?
Could he fit it into a Red Bull?
Yeah, maybe.
I love it. Drew, you are a wild, wild boy. Anything else crazy going on in your life?
I just did my first self-produced show yesterday.
Wow.
Over in Plano, yeah. I did 20 minutes for the first time. It was great.
Wow, you did a 20-minute set.
Yes, sir.
Okay. What did you find that your challenges were during that?
My challenges is I like to go really high energy, and I don't like to stop.
Right.
So what I'm realizing is I have to take a break, reset, and then go again.
Yeah. What do you do? Just sit silent for 30 seconds?
No. About 5 seconds. Take a sip of water, strategize. Maybe wink at a lady in the crowd. You never know.
Yeah.
Do you ever sleep?
And like
I feel like you sleeping is just like,
that's fucking Dream! Let's fucking go, Dream!
it's got to be so intense. That's a compliment, by the way.
Thank you.
That is.
I just want a video of you sleeping.
These are some of the best evaluations of Drew that I've ever heard since he's joined the show. Gary, you are spot on, not only as a comedian, but as a guest.
Blessings.
Drew, thank you for getting the show started. There he goes. Hi. This podcast is sponsored by Game Time. Guys, believe me when I say my life is centered around live events, live comedy, live music, you name it. That's why I'm excited about Game Time. Game Time makes getting tickets for concerts and events faster and easier, even if you don't buy tickets right away. Prices on the Game Time app actually go down the closer it gets to show start time. With killer last-minute deals, all-in prices, views from your seat, and their lowest price guarantee, Game Time takes the guesswork out of buying concert tickets. Red Band.
There are so many good live events coming to Austin, Tony. We got the original Misfits, WWE Raw, and Kings of Leon. Buying tickets for these events are so easy with Game Time. My favorite features in the app are the last-minute tickets, flash deals, and zone deals. Plus, you get views from all the seats in the venue.
Incredible, Red Band. Save up to 60% off buying last-minute tickets for sports, concerts, comedy, and theater. Game Time offers the lowest price guarantee, or Game Time will credit you 110% of the difference. Not to mention your purchase is covered with the most flexible customer service policy in the ticketing industry. So take the guesswork out of buying concert tickets with Game Time. Download the Game Time app, create an account, use code KILLTONY for $20 off your first purchase. Terms apply. Again, create an account and redeem code KILLTONY for $20 off. That's why. Download Game Time today. Last minute tickets, lowest price, guaranteed.
To the bucket we go, ladies and gentlemen. This is where shit gets wild. This is where we meet people all at once. This one got ran around from the bar across the street. He's now here. Make some noise for your first bucket pull of the night. We're going to meet them all together. This is the debut, I do believe, of Ethan Kim, everybody. Ethan Kim. Here we go.
Hi, my name is Ethan. This is first time to stand-up comedy in America. I just come to Texas. Everything is just so big. People, cars. I come all the way from North Carolina, bro. I'm from the South, man. Grew up in Charlotte. Hey. Yeah, no, I have that Southern pride. Yeah, but not Korea, right? I live in New York now, but I moved from the South, and I think I'm the only person in New York who actually misses the South, right? Like, especially during election season, right? One thing I miss about the South are those political ads, right? Do you guys know what I'm talking about? Right? In North Carolina, we had these political satire ads that didn't even try to hide the racism. Like, we had this one guy named Bill Graham who was running for governor, right? And in his ad, he talks about how China is polluting our rivers, right? China is turning our beautiful American waters into a goddamn miso soup. You mean wonton soup, bro? They're turning our rivers to wonton soup, right? Like, it's 2024, bro. If we're gonna be racist, let's at least be educated about it, right? Yeah, but no, I miss the South. I think especially during.
Go ahead. You can go ahead. I want to hear more. You missed the South on what?
I missed the South during the election season. I feel like it was too dead in New York when Trump got shot, right? Like, people have bigger things to do, right? Okay, holy fuck, dude.
It's tough.
Holy shit, dude.
It's a tough industry.
Keep that one in the North, dude.
Ethan Kim, ladies and gentlemen. Ethan
Holy
Kim.
fuck, dude.
That shit kills in New York, huh?
I wouldn't say kills. I would just say, like, slightly beats.
I love it.
Yeah.
Ethan, how long you been doing stand-up?
I've been doing stand-up for about 6 months. Yeah.
6 months. I love it. You're by far one of the funniest female comedians we've had on the show. You are a beautiful, beautiful girl. Red Band is hard as a rock right now. It's hard as a walk. W-O-K. I love it. So about 6 months. What made you? How old are you?
I'm 22.
Beautiful. That's amazing. You started at 22.
Started at 21.
Yeah.
21. Yeah.
Great. That's a great time to start. What made you want to do that?
I have, like, very supportive Asian parents.
Really?
Yeah.
I
know.
Unbelievable.
It's actually unbelievable, dude. I see all the other Asian comedians in New York talk about how their parents are, like, disowning them for doing this. And
yeah.
Oh, fuck. But no, I have really supportive parents, and they've always encouraged me to, like, pursue artistic stuff. So, yeah.
Amazing.
I just felt like I want to do something.
I love it. That's great.
Yeah,
6 months in, solid. Setups are a little long, a little unrelatable, but I mean, you're gonna get there. 6 months, you're right on pace. You have good stage presence.
Appreciate it.
You seem like a cool guy.
Thank you.
You seem like you caught all the Pokemon that there were to catch.
Every single one, dude.
Yeah.
Every single one.
And New York City's a booming city. Got to catch them all. That you know what that noise means. You're a little wubber ducky. Can you do an impression of a wubber ducky?
Can I do an impression of? I don't know how to.
It's impossible.
How do you
It was
do
a
that,
trick
dude?
question. You answered it perfectly correct. So you know a lot of Asian comedians in New York City?
There aren't a ton. I know the local ones. No one huge though yet. No one big yet.
Yeah, there's no one big over there. That's a good point. There's someone that we know, right? There's someone that we know that moved to New York.
Who?
That's actually his middle name. So Ethan, how do you make a living? How do you pay your bills? Very supportive parents.
I actually have like a 9 to 5. I'm here for a work trip, and I quickly changed to come do this. So I mean, this is my dream. But yeah, I have a 9 to 5. But
what do you do for a 9 to 5?
I do sales. Yeah.
Okay. What are you selling?
I sell toothbrushes.
Really?
Yeah.
What kind of toothbrushes?
I used to sell pads and tampons, but I didn't have the expertise, so I moved to toothbrushes. So
yeah,
a little of that. But yeah.
William, a toothbrush is something you use on your teeth to clean them.
Yeah, well, I was just wondering when you were saying that, where do you sell them in the bathroom of a Panda Express or something?
I confuse them with chopsticks, bro.
Okay, I'm kidding.
How do they thank
I've
you?
been hearing people talk about toothbrushes, and I was wondering what they were.
Yeah, this is my dentist, Hacky Chan.
What kind of toothbrushes are you selling? Are they normal toothbrushes?
Soy sauce flavored. I don't know.
No, come on.
I didn't know. I sell Oral B. Oral B. Yeah.
Oral B?
Electronic, yeah. One that goes.
But the electronic one.
Yeah, dude.
Tony likes Oral D.
I do. I love Oral B's. I really do. So they're electronic. Are they different than the competitors? How would you sell them? Sell me on a toothbrush. Let's get a spotlight on them. You sell me your toothbrush.
You need to do your teeth are more yellow than my skin.
It is a very nice toothbrush.
No, it's okay. Ethan, do it how you do it in real life. Sell me a real toothbrush.
If I actually had to sell you real toothbrush, I'm actually pretty lame because I don't actually do like traditional sales. So I'm just like I'm an account executive.
All right, sell me a tampon. Sell me a tampon.
There you go. Okay, well I'd have to ask, what ethnicity do you identify as?
I identify as black.
Okay, well then I would recommend a pad because ethnic women over-index in using pads because people of color tend to.
Oh hell no!
No, they tend to have heavier flows. And
so, you stereotyping me.
Oh, I'm gonna get fired. Fuck.
Whip it through the glass.
This is my last.
I got a pad. I have a home. I have a place where I lay my head to rest. Why you be telling me I need a pad? Please see, this is what my people don't even like, your people. I'm gonna push you on a subway track.
What time she wants stops?
All right.
No,
Ethan, do you have a girlfriend?
I just broke up with my ex because she was just a sick person, just very sick.
In what ways was she sick?
Leukemia. Yeah.
There you go. Very good. See, you got it. For 22,
Yeah.
you got there's a little something in there.
Putting all the effort in, like she's just staying there. I had to pull the plug. Yeah.
Amazing. Pull the plug. Okay, tell us.
I don't have a girlfriend, no.
But did you break up with a girl?
No, I didn't have a girlfriend.
You've never had a girlfriend?
I have had a girlfriend, but not recently.
Okay. What are you doing?
What sign was she? Cancer?
What?
Virgo before me.
So when's the last time you had a girlfriend?
Well, I was like seeing this girl a couple months ago, but I graduated and she has another year left of school. So
a couple months ago. How long have you been in Texas?
I've been in Texas for 6 hours.
6 hours.
Yeah, I'm literally here for work, and I landed and had meetings, and then just rushed over here. Let's kill Tony.
So, how long are you in town for?
I'm in town till Friday. Yeah.
Town till Friday.
I'd love to give you 5 minutes on the Secret Show Thursday.
Whoa.
Oh, dude, thank you so much, man.
That's a wild success.
Wow. Thank you.
You're 6 months in. Sign up again next time. Maybe it'll get bigger. There goes Ethan Kim to start the show, ladies and gentlemen. Ethan Kim. We have many famous Kims. Hans, Congdon, and now Ethan has joined the fray. Your next bucket pull, ladies and gentlemen, goes by the name of... Oh, I know what that noise means. That must be Heidi's here, everybody. Make some noise for Heidi, everyone. Look at her. Isn't she just fantastic? Your next bucket pull goes by the name of Corinne Aliyah, everybody. Here we go. Make some noise for Corinne, everybody.
Any of you guys here fans of pro wrestling? Make some noise. Yeah, it's not really fucking idiots. Thank you. Me and my boyfriend have been doing this new move in bed recently called the Vinnie Mac. Yeah, it's where I sex traffic that ass and then shit all over his face. Thank you. It gets better. We have another one we've been doing called the Drizzy Drake. Yeah, that's the one where he fucks kids and acts black. Thank you. You guys like conspiracy theories? Clap your hands. All right, so you guys like pizza? Gate? The craziest thing about pedophiles is that they can't even win a race. Yeah, because they always got to come in a little behind. People that think that pedophiles hurt kids the most have clearly never heard of a good old Sandy Hook. For you.
All right, Corinne Leo, welcome.
For you.
Have you been on this show before?
Yeah.
One other time?
Yeah.
Nice. I love it. How did this go compared to that time, you think?
I think this one was better.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
A year.
1 year. Where are you from?
Louisiana.
And how long have you been here in Austin?
A year and a half.
A year and a half. Okay. All right. Is it true? Do you and your boyfriend really do those moves in the bedroom?
Yeah, he's gay. He likes pro wrestling, so yeah, I make fun of him all the time.
Yes. Okay. Very good. Does he think it's real? You said it wasn't real. Does he think it's real? That would be insane.
I know. How do you know?
Okay. What ethnicity are you, Corinne Leah?
I'm Cajistani.
Okay. So half Pakistani, half Cajun?
Yeah.
Like,
my mom is Cajun.
Okay.
When did you get fired from Lululemon?
It's a good question. When did you get fired from Lululemon? Okay, Corinne. So a year and a half in Austin, 1 year doing stand-up. What made you wait 6 months before you started?
I started because of my boyfriend, honestly.
Your boyfriend's a stand-up comedian?
No, but he knows a lot of comics here, and he's the reason like I started. We went to shows together, and I was like, why not me? And I just started.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you work hard at this?
Yeah, I try to go up every chance I have and work on my stuff.
When you say every chance you have, what does that mean?
So I have a full-time job as well.
What's that?
I'm a trainer. I'm a fitness trainer.
You're a fitness trainer?
Yeah.
Okay. Is there something you specialize in particular in fitness?
Group fitness. It's my own business, so I like run my own business, and then I try to make time for comedy too.
Okay. What's it called?
Raging Cajun Trainer.
Raging Cajun Trainer.
Yeah.
So you're like high energy or something when you're there? Or is it like this? You're like, hey, everybody, want to work out?
Come with diarrhea?
Yeah.
Would you say, Gary?
Does it come with diarrhea?
Yeah.
All right, squat. Squat harder. Squat harder.
This is Raging Cajun workout time, everybody. Oh my goodness. All right, everybody, let's get in a circle and do some jumping jacks.
All right, Red Band. Jesus. You're allowed one an episode. It's been 11 years.
More spice. More underwear.
Everybody ready to shit their fucking pants today or what? It's going to be raging. It's going to be Cajun. All right. So here's what we're going to do. First, as you notice, there's a hot wing in front of each and every one of you. We're going to eat the hot wing, and then we're going to do somersaults. Here we go. Ooh, this is an extra hot one today. My goodness, you're really raging in here. And we're really Cajun in here. You gotta admit, no false advertising here.
You should probably just work at a Lululemon, bitch. Holy shit! And also, what could I have done differently during my performance on Friday in Paris? What do you think? Did you watch? Did you see what I did?
Did you see what he did in Paris?
Did you see?
No, I didn't watch it. I just watched everybody get angry all over the internet about it.
What'd you hear? People saying.
Yeah.
Lots of things. They're angry at you.
They were really raging.
They're angry at you.
I love it, Corinne. Amazing. So, how does that go for you? You have fun training people?
Yeah.
You notice a change in their body? What would you recommend Red Band do? He's the color green right now.
It's called olive, Tony.
That's not what olive means.
My mom says I should wear yellow shirts. It would get on my skin. That's weird. Your mom likes me wearing red shirts, so it's kind of weird.
Oh, yeah.
She can't afford it. She prefers you in yellow and me in red. That's fun.
Amazing. Corinne Aaliyah, do you have any special skills or talents other than stand-up comedy?
Yeah, I've been training Muay Thai for 8 years.
Oh, will you put the mic in the mic stand and show us a little bit of your Muay Thai? Can we get some Muay Thai music over here?
Okay. Oh,
Just
God.
shadow box a little bit.
I guess.
Pretend like someone's trying to steal your purse or something. But he's in front of you. He's that way. Oh, shit. Whoa, good head movement. Great. Oh, my goodness. Great. Okay, great. Great. Amazing.
Yeah, I'll beat the shit out of you. You try anything with me, I'm gonna beat the fucking shit out of you.
My mom is visiting me this weekend, and I told her
That's crazy. My mom's visiting me this weekend.
I told her I would take her here to take her to her bar and get it. My mom's name is Mitzi.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's incredible.
Yeah.
See, you're not Jewish?
No.
Your mom's name's Mitzi.
Yeah.
She's not Jewish. Are you sure she's not Jewish?
Your hairdresser is.
Thank you. I don't get it. Thank you.
Yeah, she runs a barber shop called Truish Jewish.
Well, where's your mom at tonight?
She's staying at a hotel, like down south.
Down south.
Yeah.
In Mexico?
No. Right here.
It was a cheap room. I didn't know what to do. She's sitting down south. It's a 4-hour drive. I realized every hour.
I can't even say it.
That's fun.
I saved so much money.
Hoo-ha. All right. How far south is she?
Probably like 15 minutes from here south.
Does she like to drink?
No, actually, she's sober from alcohol.
Well, I was going to invite you to invite her to Mitzi's tonight, but since her name's Mitzi,
Yeah.
it's Mitzi, the great Mitzi.
I wanted her
Forrest.
to get a photo with the sign at the bar.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that would have been cool, but it's not going to happen now. If we brought your mom into that bar after this show, there's no chance she'd be able to stay sober. It's known as one of the places that breaks people. They literally have to leave immediately. There's red neons, there's smoke in the air, and the vibe is absolutely ridiculous. It is a sober person's hell. She
Yeah.
wouldn't stand an absolute chance. How long has she been sober for?
A year and a half.
Yeah, she wouldn't survive. There's no chance.
Oh man, I took my mom to get a picture with this sign, and all of a sudden our lives are ruined.
But congratulations on getting pulled out of the bucket. You're very fun. You have great charisma. So likable. Check out Ragin' Cajun. There she goes. Corinne Aaliyah. Fun. We're having fun. This is good. All right. Your next bucket pull, ladies and gentlemen, goes by the name of J.T. Abbott. Here we go. J.T. Abbott.
Hell yeah. How are we doing tonight? Good, good. My girlfriend and I broke up recently. It's all good. You know, we didn't really see eye to eye all that much. She said tomato. I said cunt. What's up with rock climbers? Huh? Get down from there. You know? We already invented ladders. I feel like that war is over, you know? Yeah. I started smoking Delta 8 recently. Dog shit weed. Dog shit. And I think it's dog shit because it's named after a dog shit airliner, Delta, you know? Like, I feel like if they wanted to get you really high, they should have named it Malaysian Flight 370. Because then you just get so high, you get lost, you know? All right, cool. Thank you so much. That's my time.
Very good, JT Abbott. My goodness. What a twist during that set.
Thank you.
The broke up with girlfriend, tomato cunt made me think that you were going to suck. And then all of a sudden, boom, what a surprise. It was like a misdirect because the get down from there was amazing. And you followed it up the momentum with the Delta.
Thank you.
Amazing. How long you been doing stand? Hey, y'all, it is going.
Describe his philosophy for the return as fluid.
Going down August 9th and 10th, our biggest shows ever. Kill Tony live from Madison Square Garden in beautiful New York City. There are still very few tickets available for the live shows in New York, and if you can't make it to New York City, you can watch the live stream, all of your favorite cast and characters of the show. It is going to be absolutely historical. We are holding absolutely nothing back. We are so pumped about this event, and everything we've ever done up to this point feels like practice to us. All the other arenas, all the big shows, the development of all the characters, the growth of all the comedians. August 9th and 10th, it all comes to a head. KillTonyLive.com for the live stream, and tickets at Ticketmaster.com for the live shows.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming to you live from the Comedy Mothership here in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get up for Tony Who's ready for the best fucking night of their lives, huh?
You made it! You lucky motherfuckers made it. You're at the #1 live podcast in the world, brought to you by DraftKings, Game Time, and Talkspace. This is Kill Tony! How about a hand for Red Band, ladies and gentlemen? And how about a hand for the best damn band in the land, huh? We got the full squad here tonight. Groove Line Horns, make some noise for Carlos Sosa, Fernando Castillo, and Raul Vallejo. Michael Gonzalez, Nachos Belgrande. We are joined by the amazingly talented freak of nature, Marcus King, tonight, ladies and gentlemen, who just brought shock and awe to the room. His new album, Mood Swings, the hit single Delilah, out now. Go listen to it. He's a fucking freak of nature. We also have the great, of course, John D's watching over us. And we have the great and powerful D Madness listening over us. A hell of a goddamn show, as always, in store. Before we get started, here's a little bit from the amazing sponsors that made it all possible.
The Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Band's secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets.
Are you guys ready to start tonight's show? You know, every single week when I book this thing, I always try to make sure that I'm dialed in with what's happening in the world. And sometimes we bring people in from within our own family to be featured on this for the full show. This guy's coming off a very, very big weekend in his life. So, just one guest tonight, but you know him. You know him well. Hall of Fame member. The man who has the record for all-time appearances on the show. The most interviews on the show. Some people call him the Virgin from Vermont. The Tijuana Tarantula, the Memphis Strangler, the Baltimore Bobby Bonilla, the Vanilla Gorilla. This is indeed the Big Red Machine. Make some noise for William Montgomery.
Tony, I am so happy to be. No, I'm kidding. No, Tony, it's so nice to be here. I'm so excited I made it. I literally just got back from Paris, France about an hour ago. It was a real big opportunity for me. They were telling me I finally was going to be able to headline the fucking opening ceremony of the Olympics. Obviously, Tony, I was so excited, and then I fucking pretty much bomb. I don't know what fucking happened. Everybody's saying I'm making fun of Christian people, and that's not the case. I was just having fun. So it's so nice to be here. I'm glad I was able to make it here tonight.
It was amazing. We all saw you. You didn't tell anybody that you were going to do that. You kept it a secret from all of us. You wanted to surprise us. We would have given you some notes, perhaps, on how to handle it differently.
Well, Tony, I thought I would finally go out on a limb on my own. I'm very sorry. I mean, that really, Red Band, I'm sure, would have had a bunch of really great ideas on it. So I'm sure I should have asked Red Band. I mean, his fucking ass would have made it hilarious, probably. I mean, he's so funny, but yeah, no, I mean, I should have asked for your expertise. I really should have, because I was just thinking I'm going to be Dionysus. I'm going to have some fucking fun out there, and that's the best I knew how to do, and here we are.
So I guess my only question is, why do you still look like that?
God, Tony, I started raving again. I'm on something. Literally, I think it's called candy flipping. It's 2CB and MDMA. I'm on some of that still. But yeah, no, Tony, I haven't been to sleep yet. I can't get the fucking paint off of my body. It's literally, I don't know what I'm going to do. It sounds like a jet engine in my fucking apartment, and now I can't.
I'm so excited about this. You're going to be on the entire episode. One more time for William Montgomery. Here we go. And so it begins. And you know, we've been rotating regulars lately. We have so many greats that we've been using to open the show in our new rotating opening format. And William, obviously, you know how the show works, but there's 259 people that signed up tonight for the opportunity to get 60 seconds on the stage. You know their time is up, and you hear the sound of a kitten. They have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood bear, and that's what happens. But for your first comedian, the bear is out of commission, because this is a very special treat, ladies and gentlemen. You know, we have regulars, we have golden ticket winners, and then in the history of the show, 11 years, tens of thousands of bucket pulls in the history of this show. And the man that is starting tonight's show, truly, I mean, it is unbelievable. Only got pulled once before. He's only done stand-up comedy ever one other time. Meanwhile, he is one of the most requested comedians, one of the most requested legends in the history of the show. He flew in for this. Ladies and gentlemen, his second time ever doing stand-up comedy. Starting tonight's show, I will present to you the long-awaited return of Gary Falcon.
What's up, Austin? How about William Montgomery right here? I've never wanted to suck off a Smurf more in my life. All right, here we go. Let's see how this plays out. My name is Gary. That movie Oppenheimer bombed in Japan. Yep. Do you ever fart at the bar and then forget that you farted? And you're like, who smells like semen? Look at Tony. What a weird looking Muppet. He looks like if Jim Henson were asked to build a faggot.
I want to go to a restaurant, crowded restaurant, and be like, oh my God, on my phone, like, my wife's having a boy. And then everyone's like, hey, and they cheer. And I'm like, oh shit, my phone broke up. She's having an abortion. I like being at a bar, and when a woman asks where the bathroom is, I point to my mouth. That's it for me. Thank you.
Gary, get over here. Join the show. The long-awaited return of Gary Falcon. Gary, there's the sound of the Falcon that is Gary.
Come and go. That's all you need to know. Or go and come. Right, Ben? Let's go.
Couldn't be more excited to have you back, Gary. William.
Thank you, Tony. Thank you, William.
Anything you want to say?
Were you kidding about the sucking off the Smurf thing? Was that a joke or?
I don't know. Was I?
I don't know. We'll maybe figure it out by the end of the evening.
Yeah. Cool. I'll fucking downplay a fucking avatar. Or cosplay an avatar, sorry.
It's fine. I'm actually going as honestly, I feel bad for lying to you people. I was in over in France, but I'm actually the colloidal silver guy. I tried to make it as the singing. Now I'm going back to colloidal silver. So
love it. I'm on board.
Ladies and gentlemen, while we go wrangle our first bucket pull of the night, why don't we get a quick minute from a legend of the show and a golden ticket winner? This is a brand new minute from Drew Nickens, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. Here's Drew.
Hanging out with women is great, but energy drinks are better. I mean, they keep me out of trouble because you can't get a Red Bull pregnant. I made him a pickup line. Can I make you a Cowboys quarterback so I can make you choke when it matters? I have no game. My mom says I have stepdad energy. You know, stepdad energy, where you pay the phone bill, but you're not allowed in the group chat. Stepdad energy, where you dress like you wait at the mall massage chairs, but all your family's spending your goddamn money. Stepdad energy, where you raise a kid, they become a pro athlete, then their father comes out in real life. I think I have more like special needs uncle energy. Hold the pedophilia.
Fuck yeah. Drew Nickens.
Hey!
Oh my
God, it's Gary Falcon.
It is. It's Gary Falcon. You're very excited to see him.
Yeah, I like that hat.
Well, yeah.
Thank you, Logan Palsy.
Gary's got a mind of his own. I love it. Gary can get away with anything. I love it. That is great. Hell yeah. Drew, that was great. I love it. Can't get a Red Bull pregnant. Have you tried?
No, my dick's too big.
Very good.
I can't get it in the hole.
We got it. We knew what you meant.
Yeah.
We knew what you meant. Absolutely. Amazing. William Montgomery, have you ever seen anything like this?
I could have used your pizzazz. I could have used your fucking enthusiasm Friday night in Paris. I mean, people are saying part of my problem was I wasn't being energetic enough, so I really could have used. I could learn a trick from your book. I mean, you were on it tonight. Are you serious that your dick you couldn't fit it in a can because it's too big? Are you kidding?
There's a small hole in the Red Bull can, and I'm not allowed around knives, so I can't like cut a hole in. Because maybe if I cut a hole in the full Red Bull can, I can fit it in.
Why aren't you allowed around knives?
Hi.
Okay, yeah, I forgot. It's you. That's right. Absolutely. How could I forget?
Could he fit it into a Red Bull?
Oh, yeah, maybe.
I love it. Drew, you are a wild, wild boy. Anything else crazy going on in your life?
I just did my first self-produced show yesterday.
Wow.
Over in Plano, yeah. I did 20 minutes for the first time. It was great.
Wow, you did a 20-minute set.
Yes, sir.
Okay. What did you find that your challenges were during that?
My challenge is I like to go really high energy, and I don't like to stop.
Right.
So what I'm realizing is I have to take a break, reset, and then go again.
Yeah. What do you do? Just sit silent for 30 seconds?
No. About 5 seconds. Take a sip of water, strategize. Maybe wink at a lady in the crowd. You never know.
Yeah.
Do you ever sleep?
And like for
I feel like you sleeping is just like
That's fucking Dream! Let's fucking go, Dream!
it's got to be so intense. That's a compliment, by the way.
Thank you.
That is
Just one video of you sleeping.
These are some of the best evaluations of Drew that I've ever heard since he's joined the show. Gary, you are spot on, not only as a comedian, but as a guest.
Blessings.
Drew, thank you for getting the show
Thank you.
started. There he goes. Hi, this podcast is sponsored by Game Time. Guys, believe me when I say my life is centered around live events, live comedy, live music, you name it. That's why I'm excited about Game Time. Game Time makes getting tickets for concerts and events faster and easier, even if you don't buy tickets right away. Prices on the Game Time app actually go down the closer it gets to show start time. With killer last-minute deals, all-in prices, views from your seat, and their lowest price guarantee, Game Time takes the guesswork out of buying concert tickets. Red Band.
There are so many good live events coming to Austin, Tony. We got the original Misfits, WWE Raw, and Kings of Leon. Buying tickets for these events are so easy with Game Time. My favorite features in the app are the last-minute tickets, flash deals, and zone deals. Plus, you get views from all the seats in the venue.
Incredible, Red Band. Save up to 60% off buying last-minute tickets for sports, concerts, comedy, and theater. Game Time offers the lowest price guarantee, or Game Time will credit you 110% of the difference. Not to mention your purchase is covered with the most flexible customer service policy in the ticketing industry. So take the guesswork out of buying concert tickets with Game Time. Download the Game Time app, create an account, use code KILLTONY for $20 off your first purchase. Terms apply. Again, create an account and redeem code KILLTONY for $20 off. That's why. Download Game Time today. Last-minute tickets, lowest price, guaranteed. To the bucket we go, ladies and gentlemen. This is where shit gets wild. This is where we meet people all at once. This one got ran around from the bar across the street. He's now here. Make some noise for your first bucket pull of the night. We're going to meet them all together. This is the debut, I do believe, of Ethan Kim, everybody. Ethan Kim. Here we go.
Hi, my name is Ethan. This is first time to stand-up comedy in America. I just come to Texas. Everything is just so big. People, cars. I come all the way from North Carolina, bro. I'm from the South, man. Grew up in Charlotte. Hey, yeah, no, I have that Southern pride. Yeah, but not Korea, right? I live in New York now, but I moved from the South, and I think I'm the only person in New York who actually misses the South, right? Like, especially during election season, right? One thing I miss about the South are those political ads, right? Do you guys know what I'm talking about? Right, in North Carolina, we had these political satire ads that didn't even try to hide the racism. Like, we had this one guy named Bill Graham who was running for governor, right? And in his ad, he talks about how China is polluting our rivers, right? China is turning our beautiful American waters into a goddamn miso soup. You mean wonton soup, bro? They're turning our rivers to wonton soup, right? Like, it's 2024, bro. If we're gonna be racist, let's at least be educated about it, right? Yeah, but no, I miss the South. I think especially during.
Go ahead. You can go ahead. I want to hear more. You miss the South and what?
I miss the South during the election season. I feel like it was too dead in New York when Trump got shot, right? Like, people have bigger things to do, right? Okay, holy fuck, dude.
It's tough.
Holy shit, dude.
It's a tough industry.
You keep that one in the North, dude.
Ethan Kim, ladies
Show
and
good
gentlemen.
noise.
Ethan
Holy
Kim.
fuck, dude.
That shit kills in New York, huh?
I wouldn't say kills. I would just say like slightly beats.
I love it.
Yeah.
Ethan, how long you been doing stand-up?
I've been doing stand-up for about 6 months. Yeah.
6 months. I love it. You're by far one of the funniest female comedians we've had on the show. You are a beautiful, beautiful girl. Red Band is hard as a rock right now. It's hard as a walk. W-O-K. I love it. So about 6 months. What made you? How old are you?
I'm 22.
Beautiful. That's amazing. You started at 22.
Started at 21.
Yeah.
21. Yeah.
Great. That's a great time to start. What made you want to do that?
I have like very supportive Asian parents.
Really?
Yeah.
That's
I know
unbelievable.
It's actually unbelievable, dude. I see all the other Asian comedians in New York talk about how their parents are like disowning them for doing this.
Yeah.
Oh fuck. But no, I have really supportive parents, and they've always encouraged me to like pursue artistic stuff. So yeah.
Amazing.
So I don't want to do something.
I love it. That's great.
Yeah,
6 months
appreciate
in, solid. Setups are a little long, a little unrelatable, but I mean, you're gonna get there. 6 months, you're right on pace. You have good stage presence.
Appreciate it.
You seem like a cool guy.
Thank you.
You seem like you caught all the Pokemon that there were to catch.
Every single one, dude.
Yeah.
Every single one.
New York City's a booming city. Got to catch them all. That you know what that noise means. You're a little wubber ducky. Can you do an impression of a wubber ducky?
Can I do an impression of? I don't know how to.
It's impossible.
How do you
It was
do
the
that,
trick
dude?
question. You answered it perfectly correct. So you know a lot of Asian comedians in New York City?
There aren't a ton. I know the local ones. No one huge there yet. No one big yet.
Yeah, there's no one big over there. That's a good point. There's someone that we know, right? There's someone that we know that moved to New York.
Who?
That's actually his middle name. So Ethan, how do you make a living? How do you pay your bills? Very supportive parents.
I actually got like a 9 to 5. I'm here for a work trip, and I quickly changed to come do this. So I mean, this is my dream. But yeah, I have a 9 to 5. But
what do you do for a 9 to 5?
I do sales. Yeah.
Okay. What are you selling?
I sell toothbrushes.
Really?
Yeah.
What kind of toothbrushes?
I used to sell pads and tampons, but I didn't have the expertise, so I moved to toothbrushes. So
yeah,
a little of that. But yeah.
William, a toothbrush is something you use on your teeth to clean them.
Yeah, well, I was just wondering when you were saying that, where do you sell them? In the bathroom of a Panda Express or something?
I confuse them with chopsticks, bro.
Okay, I'm kidding. Yeah, no, thank you. I've been hearing people talk about toothbrushes, and I was wondering what they were.
Yeah, this is my dentist, Hacky Chan.
What kind of toothbrushes are you selling? Are they normal toothbrushes?
Soy sauce flavored. I don't know.
No, come on.
I didn't know. I sell Oral B. Oral B. Yeah.
Oral B?
Electronic, yeah. One of those.
Oh, the electronic one.
Yeah, dude.
Tony likes Oral D.
I do. I love Oral B's. I really do. So they're electronic. Are they different than the competitors? How do you sell them? Sell me on a toothbrush. Let's get a spotlight on them. You sell me your toothbrush.
You need to you see the more yellow than my skin.
It is a very nice toothbrush.
No, it's okay. Ethan, do it how you do it in real life. Sell me a real toothbrush.
If I actually had to sell you a real toothbrush, I'm actually pretty lame because I actually do like traditional sales. So I'm just like I'm an account executive.
All right, sell me a tampon.
Okay,
Sell me a tampon.
there you go. Okay, well, I'd have to ask, what ethnicity do you identify as?
I identify as black.
Okay, well then I would recommend a pad because ethnic women over-index in using pads because people of color tend to.
Oh hell no!
No, they tend to have heavier flows. And
so, you stereotyping me!
Oh, I'm gonna get fired. Fuck. This is my last.
I got a pad. I have a home. I have a place where I lay my head to rest. Why you be telling me I need a pad? See, this is what my people don't even like, yo people. I'm gonna push you on a subway track.
What time she wants starts?
All right. Ethan, do you have a girlfriend?
I just broke up with my ex because she was just a sick person, just very sick.
In what ways was she sick?
Leukemia.
Yeah. There you go. Very good. See, you got it. For 22,
Yeah.
you got a little, there's a little something in there.
Putting all the effort in, like she's just staying there. I had to pull the plug. Yeah.
Amazing. Pull the plug. Okay, tell us.
I don't have a girlfriend.
But did you break up with a girl?
No, I didn't have a girlfriend.
You've never had a girlfriend?
I have had a girlfriend, but not recently.
Okay. What are you doing?
What sign was she? Cancer?
What? So, when's the last time you had a girlfriend?
Well, I was like seeing this girl a couple months ago, but I graduated and she has another year left of school. So
months ago. How long have you been in Texas?
I've been in Texas for 6 hours.
6 hours.
Yeah, I'm literally here for work, and I landed and had meetings, and then just rushed over here. It's kill Tony.
So, how long are you in town for?
I'm in town till Friday. Yeah.
Town till Friday.
I'd love to give you 5 minutes on the Secret Show Thursday.
Whoa!
Thank you so much, man.
That's a wild success.
Wow. Thank you.
You're 6 months in. Sign up again next time. Maybe it'll get bigger. There goes Ethan
Thank you
Kim
so much.
to start
Thank
the
you.
show, ladies and gentlemen. Ethan Kim. We have many famous Kims. Hans, Congdon, and now Ethan has joined the fray. Your next bucket pull, ladies and gentlemen, goes by the name of... Oh, I know what that noise means. That must be Heidi's here, everybody. Make some noise for Heidi, everyone. Look at her. Isn't she just fantastic? Your next bucket pull goes by the name of Corinne Aaliyah, everybody. Here we go. Make some noise for Corinne, everybody.
Any of you guys here fans of pro wrestling? Make some noise. Yeah, it's not really fucking idiots. Thank you. Me and my boyfriend have been doing this new move in bed recently called the Vinnie Mac. Yeah, it's where I sex traffic that ass and then shit all over his face. Thank you. It gets better. We have another one we've been doing called the Drizzy Drake. Yeah, that's the one where he fucks kids and acts black. Thank you. You guys like conspiracy theories? Clap your hands. All right, so you guys like pizza? Gate? The craziest thing about pedophiles is that they can't even win a race. Yeah, because they always got to come in a little behind. People that think that pedophiles hurt kids the most have clearly never heard of a good old Sandy Hook. Thank you.
All right, Corinne Aaliyah, welcome, welcome.
Thank you.
Have you been on this show before?
Yeah.
One other time?
Yeah.
Nice. I love it. How did this go compared to that time, you think?
I think this one was better.
Really?
Yeah.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
A year.
1 year. Where are you from?
Louisiana.
And how long have you been here in Austin?
A year and a half.
A year and a half. Okay. All right. Is it true? Do you and your boyfriend really do those moves in the bedroom?
Yeah, he's gay. He likes pro wrestling, so yeah, I make fun of him all the time.
Yes. Okay. Very good. Does he think it's real? You said it wasn't real. Does he think it's real? That would be insane.
I know.
Okay. What ethnicity are you, Corinne Aaliyah?
I'm Cajistani.
Okay. So half Pakistani, half Cajun?
Yeah.
Like,
My mom is Cajun.
okay.
When did you get fired from Lululemon?
It's a good question. When did you get fired from Lululemon? Okay, Corinne. So a year and a half in Austin, 1 year doing stand-up. What made you wait 6 months before you started?
I started because of my boyfriend, honestly.
Your boyfriend's a stand-up comedian?
No, but he knows a lot of comics here, and
Okay.
he's the reason like I started. we went to shows together, and I was like, why not me? And I just started.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you work hard at this?
Yeah, I try to go up every chance I have and work on my stuff.
When you say every chance you have, what does that mean?
So I have a full-time job as well.
What's that?
I'm a trainer. I'm a fitness trainer.
You're a fitness trainer?
Yeah.
Okay. Is there something you specialize in particular in fitness?
Group fitness. It's my own business, so I like run my own business and then try to make time for comedy too.
Okay, what's it called?
Raging Cajun Trainer.
Raging Cajun Trainer. So
Yeah.
you're like high energy or something when you're there? Or is it like this? You're like,
Hey, everybody, you wanna work out?
Come with diarrhea?
Yeah.
Would you say, Gary?
Does it come with diarrhea?
Yeah.
Squat. Squat harder.
This is Raging Cajun workout time, everybody. Oh my goodness. All right, everybody, let's get in a circle and do some jumping jacks.
All right, Red Band. Jesus. You're allowed one an episode. It's been 11 years.
More spice. More underwear.
Everybody ready to shit their fucking pants today or what? It's going to be raging. It's going to be Cajun. All right. So here's what we're going to do. First, if you notice, there's a hot wing in front of each and every one of you. We're going to eat the hot wing, and then we're going to do somersaults. Here we go. Ooh, this is an extra hot one today. My goodness. We're really raging in here. And we're really Cajun in here. You gotta admit, no false advertising here.
You should probably just work at a Lululemon, bitch. Holy shit! And also, what could I have done differently during my performance on Friday in Paris? What do you think? Did you watch? Did you see what I did?
Did you see what he did in Paris?
Did you see?
No, I didn't watch it. I just watch everybody get angry all over the internet.
Yep.
About it.
What'd you hear? People saying.
Yeah.
Lots of things. They're angry at you.
They were really raging.
They're angry at you.
I love it, Corinne. Amazing. So, how does that go for you? You have fun training people?
Yeah.
You notice a change in their body? What would you recommend Red Band do? Is the color green right now?
It's called olive, honey.
That's not what olive means.
My mom says I should wear yellow shirts. It would be good on my skin color.
That's weird. Your mom likes me wearing red shirts, so it's kind of weird.
Oh, yeah.
Can't afford it. She prefers you in yellow and me in red. That's fun.
Amazing. Corinne, Aaliyah, do you have any special skills or talents other than stand-up comedy?
Yeah, I've been training Muay Thai for 8 years.
Oh, will you put the mic in the mic stand and show us a little bit of your Muay Thai? Can we get some Muay Thai music over here?
Oh, God.
Shadow box a little bit. Pretend like someone's trying to steal your purse or something. But he's in front of you. He's that way. Oh, shit. Whoa, good head movement. Great. Oh, my goodness. Great. Okay, great. Great. Amazing.
Yeah, I'll beat the shit out of you. You try anything to me, I'll beat the fucking shit out of you.
It's Walmart.
My mom is visiting me this weekend, and I told her
That's crazy. My mom's visiting me this weekend.
I told her I would take her here to take her to her bar and get her. My mom's name is Mitzi.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
That's incredible.
Yeah.
See, you're not Jewish?
No.
Mom's name's Mitzi.
Yeah.
Not Jewish. Are you sure she's not Jewish?
Your hairdresser is.
Basically, it's Walmart.
Thank you.
Ways to say
I don't get Thank you.
Yeah, she runs a barbershop called Truish Jewish.
Well, where's your mom at tonight?
She's staying at a hotel like down south.
Down south.
Yeah.
In Mexico?
No. Right here.
It was a cheap room. I didn't know what to do. She's staying down south. It's a 4-hour drive. I realized every hour. I saved so much money.
Hoo-ha. All right. How far south is she?
Probably like 15 minutes from yourself.
Does she like to drink?
No, actually, she's sober from alcohol.
Well, I was going to invite you to invite her to Mitzi's tonight, since her name's Mitzi.
Yeah.
Mitzi, the great Mitzi.
I wanted her to get a photo with the sign before.
Yeah, that would have been cool, but it's not going to happen now. If we brought your mom into that bar after this show, there's no chance she'd be able to stay sober. It's known as one of the places that breaks people. They literally have to leave immediately. There's red neons, there's smoke in the air, and the vibe is absolutely ridiculous. It is a sober person's hell.
Yeah.
She wouldn't stand an absolute chance. How long has she been sober for?
A year and a half.
Yeah, she wouldn't survive. There's no chance.
Oh man, I took my mom to get a picture with this sign, and all of a sudden our lives are ruined.
But congratulations on getting pulled out of the bucket. You're very fun. You have great charisma. So likable. Check out Ragin' Cajun. There she goes. Corinne Aaliyah. Fun. We're having fun. This is good. All right. Your next bucket pull, ladies and gentlemen, goes by the name of J.T. Abbott. Here we go. J.T. Abbott.
Hell yeah. How are we doing tonight? Good, good. My girlfriend and I broke up recently. It's all good. You know, we didn't really see eye to eye all that much. She said tomato. I said cunt. What's up with rock climbers? Huh?
That's a little bit more attacking.
Get down from there. You know? We already invented ladders. I feel like that war is over, you know? Yeah. I started smoking Delta 8 recently. Dog shit weed. Dog shit. And I think it's dog shit because it's named after a dog shit airliner, Delta, you know? Like, I feel like if they wanted to get you really high, they should have named it Malaysian Flight 370. Because then you just get so high, you get lost, you know? All right, cool. Thank you so much. That's my time.
Very good. J.T. Abbott. My goodness. What a twist during that set.
Thank you.
The broke up girlfriend tomato cunt made me think that you were going to suck. And then all of a sudden, boom, what a surprise. It was like a misdirect because the get down from there was amazing.
Yeah.
And you followed it up the momentum with the Delta.
Thank you.
Amazing. How long have you been doing stand-up?
I'm on 3 years now.
Great. Where at? All of it here in Austin?
I grew up in Plano, Texas, so Dallas area.
Yeah, I can tell.
Yes, sir. Yeah.
No, I'm saying I can literally tell now. We've been here long enough to where I can tell when like comedians have kind of like been built around here in Dallas and Houston. It's just a different kind of 3 years.
Yes, sir.
If you spent the last 3 years starting in New York or LA, it's kind of like 1 year here. I feel. What do I know? Everything. Anyway. But it's just, you know, times evolving and being a Texas comedian is a little bit different than everywhere else. So you based out of here now?
I just moved here on Tuesday.
Oh, congratulations.
Thank you, sir.
Absolutely. What's your living situation like?
I currently live on an exotic animal ranch.
Oh, yes. I'm glad I asked what your living situation is. Tell us more about this exotic animal ranch that you're living on.
Currently, it's not cool because it's this fucking cunt of a camel that won't get from behind my fucking car anytime I want to leave.
Oh, my God.
It is, it's cool. There's, my sister owns an exotic animal ranch.
Wow.
And
That's
so
amazing.
And so I got to move down here and live on her property for free for a little bit. So shout out to her.
You have to help out with the normal stuff around the ranch.
He wants to know if you have to pick up shit.
You
This
see-
is Red Band as a one-track.
You see any calluses on these hands at all? Yeah, no, they don't trust me. I don't feel like with that type of shit. So.
No. See, you didn't even notice that there's no calluses on his hands. It's the little things.
Soft hands, man.
But the camel's a cunt. Why do you call everybody a cunt?
Ooh,
you use cunt a lot.
Good word, I guess. I don't
Your
know.
parents still together?
No.
Right.
Oh, God.
No. But your dad's still alive?
He is, yes, sir.
You communicate with him?
I do, yeah.
What does he refer to your mother as sometimes? It's just a psychology moment of the show where I like to see if there any words that he sometimes calls her and which might...
Before or after the divorce?
Let's go with after.
After? Nothing that, like, points out to me. He's happily remarried, so he doesn't really bring her up too often.
How about before?
During the divorce, there were some choice words, definitely. That I think cunt may have been one of them, for
Right.
sure.
And you heard that at what age?
They divorced when I was 15, so...
Right. Very, very, very into your...
That's a very cunty age. But
Yeah,
it is.
fuck yeah. Fuck yeah.
It really is. What do you do for work?
I am jobless at the moment.
Did you save some money?
I did, yes, sir. Yeah, I did. I put money in my savings. So
You're jobless. But how do you plan on surviving?
I mean, I'm currently living for free on my sister's property, like I said, and then I don't know, just kind of see how the world takes me for a little bit, and then.
What kind of animals are on this exotic animal ranch? I might be interested in attending. I love cunty camels. So
We have.
I already got one foot.
and you have camel toe.
I do. I do have the toe of a camel between my legs. A lot of people
It's a
often.
buff cunt. Right in the middle of that fucking.
It's a real raging Cajun down there. Look out! It's gonna. Is that a barbecue wing in my pants? I don't think so.
Oh, Charlotte! Eat me out!
Oh shit. Okay. What kind of animals are there?
So we had the camel that is I'm talking about is brand new. So we have two camels. They have two camels. I shouldn't say we. They have two camels. They have lemurs, zebra, kangaroos, like African tortoises that are like fucking huge.
Wait. So are the African tortoises faster than the? Has anyone have you ever noticed your wallet is missing, and then you go to the tortoise area?
They have huge dicks.
They do fuck often.
Do they really?
They do, yeah. They make really weird noises when they.
You heard the noises turtles make when they.
Yeah. And it's louder.
Sounds like a good subject for another podcast. That's amazing. I mean, maybe Red Band has a point. Is there noises that African tortoises make when they're having?
Hey, baby, get your ass over here. Hey, back that slow ass up for a second here, baby.
That's it.
Hey, I think I love you.
Oh man, I came inside of you. All right, see you later now. All right, no one wants to hear tortoise noises. No, stop, Red Band. Red Band, stop playing tortoise sex noises. It's so bad. All right. Can you do an impression of the noises that they make?
I can sure as hell try.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's more like a.
Oh. Wow. Wow. Very, very good. Amazing.
Funny enough, that is actually what my dad used to call my mom was.
Yeah.
So, there you go.
Right.
Full circle.
Amazing. Absolutely. Red Band's still looking for tortoise. It's really the face they make is what's incredible.
Yeah.
Oh, that's crazy. That is crazy. Those are the white tortoises, though. Those aren't the. Hell yeah. Okay, so what else? African tortoises.
Yeah.
Lemurs, zebras. Zebra, the famous, both black and white animal. What are they up to? Just one zebra?
One zebra, it fucked the donkey. So
The zebra fucked a donkey?
So
That's
now-
how a red band's made. Hold on a second.
Right here.
Hold on a second.
So now they have an animal called a zedonk.
Are you serious? Look up a zedonk. That's unbelievable.
Well, now I'm hard.
This is absolutely incredible. A zedonk. What does it look like? Does it look more like a donkey or a zebra?
It's like a donkey, and then it has like one black stripe that kind of goes down its side. Yeah.
Absolutely. Oh, huge guys. Look at that. They are adorable.
Like long stockings on his legs.
Yeah, it looks like a zebra all the way up to the chest, and then it looks like a fucking donkey. Look at that. Absolutely incredible. Old zebra. All right, what's the most interesting thing about your life before I let you go, JT?
Shit, I think the exotic animal ranch kind of takes the cake right now.
Yeah, that's
trying comedy in Austin, Texas.
JT, feel free to come back again, sign up again. We'll see you soon. JT Abbott, ladies and gentlemen, leaving with a big joke book. Yep. Hello there. This podcast is sponsored by ZipRecruiter. You know, finding great candidates to hire can be like finding a needle in a haystack. It is impossible. There's too many resumes and not enough candidates with the right skills or experience, but not with ZipRecruiter. ZipRecruiter finds amazing candidates for you fast. And right now, you can try it for free at ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. Red Band.
Tony, I love ZipRecruiter. It's the best way to hire. ZipRecruiter's smart technology identifies top talent for your roles quickly. Immediately after you post your job, ZipRecruiter's powerful matching technology starts showing you qualified people for it.
So ditch the other hiring sites and let ZipRecruiter find what you're looking for, the needle in the haystack. 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try it for free at this exclusive web address, ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. Again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we got a little African tortoise of our own around here. He's one of the top young rising comedians in the world, fresh off of always sold out shows around the world. Very, very, very hard position he's in, writing and performing a new minute every week. Here's a brand new minute from the great Cam Patterson, everybody.
When I go to new places, I like to go on like guided tours to, you know what I'm saying, find out about where I'm at. But I have a rule about guided tours. If I go on a guided tour, I respect the tour as much as the tour guide respects the tour. Like when I was in Green Bay, the tour guide respected the tour with utmost respect. He loved the Green Bay Packers. I felt like I was on the team when I was in Green Bay. You know, these are my people, I love them. I'm like, I fuck with you, hell yeah. We're on the same boat, let's ride. I respected the tour with my utmost respect. I went to Louisville this weekend, and I went to Louisville Sluggers Museum and Factory, and the tour guy was like, nigga, these the bats. You see him? These the bats. Do what you want. So I gave 2 fucks about that whole tour at all, right? So at one point during the tour, they had like these bats you could touch, and I see some cover bats in the distance. So I said, I'm gonna go to the cover bats. I started swinging the bats, going crazy with the bats and shit like that, knocking dust off my shoe. And then at one point, the tour caught up with me, right? And they were like, hey, now these bats over here are the untouchable bats that we sell to MLB players. And I was like, oh shit. Somebody tell Aaron Judge I'm sorry, right? And I was fucking that bat up. Now the funniest part about the tour was on the tour was a bunch of like high schoolers and shit that love baseball. They want to go to MLB when they grow up and get older. And I believe in dreams. I'm a dream chaser myself. I told him, I said, all you niggas right here, all y'all, all 9 of y'all, I hope most of y'all make it to MLB. Then I walked away. Then I remember, wait a minute, the end of you niggas Dominican.
Welcome back to football.
And they was like, no. I'm like, well, y'all fucked, brother. Y'all not gonna make it. I'm sorry. Y'all not gonna do it, gang. Y'all gonna be accountants or something like that. That's it.
Amazing. 1 minute and 49 seconds.
Oh, shit.
Of new material from Cam Patterson.
Yeah, let's shake it up. We figured it out.
Absolutely.
It was fun.
Absolutely. You did it again. Went to the Louisville Slugger.
Yeah. A little bit slugger.
I love it. That's a good trademark. Big S's, SH's.
Type what it says. Sluts, slugger, all that shit. You know what I'm saying?
Get some spaghetti.
Spaghetti.
Oh, you call that spaghetti?
Spaghetti.
You don't call it spaghetti?
Spaghetti.
Oh, you're kind of saying spaghetti.
Spaghetti.
Yeah, I hear it now.
Spaghetti, white lady. Oh, you got a nice dress on. Hell yeah.
Yeah, they get it. Absolutely.
Yeah, spaghetti.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. So Louisville. That's where you were?
Yeah, pretty cool. It was decent.
Yeah.
I ain't had no real bad time. The city looked terrible, but other than that, it was fun. You know what I'm saying? The city looked horrible. The city looked horrible. They had a basketball arena there, and for the Louisville for the college.
Yeah, the basketball.
You know the name of the basketball arena?
No.
It's KFC Yum Center.
No way.
I swear to God.
Did you eat it?
No. I swear to God. Look it up right now. The name of the basketball center is KFC Yum Center. That's where they put all the niggas and the basketball team. At the KFC Yum Center. That shit fucking crazy. Well, we're gonna name the basketball stadium. Let's name it Kool-Aid and Watermelon Arena. Fucking stupid, dog.
It is really the KFC Yum Center, and it's Yum with an exclamation point. Sir, you keep pumping your fist about this. What's the reason behind you loving the K? Are you from there? Used to deliver beer to the KFC Yum Center.
Any niggas home? Any niggas at the KFC Yum Center? Where the niggas at the KFC Yum Center?
Hey, leave it on the doorstep.
You ain't got no Hennessy, nigga. It's the KFC Yum Center. What you talking about?
They've had such good pork ribs. So.
Oh my God. What a crazy name of an arena. Did you experience any racism there?
Nah, it seemed like a pretty regular place. It seemed, obviously it's Kentucky. That was racism, but that wasn't racist to me.
Right.
Not to my face. They probably was saying it when I got off there. Like, that nigga pretty funny. You know what I'm saying? But not to me. You know what I'm saying?
Amazing. Dad was there?
Yeah, Dad came. My mama came too.
Oh, nice.
Mama came. Yeah, it was a great time. It was fun. So the whole family, they hated each other the whole time. So it was beautiful.
I love it.
It was a good little what's name.
Daughter together.
They hate it. My mama hates it. She hates it with a whole heart.
Yep.
She hate that nigga.
Yeah.
My dad was stalking my mom the whole trip. Swear to God, we went out. We went to go get breakfast early in the morning, and we didn't tell my dad. And we leaving the hotel. He was, where y'all going? And he was in the lobby for no reason. Oh, y'all trying to leave without me? I want to come eat breakfast too. He was just there.
You wanted breakfast.
No, he didn't want to stop my mama. Oh, well, man.
That's
He's still trying to get some from her?
Nah, I don't think so. Who knows?
I think so. Are your mom and dad banging anybody? Do you know?
I hope not. My dad married. I hope my mama don't fuck nobody forever.
Have you ever asked her if she does anything with anybody?
I will never ever ask that crazy question. I will tell you. That's fucking insane. Mama, who you fucking right now, mama? You fucking anybody right now, mother?
It's not about who, but are you fucking anybody's a good question.
I'm scared, man. I'll tell you this. My mama did a real good job of me growing up. She never brought nobody around me. I know other guys and stuff, but it was one guy she always brought around. And then when I got older, I realized it was two different guys. They just looked the same.
Yeah, that's how we all feel about you people. That happens to us all the time.
Can I tell you something, Tony?
Yeah.
He was white.
Cam, you are the fucking man. Another unbelievable set, another unbelievable interview. I was so close to asking you to pull out your phone and ask your mom if she's fucking anybody, but I'm gonna let you off the hook. We'll save that for another day.
Yeah, appreciate that.
Cam Patterson, ladies and gentlemen. Back to the bucket we go. Ladies and gentlemen, your next comedian.
goes by the name of Jordan Brady. Here we go. 60 seconds uninterrupted for Jordan Brady. Here he is.
All right, any bisexuals in the house? Yeah, you guys are always like, ladies and gentlemen. Very selfish. No, sex is very complicated, you know? What's that, a Catholic Church joke? Okay. Yeah, I was, quick question, man. You think Quasimodo's safe word is sanctuary? I have a hunch that it might be. My ex-girlfriend's safe word was Quasimodo. At least I think it was. I don't know. Rings a bell. I don't know. My buddy's growing a big pineapple in his backyard, and he showed it to me. And without prompt, he was like, "Hey, man, did you hear? Apparently, pineapple makes your cum taste good." I was like, "Oh yeah, or is that just big pineapple in cahoots with big cum?" I said, of course I know all about that, man. He goes, for real, girls tell you that? I said, what girls? All right, that's my time, guys. Thank you very much.
All right. Jordan Brady. So I'll tell you, man, I've been paying a lot of attention to everything tonight. This is a tough job I have. A lot of people, they don't know the thankless job that I have here, but I have to pay attention to many things at once. Sometimes it's hard because we're getting the next people ready and this and that. There's so many different variables going on all at once. But I will tell you, one of the things that I noticed is that both Gary Falcon and Blue William Montgomery laughed throughout your entire set.
Thank you, guys.
Yeah, the bad news is that, without a doubt, they were laughing at how unbelievably stupid all of your jokes were. Shockingly dumb jokes.
I wrote them that way. It's fun.
Yeah, no, it's your brand, it seems.
Yeah,
I thought it was great. He also looks like a door guy at the Holocaust.
Thank you.
It is incredible. William, you have something?
Yeah, I thought you were great. I loved just the very beginning. What was it? It was something about bisexuals, and then you said ladies and gentlemen. I think that really immediately got me because I was thinking to myself, what is that? What does that mean?
Yeah.
But in the best of ways.
Yeah, because you're bold.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Come on.
There were so many places you could have gone with that setup. It was incredible. When you said gentlemen, we were all like, what the fuck? You could have said ladies and anybody. You could have said anybody and anybody. You could have done anything. Instead, you just said what everybody says.
Bisexual, yeah.
Yeah.
My favorite thing is that you look like the bad guy from every 80s movie.
Yeah.
Like you're going to take over the ski resort and people are getting fucking fired.
It's my summer, man. It's my summer.
It is incredible. You look like you've had some ups and definitely downs.
Definitely.
Are you stricken with anything at all? Is this just normal? Has God hit you with any? The doctors diagnosed anything?
Just a very tired stoner.
Okay. Why are you so tired? What do you do in an average day?
I'm a dad. I have 2 kids.
Oh, you do?
Yeah.
My God, that is crazy.
I know. Feel bad for him. Sorry, guys.
Wow. That is incredible.
Yeah.
So there's more of you?
Yeah, unfortunately. Slightly better versions. Yeah.
Yeah. So there's it's crazy to think that there's 2 Zadonkeys out there running around somewhere. Little Zadonky inside. We're getting little Zadonky in here. Okay. Jordan, what do you do for a living? How do you raise these 2 kids?
I'm a full-time musician.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I've been on the show before, actually. I played a drum solo.
You played drums. And
did.
you were a good drummer?
Yeah, I'm pretty good, yeah.
John D says you lost. I mean, I know he lost, obviously. And I barely know him at all. Where he would have been the full-time drummer if he won.
Yeah.
Did you come close, you think, Jordan?
I think I came pretty close. I don't know. What do you want to...
Do you really think you came close?
I think I came pretty
Have you
close.
been thinking about it ever since then?
I try not to, I stay pretty busy. You know, it wasn't my best solo of my life, but yeah.
Have you been practicing for a better solo?
I just practice all the time, every day, all the time. Yeah.
Wow, that's incredible. Michael practices it all the time, every day. I don't know. What do you guys think? Should we have a Mexican drum off in here? Michael, you've been called out for a rematch. How do you feel about this? You good? Let's go, he says. Ladies and gentlemen, it's a Mexican drum off.
Sorry, Michael.
This is the first time we've ever had a rematch, ladies and gentlemen. So this is interesting. I guess the rules kind of stay the same, I guess. Doesn't really seem fair for a rematch if Michael won the first one.
For handsome Frankenstein.
He is handsome Frankenstein, without a doubt. Look at that. A face only not even a mother could love. It's incredible. So since this is a rematch and not the real one, I guess there should be a special stipulation. I've had a little time to think about it. So maybe if you win, you get to be the drummer one other time at some point. That would be great for you. Not for us, probably. But then again, we could make fun of your wacky face the whole time. I mean, it is incredible. There's so much we haven't touched. It's amazing. Your eyes are close together.
Johnny Carson eyes.
Yeah.
Robert Downey syndrome.
All right. You guys know how it works. Drum solo, and then Michael does a drum solo. The audience votes. Ladies and gentlemen, our first ever rematch of a Mexican drum off. This is Jordan Brady, ladies and gentlemen. A 1, 2, 3, 4.
Well, Nick also felt like he hit a home run with his first season, which he did. They were so good after the Super Bowl, they both got head coaching jobs in the NFL. He is again. He's taking a little bit more of a role of just being in charge of alignment, culture. He does.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Yes, you've thought about it since then. You've thought about it every minute of every day. You've neglected your 2 children in lieu of practicing for the chance that this opportunity might arise yet again. And you hear those horns. That means trouble has arrived. The reigning, defending, all-time undefeated defender of his throne. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Michael Gonzalez.
Hit as it throws. It's caught. Dropped. Makes the man miss. Alexander whips on the tackle and grounds. Pushed out a whole lot more.
Wow! Jesus Christ Almighty! The devil has arrived! El Diablo, La Consuela Muchacho.
This drum circle turned into a cum circle. Good job. That was amazing.
This is Raging Cajun. Ladies and gentlemen, you decide how many of you have Jordan Brady winning the Mexican drum off. How many of you have Michael Gonzalez winning? Another undisputed victory that will haunt this man.
But both phenomenal.
Oh, yeah.
Phenomenal.
Absolutely.
You can't fucking do that.
You fucking
No,
bullshit.
I never. Don't come after me right now. You've been nice all fucking night, dumbass. Shut the fuck up. You've been nice all fucking night. I didn't want to fucking dress like this, dumbass. Shut the fuck up.
Suck off.
Shut the fuck up. You've been nice all fucking night, dumbass.
Suck off.
Shut up.
Suck off. And the winner of the Mexican drum-off, Michael Gonzalez. The winner, Jordan, put that mic stand back up there. Tell us, is there anything that you thought about since the last time you were on the show that you could have talked about in the interview portion that you didn't, that hasn't come up yet tonight?
Something random. The guy died in my yard and I was 8 outside my window.
Oh my goodness gracious. Wow.
I just died in your yard tonight.
Gary Falcon. Gary Falcon.
Yeah. You hear that sound? That means the Falcon has arrived. So, Jordan, what? How did he die? How did he die in your yard tonight?
He mixed. He got really mad. His daughter got engaged to her boyfriend that he hated, so he took a bunch of drugs and got a big knife and started walking around the neighborhood.
Was the guy that the daughter was? Oh my goodness gracious! Oh my goodness! Was he a certain type of person?
You know what? I'm gonna be honest, Tony. After all these years, never thought about it, but very likely, yeah. It was East Houston after all, so.
Wow. When you saw that, when you saw that happen in your yard, is that what made your eyes permanently sad?
That's right. I never got over it.
Did you get a joke book last time you were on?
I did. I got a big joke book last time.
Well, perfect. Everything is right on pace. Sign up again. There he goes, Jordan Brady. It's a fun episode tonight. We're having fun. You guys having as much fun as I am? God damn it. I guess we're still number one. I mean, it seems like nothing can stop our undying trajectory. Ladies and gentlemen, your next comedian out of the bucket. This looks like a new name. Make some noise for Owen Galavan. Here he comes, Owen Galavan.
Hey everybody, guys. Here's something pretty crazy to think about. At one point, only white people said the N-word. Really did a 180 on that one. You guys, the old switcheroo, as I like to call it. Do you guys think it was like a slow transition, or like a hard, fast stop and a switch? I like to think it was Abraham Lincoln's decision. That's what I like to think. You know, he like signs the Emancipation Proclamation, walks into a room full of his boys. He's like, guys, I got good news and I got bad news. He's like, good news is we did it. We abolished slavery. Bad news, we can't say the N-word anymore. Kind of had to use that one as like a peace offering, you know? And all his boys were pissed at him. They're like, dude, why the fuck would you make that deal? That's like our favorite fucking word. And he was like, guys, relax. What are they going to do? Make it cool? Thank you.
A perfect set.
2 years later,
A perfect set. Pushed it to 1:11 That's right before the bear comes knocking. Absolutely incredible. Oh, and now that you're up here, the name wasn't familiar, but your face is. You've been on this show before.
Yeah, 2 times.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
I remember a guy that looks like Tim Allen's grandfather.
Yeah.
It is incredible. You have a grown-ass man's face.
Yeah, with a boy's body, yep.
Yep.
You look like the only guy to win To Catch a Predator.
Gary Falcon. Gary Falcon.
The crowd goes absolutely wild as Gary thrives again. It is amazing. So how do you explain your face? Did you perhaps work in the oil industry for a very long time?
Just alcoholism, I think, is the number one explanation for it.
You look like Magnum GAY.
All right, Kaylee, it's great to be here. And it's great to
It is. You do. You look like Daniel Gay Lewis.
Yeah, last time you said Daniel Day Dinklage because I'm short, but you keep saying Daniel Day Lewis to me. I like it. Yeah, Daniel Day Dinklage is very funny.
Oh, that's so funny. I love it when people remind me of the unbelievably hilarious stuff that I've said. It is absolutely incredible. What's your ethnicity? Are you Daniel Day Jewish?
Irish. My mom is from Ireland. I'm like actually Irish.
Wow.
I had to spell my own name wrong on the list when I signed up. That's how Irish I am. It's spelled Eoghan, but it's pronounced Owen.
Oh,
it's Gaelic. Yeah. Emphasis on the gay. I feel like he's gonna say that. I might as well just.
You were great at the end of Philadelphia.
I'm accused of being a Gaelic all the time. Absolutely incredible. What do you do for work?
I'm an engineer.
Okay. How about you have any kids?
No. Thank God.
You're a bastard in a basket.
No.
A bastard in a basket.
No kids.
You're a bastard in a basket.
Eat me out. Eat me out.
And competition in that weight room really has gained the lead down the stretch.
I don't know. I love it. What kind of engineer are you?
Mechanical by degree, but I work as an industrial engineer right now, which is just like process improvement on a manufacturing floor. It's pretty boring.
Easy stuff for a guy like you, it seems.
Yeah, no big deal or anything.
What do you keep in that front pocket? Is that a pile of air? That is incredible that it descends.
It was a Zins, and then they made me ditch it before I got here.
They made you throw your Zins away?
I mean, no, but I can't bring anything out of my pockets. You know that. You run the show.
You guys really make them empty their pockets entirely. I think that's a great idea. That's brilliant. Absolutely. I actually
pocket like it.
I love this idea. I love that we make people empty their fucking pockets. Fuck them. Anything could be used as a weapon.
Yeah.
And you know what? Good stuff. What else did you have in your pockets that you're missing dearly right now?
Phone, wallet, notebook, pen.
Very good.
Normal stuff.
Absolutely. Okay. Do you have any special skills or talents?
I can do cricket noise pretty good.
Get the fuck out of here. How many of you want to hear him make a cricket noise?
Let's fucking go!
This is Kill Tony.
If I fuck this up, I'm going to feel like such a dumbass, but...
Wow. That is
not bad. That was pretty great.
Absolutely incredible. Even Red Dan is agreeing, and no one hears crickets more than him. He is our senior cricket correspondent. I call him Daniel Day Cricket.
You always do call it that. Tony, how many tickets do you hear?
Oh,
Fucking gypsy.
I hear them coming out of my ass every night and coming into my ass. All right. Okay, enough with the crickets. That's an amazing talent. How did you come up with that?
I honestly don't know. I just feel like I've been able to do it for as long as I can.
Really?
Like I just one day did it in like middle school, I think. I honestly don't
You grew
know.
up in the woods? Like
Yes, I did. Yeah, in the middle of the woods of Massachusetts. I grew up.
The old Massachusetts.
Fucking crickets, guys. What's going on? Give me down, you fucking cunt.
Absolutely amazing. Any other special skills or talents? We start with the cricket.
Nothing else, I don't think.
Okay. All right. What's your love life like? You seem like the kind of guy that would never stop eating ass. If given the opportunity, it seems like they would have to stop you rather than you move on to the next level.
Yeah, it's not great. I mean, all I do is work and then do comedy, so I don't have a lot of time. I recently went on like 2 dates with a girl that was cool. Ava, if you're watching, I'm sad that you don't want to go on a third date.
Oh my God, that is incredible.
Yeah.
How long ago was the last date?
Like a month, maybe. I don't know.
Been a month?
Something like that.
You have her number? You want to give her a call right now?
I'm not. No.
Listen to this crowd. How do you not want to give her a call? Oh, Heidi.
She's not gonna answer this.
Why
And if
do you-
she does, we'll see.
I think you might be surprised. Here, have me call her. You hit send, put it on speaker, give me the phone. Stop. Silence.
She's not even gonna remember me. It's gonna be embarrassing.
Voicemail.
That's it.
Hi, Ava. I know this is going to sound crazy. This is Tony Hinchcliffe, the host of the #1 live podcast in the world, Kill Tony. And you're not going to believe it. Shut up, guys. So, you're here on a show. No big deal. I know it sounds crazy, but it's not. Everything's okay. Nothing I say is allowed to be sued, or Joe Rogan Enterprises, or any of the production companies associated with the show.
I'm sorry.
Okay, I'm here with Owen. You remember Owen, Ava?
Yeah, I do.
And let me just tell you, so do you know this show at all? Do you know anything about Kill Tony? It's okay if you don't.
No, I don't.
It's okay. That's fine. So he's in an interview portion of the show where I find out a little bit more about him. And I was asking him about his love life. And he said that he's just been on a couple dates with a girl that he really likes, but that it seems like she doesn't want to go on a date with him again. But let me tell you something. This guy just killed on stage. It's a sold out show. Millions. Shut the fuck up! Jesus Christ, everybody. As you can hear, it is a crazy sold out show, Ava. And so, there's millions of people that are going to see this. Your anonymity is completely protected. We just know you by your first name. Everything is fine. My question is, just for the sake of goodness gracious morality, and the future of the universe, is there a chance I can convince you to go on at least one more date with good old Owen Gallivan here?
Wow, okay. Sure.
Ava, you're an absolute legend, and I'm going to donate $200 to this event so that you guys can have a good time. Even though actually he's an engineer, I'm not going to donate any.
You know what, Owen? I would love to have you on the Secret Show Thursday. Maybe you could take her on a date there.
So much.
Thank you, Ava. You're a legend, and you get. You and the guests you and the guy that you actually want to hang out with get to come to Kill Tony for one show. I'm going to put you on my guest list in the future. Thank you, Ava. Are we good?
Okay, cool.
Awesome, Ava. Go Google Kill Tony. You're going to love it. Have a great night. Thank you. There you go. You didn't think it was possible. Just takes a little pizzazz.
That went way better than I thought it was.
Yeah. Someone's going on a Daniel date, Lewis. Congratulations. Man, look at him. He's blushing.
I am.
Totally changed.
That made me way more nervous than the joke.
I bet. You had a great set, great interview. You already have a big joke book?
I don't, no.
You only have small joke books?
I got one small one.
Well, guess what, my friend? It only keeps getting better. There he goes. Owen Gallivan, everybody. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a very, very, very special treat for you. So keep that energy up as I bring to you one of the great golden ticket winners of our history. You know him from Kill Tony. You know him from America's Got Talent. He quit
his day job today. He just got stem cell injections for the first time in his life a couple weeks ago. This is the return of Aaron Belial.
All right, guys. All right, one more time for Aaron Belial. I see what's going on.
Hey guys, I'm dressed as Justin Trudeau. Last time I killed Tony, I was offered stem cells from a company called Ways Too Well. As you can see, it's going fucking great. I used to look like this scrawny little pretzel boy. Now I'm perfect. And I can dunk. I'm looking forward to jerking off with my left hand for a change. I've wanted to be able to say something for a long time, and now I can. No, I'm not the father. My niggas. Being black and disabled are oddly similar. Really just lost one disability and gained another. I used to be an inspiration. Now I only inspire the police. People used to yell at me asking to pet my dog. Now they yell, "What up, dog?"
Wow.
Fool ya.
An amazing.
I still run slow as fuck. Fool ya. I still run slow as fuck.
Fuck yeah. Aaron, is that the end of your set? Yeah. Okay. Yeah. All right, Aaron Belial. That was hilarious. That was great. Yeah, the stem cells take up to 60 days to start taking an effect of any kind. Yeah. Uh-huh. Oh, shit. Yep. Uh-oh. Mm-hmm. All right.
Tony thinks stem cell injections is when I haven't actually gotten them quite yet. I had to reschedule.
Oh, well, look at you. Rescheduling on God's work. Amazing.
Tony thinks stem cell injections is when a guy comes in his ass.
There it is. There it is. There it is.
Red Band is the only guy I know who thinks I can't believe it's not butter, it's stem cells.
Jesus Christ, this fucking guy's roasting us. Can you believe that? All we do is help him. All we've ever done is been nice. We give you every opportunity, put you up in arenas and shit, and then here you come. I guess my ass is filled with cum. Okay, yeah, he just nods along to that. Very good. Amazing. Oh, you're laughing? Oh, you have ability to use your voice box to laugh all of a sudden?
He's faking it. I call it like I see it.
All right, well. Amazing. I love it. What else is going on, Aaron Belial?
I was sitting at my desk with my regular paychecks and free healthcare thinking, how can I make my life worse? The closest thing I was sitting at my desk with my regular paychecks.
Yeah, that's right. You make fun of me, I fuck with your Bluetooth.
My job this morning.
I have that kind of power here. Are you getting a phone call right now? What is happening? Oh, I don't think I warned Gary. This is Aaron Belial. He has cerebral palsy that affected his voice box, so he can't speak. This is Gary Falcon.
Hi, how are you? Are you Stephen Hawking? Yep, I said it.
I'm good. How are you?
I'm good. I love you.
Uh-oh. Oh, here it comes.
I like you too.
Thank you.
This is absolutely adorable. You know what? I'm going to give you guys $200 to go on a date.
See, I'm nice.
Look at Tony over there. Yeah, he looks like the center square on the AIDS quilt.
Oh. Aaron, what else is going on?
Texas is a hard lifestyle. I can't shoot a gun. I can't paddle board. All this fucking brisket is making my ass bleed. What the fuck do you fucking people have against fucking broccoli? What the fuck do you fucking people have against fucking broccoli?
What is going on tonight with you? Got a wild thumb over there.
And why is it so goddamn hot? It's 110 degrees and I can barely walk. Without everything below the waist glued together.
That's true. That's true.
I think pants ought to be illegal instead of fucking abortions.
That's absolutely true. I agree with everything that you're saying. I know you're giving yourself one thumb down, but I'm giving it 2 thumbs up.
I was walking up 6th Street the other day, and my laces came undone and I can't tie. So I asked the security guard to help me with it, and he said, his words not mine. Sorry, I'm not a faggot.
Wow. I would have tied it for you. And then sucked your fucking cock. Okay, shut up. We're friends. I wouldn't suck his cock. I'd fuck him in the ass. All right. What else, Aaron?
Yes, you would.
Yes, you would. You don't get to decide when it sounds like a question, do you? What? Oh, that's you. Oh, very good. That's you. Red band.
Jesus.
The Olympics is to normal people like normal people are to disabled people. You are impressed to see people pole vaulting. I'm impressed to see the fat people at Walmart reach the top shelf.
It is with the Walmart Olympics. Aaron, we love you. Anything else? Oh, shit. All right. It's going to hit all the buttons at once. This is like when they do a fireworks thing and they accidentally light all the fireworks. You know what I mean? What the fuck do you have against fucking broccoli? What the fuck do you have against broccoli? What the fuck do you have against broccoli?
Happy birthday.
Anything
Not
else?
my best line.
Okay.
I just announced a huge tour for the rest of 2024. I'm doing some dates with Martin Phillips and Heath Cordes too. Check it out. MuteComedian.com.
I love it. MuteComedian.com. Aaron Belisle, Martin Phillips, and Heath Cordes joining forces, which is incredible because together they're at one.
Hey, Tony, I've got to go to the bathroom.
Yeah.
Is that okay?
Yeah, go to the bathroom, come back. Yeah, and then you're going to come back.
I have to go adult potty.
Yeah, go potty.
Adult potty.
Yeah.
I have to make it number 2.
Yeah, it's okay.
Might be 3.
It might be.
Might be a 3.
Wait, what's the number 3?
Splattergories.
Spider-gories?
Splattergories. Maybe. Yeah. I have to go adult potty.
Okay.
All right.
You want us to
pray for me?
Yeah.
Yeah. Pray for me. My potty. This is how we party.
Ladies and
like what? 3 stairwells.
Yeah. So we're gonna have someone take you directly to the VIP restroom.
Directly?
Yeah.
Erectly.
Erectly.
Yes.
We're gonna have someone take you right there.
Pray some.
Gary Falcon. Gary Falcon. Gary Falcon. Gary Falcon. We love Gary Falcon. Gary Falcon. We love Gary Falcon. Gary Falcon. We love Gary Falcon.
Gary Falcon. We love Gary Falcon. Gary Falcon. We love Gary.
These guys are running out of energy over here. I thought I wrote a good song there. I guess not. You guys still with us? All right. We're going to keep it moving along here while Gary goes pop pots. And ladies and gentlemen, I pulled the name out of the bucket. Here we go. Make some noise. 60 seconds uninterrupted for Chinwei. Chinwei. Oh my goodness. Chinwei.
What up, y'all? I got some jokes. My ex called me up the other day, tells me, "You were the worst sex I've ever had in my life. Because of you, I am now into woman." Hangs up. Now that hurts because honestly, I thought that he wasn't half bad. Do y'all remember the beginning of COVID? A lot of people, they didn't believe it. They were skeptical. Not me. I had it right off the bat. You know, when I was a child, I used to love monkey bars. Well, that's what my grandfather would call rap music. You know, I don't think I could ever date a girl that's tried to kill herself before. She sounds like she's got commitment issues. I'm guessing that's the minute, eh?
Very good. Chinwei. Very good. I like it. Chin, how long you been doing stand-up comedy?
Since November of 2021.
November of 2021.
But I've been kind of slacking for the year and a half of it. So
how come you've been slacking?
I don't know what happened. I kind of got bored of it. I'm from the Bay Area. I didn't really like the scene, and kind of, I don't know. Saved up a little bit, came here, and now I'm finally getting the wheels rolling.
Okay, absolutely. Okay. So you live in the Bay Area still?
No, I'm here now. You moved here in March.
You moved here in March. Very good. How do you like Austin, Texas?
I'm loving it. I'm hearing way more country than hip hop.
Yeah,
life's all right.
Yeah.
I love it. People are more cordial.
It's good. What do you do for a living?
I'm a server at a little breakfast joint.
Okay. How old are you?
Austin. I'm 26.
26. Good. And okay. Did you go to college?
I did. I spent 5 years in Boulder. Yeah, I did a lot of acid, kind of developed my personality there.
Great.
Yeah, and that was before weed was legal in California, so I went there.
Wait, what?
That was before weed was legal in California, so I caught the wave.
Hell yeah!
Just a through and through piece of shit. I don't know.
No, you're good. You look like you're smoking good stuff. Yeah, his weed's so good. By the way, he's not even Asian. You have no idea. This is all natural. Colorado weed will do that to you. Okay. So you said that you sing. What kind of?
Sorry?
Did you say that you sing?
No, I wish.
Oh,
that's
I
his
heard
last name. The coolest thing in the world.
Right, I agree. Do you have any special skills or talents?
I play a lot of poker. I'm real proud of that.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, just a real that. A gambler.
Yeah.
That kind of deal.
How's that working out for you?
We run not too well. Not too well. I don't know if I can hold him in Texas. I don't know.
Yeah, it's tough. Is that what you do? Your poker's your game?
Yeah, poker, and it's only fair because when you sit at the slots, they never bring you drinks. But if you sit at the poker table,
Yeah.
And they're always there.
You like drinking too.
And there you go.
What's your drink of choice?
I'm kind of trashy. I like rum and coke.
Oh yeah.
Just
Captain Morgan?
Yeah, Sailor Jerry's actually.
Sailor Jerry.
Sailor Jerry.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Wow.
Cruising back to college.
Look at you. You smoke weed every day?
Yeah.
That's okay. It's okay. I'm not your dad. You can tell me. It's okay. Do your parents know? We found we had an Asian comedian up earlier whose parents were supportive of his arts.
I think supportive is a strong word. I think throwing the towel was the right way to put it. I don't know about that one.
Incredible. Incredible. What else do you do for fun, Chin?
I like golf. I like fishing.
You really play golf? You have like your own clubs?
Yeah, oh yeah. I got these like a set of Ben Hogan's from like 1980. It's pretty cool.
Wow. How'd you get those?
Found it at someone's garage sale. They were selling for like $10 a club. I was like, I'll take the whole iron set. You know?
Wow.
It's a good steal.
You seem like a fun guy.
Yeah. Well, I'm happy you think that, Tony.
It's really cool. It's like happy. No, don't, Red Band. See, you took a good moment. You made it all weird and racist. Don't. No. Stop it, Red Band. He's out of control. Don't mind him. So, Chin, tell us something else interesting about your life. Do you talk to your parents often?
Yeah, they're cool. I think they love me.
Yeah.
But
all these fake Asians.
Like nobody else. You know, I think that's kind of how I would describe it.
You have siblings?
I do. I have an older sister.
What does she do?
She's kind of like the pride and joy of the family. You know?
Engineer?
Yeah, no, I think like bioengineer or something like that. 4.0.
Yep.
How old is the real, respectable? Just calm down here.
Is she into dying, bloated, drowning victims?
There you go. No, I think I'm uncle recently.
I love it. Amazing. Wow. Chin. Incredible. How's your love life in Austin going?
Oh, it's going,
No.
We're looking around,
Yeah, looking
We're
around.
gonna get the ball rolling. It's the same deal with comedy, I've been kind of slacking a little.
Have you been on a date?
Oh, no, I haven't.
Have you kissed a girl since you moved to Austin, Texas?
Oh, man, why you gotta cut so deep right now, my dog?
You haven't?
No.
Is there a woman out there? We have the best fans in the world here on Kill Tony. There is? Are you willing, lady? It's gotta be you agree to it. Wait a second. Hold on. Get up here.
Baby.
Wait, we know this young lady. Holy shit. A legend of the game.
Got in there? No, yeah, Jacob versus Smart. Okay, everybody get out. So check Allstate first for a pool ticket seating hundreds. You're in good hands with Allstate. You're really making all of this put ahead.
Oh my God. Oh my. Oh my God. Holy shit. Holy shit. Holy
Can I
shit.
keep you here with me? Would you stay on here with me?
Oh my God. I'm literally watching him grow facial hair in real time.
It's coming.
This is
I'm working
incredible.
on it.
How old are you?
I'm 26, baby. Old enough.
She thought you were 17 for a second.
I just shaved today. That's probably my fault,
Now, you've done this before. Am I correct? You've been on the show.
No, I've never done it
Remind
before.
me your name. I'm sorry.
Oh,
I
Chin
go
Wei.
through a lot of people. Not you, Chin. I'm talking to her. You're not in Asia anymore. Let the woman speak. Put the mic in front of her face, Chin.
My name's Lori.
Lori?
Lori.
What?
I'm the therapist, not the rapist.
Right. You're a therapist. And you've been on before.
I have.
That's right. Look at you. Aren't you just so much fun? My goodness. Isn't it funny how looks may be deceiving? This is her second time kissing a young man on this show.
I worry about the last 25-year-old.
What about that?
He could be doing better or worse. The last guy, he was only 25. He'd been here about 6 months. No kisses.
Oh.
Absolutely.
Maybe he got a date, or maybe he's gay too now.
Anything can happen. You are a killer.
Personally, I'm still gay.
Yeah.
And
You are.
I'm getting all the action.
You look like you beat Lesbian the video game. It is incredible. The final boss. I mean, It's incredible. Absolutely amazing. I mean, Chin, would you be willing to wear a wig and eat her pussy tonight?
As long as it's on camera.
What? Hell yeah, you guys eat bats. You'll definitely eat old pussy.
I'll put anything on a plate, motherfucker.
I love it. Absolutely incredible. Lori, you have the best fucking sense of humor. I don't know how in the world such a powerful lesbian gets our show so well and loves it so much. But I love that we have the kind of range to have the fucking head coach of a WNBA team here coming up, kissing boys. Absolutely unbelievable that this is the second time that you've done this and none of the times you've called for the manager afterwards. It is absolutely amazing. Lori, how about you get a big joke book? What?
I can't believe
Hold
you
on,
don't
wait,
remember-
what?
I mean, I was famous in San Angelo after this.
You were what?
Famous in San Angelo.
In San Angelo.
Ooh.
After Kill Tony. After Kill Tony, they found out about you. Do you get recognized on the street sometimes?
A lot.
Really? This show's crazy. I like always forget that like all of a sudden you can be like extremely, especially you. Because I bet sometimes they think you're me. They're like, here, hey, I know you from Kill Tony. You're the host, right?
That's a sunning.
See, self-deprecation, ladies and gentlemen. You are so special. What do you do for work, Lori? You like really what I think you are?
What do you think I am?
Gym teacher? Stop. Jesus.
No.
What do you do for work?
I'm a physical therapist.
Oh, that's right.
Right.
Absolutely.
And I play with horses.
Oh, you do play with...
And people trust me with their children.
Absolutely incredible. Wow. Amazing. You're actually pretty hot for an old dyke. You know that? Here's a big joke book. That's for you. I love you. Lori, you're a fucking legend. How about a hand for Lori, ladies and gentlemen?
Hey, Chin, I would love to have you do the secret show. 5 minutes on the secret show.
Well, you want to do the secret show on Thursday? You want to do the secret show? This guy's fucking
Yes,
all
sir.
of his blood's to his cock right
I'm
now.
here. Sorry.
He's like,
oh, I made over the lesbians. I can't think right now. Everything.
I made over the lesbians. I have not had pussy, but I tasted it when I kissed Rory.
You're on the secret show on Thursday. You kissed a
Yes, sir.
flaming bull dyke. Absolutely incredible night for you.
Yes, sir.
Chin Wei, ladies and gentlemen. There he goes.
Not so much. Have a great night.
God damn. How about one more fucking time for Lori, huh? Let me buy her a drink, by the way. You know what, Lori? You and your crew are invited to Mitzi's afterwards. How about that? That's a cool thing. Hell yeah. All right. The band is amazing. So subtle. Your next bucket pull is from the inside, ladies and gentlemen. It is one of you, representing you, this audience, on this night. Ladies and gentlemen, 60 seconds uninterrupted for one of your very own. He goes by the name of Jason Elrod. Oh, from right in the front. Here we go. Jason Elrod. He was on recently. Oh, I remember that. That was the guy who was funnier than his friend. Ah, ladies and gentlemen, his second time ever on stage. On this stage, this is Jason Elrod.
So I like to hear about all the things that people do to get themselves off. Entertains me. Spitting, slapping, name calling, autoerotic asphyxiation. But my favorite thing I've heard about is where guys like to sit on their hand until it falls asleep and then they jerk themselves off. Anybody know what that's called? Thank you. The stranger. Who said that? Actually, like 8 guys said that, but So here's what I like to do. I like to sit on my left hand about 10 minutes till it loses all the feeling in it. And then I slap the shit out of my kids. And it feels like another parent is doing it. I call that the stepdad. Thank you, that's my time.
All right. Another remix of the stranger joke that we've heard a couple times before on this show, but it's okay. Everybody's got to do it. So how many times have you done stand-up? Let's find out about your actual life. Let's ignore this set and just move on to a rock-solid interview here, Chase.
How many times? I don't know. I've been doing it about 10 months-ish. So...
What does he sound like? You sound like somebody.
You said my voice was weird last time, too.
Yeah, you sound like somebody. I'm just going to keep asking you questions while I figure out who you sound like. Since the last time you were on, is there anything in the interview portion that you realized that would be interesting to bring up in the interview portion of the show? About your entire life, really. You can reference anything at this point.
Well, you didn't ask me what the most interesting thing about me was, and my pre-planned answer before was that I delivered my son via water birth at home.
Wow, the poor man's birth. Wow. My goodness. Was it water or was it Mountain Dew? That seems incredible.
We ran a hose from the shower to the bedroom to an inflatable tub.
Oh my God.
And the thing is, it was February and the tub water got cold eventually. So I had to like pail buckets of water out the fucking window and then run new hot water in like every hour or so.
The most white trash childbirth I've ever heard of in my entire life. Did you give the kid a white trash name, boy or girl?
Hunter.
All right. It's a hunter. So is it a boy or a girl? I got you. Okay. So you had a boy. It's Hunter. Is that your only kid?
No, I have a daughter as well.
Okay. How old are these kids?
Hunter's 16 and my daughter Ava is 11.
Wow. And they're in school? You enrolled them in school, or are they making bombs in the woods right now?
Me and Hunter's mom were super crunchy hippies. We tried to keep him like off the grid. That lasted like 2 years, and then we got him all his shots and a social security number.
So I was actually correct. Yeah. Sometimes you think I'm being funny up here. Turns out I'm a fucking psychic. Wow. So you guys were off the grid. When you say crunchy hippies, I've never heard that terminology before. What do you mean by that? Give us some examples of what were the most crunchy hippie things about you. Let's start with longest you've gone without showering.
Yeah, I'm about like 3 days right now.
Right now?
Yeah.
Oh, fucking absolutely fucking disgusting.
It's been a busy... I've been busy.
Absolutely disgusting. I swear to God, I've had 3 showers today. I wake up, I shower, I get in the cold plunge, I shower, I go swimming, I shower, I hit the sauna, I shower, I got a haircut today, guess what? Showered afterwards. Took a nap, got ready for work, showered. And then there's you. Yeah, Red Band shits himself. There you go. There's a little contribution from Red Band, ladies and gentlemen. Little footnote, if you will. Little co-author. Just adding a contribution. The William to my Shakespeare, if you will. Shit myself, shower. Fart noise. All right. So, okay. We've gone 3 days right now. Do you not like it? I've always wanted, let me just really talk to you for a second. Because I've always wondered, do people not like showers as much as I do? Is it something in my genetics? Because my mom always had this thing where she would always go, you know, the one thing that I never take for granted is a nice hot shower. It's the most lovely thing in the world. Maybe she instilled that in me. Maybe she raised me kind of, not OCD, because I just love it. It's not like a thing like, oh, you do shower. It's like, oh, God, it feels so fucking good. You answer now. What the fuck is wrong with you? I want to know. Do you not find it unbelievably enjoyable?
No, I fucking love it. I've just been busy as fuck the last. Well, it was a 16-hour drive to get here, bro.
I've been literally sitting around papers every waking hour of every day that just say Madison Square Garden and have different comedians' names and things that I want to do with these shows. I mean, I'm busy, motherfucker. I'm busy like you could never fathom. We are fucking whatever, 12 days away from 2 nights back-to-back at Madison Square Garden. You're fucking telling me you're fucking busy doing what? Emptying an ashtray? What are you busy doing? Tell me what the fuck is so busy about you.
So I was setting up a podcast studio for actually Layla Ingalls came over to my spot to do a podcast. Red Band, call me for a titty fuck.
The fuck is that? Yeah, what are you talking about?
So I stayed up late setting up a podcast, and the next day we had a roast show, and I think I got permabanned from the bar for doing ketamine with some random guy. And then today I drove 16 hours to get here. I just didn't have time.
You drove 16 hours to be here today?
I drove about 12 hours from Nashville, where I did a pit stop at my sister's, but 4 hours from Cincinnati to Nashville.
You didn't want to shower at your sister's?
It was late, and I didn't want to inconvenience them. And I'm
Do you think it's more of an inconvenience to sleep somewhere all stinky?
I thought of that, but I was like, fuck it, I'm tired.
Doesn't it make you sleep better if you feel clean?
Yes, but I had to make a decision, and I'm like, I need at least 4 hours of fucking sleep before I do the...
You don't think 3 hours and 50 minutes of sleep with clean balls would have been better than what you have going on? That fucking baked potato you got down there?
No, yeah, dude.
You know what?
I didn't want to inconvenience the person I'm staying with here.
You know what? I've never done this before, but I think we should have Lori smell your balls right now. No, I'm kidding, Lori. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Oh my God, we found Lori's girlfriend over here. Look at this Targaryen dragon queen over here. Holy shit. Look at the silver locks on this one. Oh my God. Are you Lori's lady? Did I find it? No? But you eat pussy, am I correct? Well, then get up here and smell his balls. What are you talking about? Jesus, what's your fucking problem?
Oh, yeah.
All right. So what makes you a crunchy hippie before I let you out of here?
I mean, I used to follow fish and have dreadlocks and sell LSD to strangers. And
all right, that qualifies. You are indeed a crunchy hippie. Where are you sleeping tonight? What's your plan for now? I want you to find a shower. It's not that you're a smelly guy. I can't smell anything. I'm sure there's even smellier people probably here. There's probably different ethnicities and whatnot that compared to a white guy with 3 days. I mean, some of these people out here, I don't know if you know. What do you think the smelliest race is, if you had to guess?
Oh, white.
Okie dokie. All right. He actually started to answer there. I'm going to stop you there. All right, you were on before and you got a big joke book, am I correct?
Correct.
Well, there you go. Use it. Try to dig deep, man. You got to find original stuff that applies to your life. I dragged so much interesting shit out of you in this interview. You need to be talking about that. You need to be talking about a crunchy hippie. You need to talk about how you need a shower, what you did today, and all this crazy shit. You know what I mean?
I'm working on the personal stuff. You know,
you're green. You're trying to make people laugh. That's what you're trying to do. And what you need to do is, as corny as it sounds, and I can't believe I'm getting this serious on an episode this funny, you got to really come from within your perspective. Talk about giving a white trash water birth and dumping water out of a fucking, probably an apartment window, not a house, right?
I had a bit about that, but it didn't get laughs, so I never tried it again.
Real works. Doesn't need to get laughs at some fucking janky open mic in the outskirts of Tennessee. You need to fucking Keep trying that stuff. Don't try this stuff that gets laughs in front of shitty audiences at a shitty bar somewhere.
I appreciate it.
Stay loyal to yourself.
Thank you.
There goes Jason Elrod. A touching, deep, artistic moment for
And
me.
by the way,
We do know Layla. Layla is that little smoke show that was on before. Yeah, she refuses to leave Ohio. It's a very sad story. She'll be dead soon. She'll die slowly, yet fast in Ohio. No, I'm kidding. Shout out Layla. Okay, one final bucket pull. Sound good? Where the fuck is Gary Falcon at? He really had to go potty, huh? All right. One final bucket pull. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Anthony Walton, everybody. Anthony Walton.
Howdy! Oh boy, I used to get bullied a lot. At home? Yeah, Mexicans are vicious, you know? They like to pick your biggest insecurity and use it as your nickname. I was insecure about looking Asian, as most of you probably thought. They used to call me Chino, which just translates to Chinese. And then sang the song, Chino, Chino, Japonés, como caca no me des. Which just means Chinese, Chinese, Japanese. Eat shit, but don't give me any. That was fun to hear as a child, you know? You know, first all my cousins would call me Chino, then the kids, then all the teachers, which people thought it was my real name, which I guess makes more sense than Anthony.
Fuck yeah. Anthony Walton. Amazing. So what ethnicity are you? Lord of the Chipmunks?
I was white Mexican.
White Mexican.
Yes, but if I do this, I look pretty Asian. Yeah.
You do. Yeah. You do. Absolutely. What do you do for work?
I do groundskeeping for apartments.
Yep. You're Mexican. You kind of, is that, say what you do for work again.
Groundskeeping, like I just pick up like maintenance for apartments, which like a pro tip for
Hank Hill, what I'm hearing, what is that?
Yeah, Bobby.
I do groundskeeping for apartments. Everybody's kind of sounding weird to me tonight.
That's what happens with my dad being white, you know, he was like Hank Hill, R.I.P.
All right. Groundskeeping for apartments. Have you ever noticed somebody frantically throwing water out of a second floor apartment at any point? You're like, well, I guess I don't need to water that part of the lawn today.
This water's still.
My goodness, I'm a real Mexican.
Not in my property.
Is Joe White here, the photographer? Is he here tonight? Bring Joe up here. I want Joe White. This is a special treat for y'all. You're going to get to meet you sound like a 150-year-old white guy. I'm going to introduce you to Joe White, ladies and gentlemen. Where is he at? I'm going to get him up here. You're not going to believe what he sounds like. Is Joe here? Is he coming?
He's coming.
Where's he coming from? I was having a cigarette in the green room. I can't believe it. Tony said he wanted me to come on the show, and I don't know why. I don't know what this could possibly mean or be. I don't think I sound like a young Mexican boy, but it turns out, God damn it, in this instance, I do. You guys sound alike. You're going to love this. Here he comes, ladies and gentlemen. We had to get him out of his coffin. Truly, this guy, one of the oldest men on planet Earth, ladies and gentlemen. He's been our photographer ever since Vulcan Gas Company. Keep coming. I don't even know how to get on the damn stage. Shit. I've been shooting the pictures for so goddamn long. I've never even been on this stage before. This is all new to me. Do I have to empty my pockets too? I've been a goddamn photographer. Oh, Oh shit! Say it into the microphone, Joe.
Actually, I have saved one.
All right, I'm gonna ask you guys a question. You're going to answer first, and then you're going to answer second, and we're gonna see exactly how alike you guys sound. So, oh boy. All right. So, all right. Here is the question. All right, Anthony, what do you get if you mix the color red and yellow?
Red and yellow, you get some brown.
Purple. No, you get orange.
Okay. All right. Okay, next question. What is the first verse of the national anthem? Don't help him, Joe. Joe, don't talk to him. You have to sing the national anthem. What would be the words of the song? You don't have to sing it. Just say it.
Oh, country, tis of thee.
All right, Joe White.
Oh, say, can you see?
This is incredible. You're being out-trivia'd by a 1,000-year-old man right now. Not a lot of people know this, but the first pictures that that Joe White took was actually at the Last Supper. All right, y'all. Now I need you to get on one side of the table for me.
Freeze frame.
All right. So, let's do a little special spelling bee round, ladies and gentlemen. This is the spelling bee portion of the Dumbass Olympics, live here on an episode of Kill Tony. Are you a good speller, Anthony?
No, I'm pretty.
No. Joe, you're not a good speller? You're a good speller. Okay, here we go. The word is cinnamon. Anthony will go first with the word cinnamon and his old white guy voice. Here we go.
All right. CINNMON.
That is yet amazingly incorrect. You managed to miss the easiest letter in the entire word. Ladies and gentlemen, hold on, Joe. Hold on. Ladies and gentlemen, spelling cinnamon, this is Joe White.
CINNAMON.
Very good. He did it again. He did it again. Make some noise for Joe White, ladies and gentlemen, a legend of the show. The man behind the pictures you see. Sometimes it's the great Troy Conrad as well, but Joe's been with us since the Balkan days. He's here every single Monday. He is the head of photography here at the mothership, believe it or not. I know. It's crazy to think that there's a man that can not get an erect penis anymore, taking the pictures here at the mothership. I'm kidding.
Mexico photo?
No, I'm kidding. He goes on vacations and somehow is surrounded by hot bitches all the time. We're not kidding.
He'll smoke cigarettes. Give it up for this motherfucker.
He does. He gets hard. You get hard, right, Joe? Yeah, he gets hard. He confirmed. Yeah, I'll get hard. I get hard as a goddamn raw.
Oh.
I was there when the wheel was built. All right. Anthony, you've been on this show before?
I've been on a road show like 2019 in Dallas.
Okay. All right. Well, guess what, my friend? You're getting a little joke. There you go. There he goes, ladies and gentlemen. Anthony Walton, everybody. Goodbye, Anthony. I didn't know whether you wanted me to leave or not. I didn't even know. All right. Well, I don't know if you guys noticed, but the Big Red Machine is here. So, if he's here, then who will close the show? I present to you one of the greatest additions to the show in its history. A man that we are on a mission from God to make a goddamn American. He is, without a doubt, the one and only Estonian assassin. This is Ari Matti.
Yo, yo. What's crack-a-lackin'? I was walking home shit-faced the other day. I was walking home by Ladybird Lake. The next day I get back to the club. The other comedians are like, hey, Ari, you don't do that. Because apparently there's a gay guy out there murdering gay guys. Now, I don't want to be homophobic, but ain't no gay guy gonna get me. You're not gonna catch me, brother. Dude, I have a fully heterosexual sprint, dude. Aerodynamic, trauma-filled, might be closeted. You're not gonna catch me with a
so fucking good.
Not gonna catch me with a skip.
Ari Matti, ladies and gentlemen. Absolutely incredible. Fantastic fucking new minute. Absolutely amazing.
It's such a stupid joke.
No, it's great. It's great. How's it going, Ari?
Going great, you know. It's plenty of opportunities here. The visa is looking better and better. People are saying, the Estonian assassin. I don't think that's good for immigration. Have a nickname.
Isn't that girl the cougar, the one that he kissed last time she was?
Wait,
was it Laura?
No, I remember my angel. It wasn't her.
Okay. Yeah.
My angel with the Mamaloos.
Mm-hmm. What are Mamaloos? Those are big old tits, Michael.
Those are
Gonzalez.
tits. Gonzalez knows what's up.
Hell yeah.
Tits, ever heard of them, Tony? If I can.
What are tits?
Yeah.
What are those?
We can talk about
it. Gross. Ew, you mean those flesh bags? I'm not even into those. All right.
I have huge balls that you would love.
Ooh.
Tiny dick, huge balls.
Huge bowls. I love bowls. Bowls of ice cream, bowls of pasta. I love it, Ari. What else is going on in the world?
I don't know. You know, just that's the hardest part about the interview. That like Hans Kim is buying AR-15s and shit. Cam is buying cars. Hanging out with chicks, dude. I'm just chilling and being happy.
I love it. William, you've been closing the show for years. What do you think about the great Ari Matti here?
I think Ari is a wonderful pleasure. It's been a wonderful pleasure for me to get to know him, and we got to start riding bicycles together. We have to. I've been a pussy, Tony. I got to start doing it with you. We got to start biking. But I think he's wonderful at comedy. He's a breath of fresh air. I love you so much. And he really is. When he says he's hanging out with some chicks, oh my gosh, y'all should see his fucking ass at the Mitzi's place after these different girls. They're all like actresses from Romania or wherever you're from. Estonia. I'm kidding. Yes, they're all from. But it seems like he's doing good. Keep it up. You're doing great.
Yeah, I have my Estonian angels that sometimes come and visit,
Amazing.
Because I love Estonian girls because they're American girls are all like, I think,
Right. Right. Estonian girls are honest about what they want.
They don't know shit, dude.
Right.
I love a girl that's fucking retarded. I want to Drew Nickens with a pussy, you know what I'm saying? She don't know callback. She don't know technique. She thinks stand-up is magic, dude. Dude, my ex-girlfriend was from the hills, dude. You want to DM my girl? She ain't got Instagram. You got to recover an account on MySpace. Fuck these new age. Oh, I have a right. Fuck you.
So fucking funny. Absolutely amazing. Well, Ari, I'm very excited about your Estonian ascent to the mountaintop. And
Yeah, it's
I'm
crazy,
watching it
dude.
in real time. I know a lot that's going on behind the scenes and right down the road and right around the corner.
It's a
And
crazy ride, dude.
it is
crazy.
amazing to
Yeah.
watch a star actually go from a stranger in Estonia to a full-blown, global superstar. And
Yeah.
it's so deserved. You're so funny.
Thank you so much.
Hilarious on
Thank you, everybody.
stage
Thank
and
you.
off and all around and
Oh,
everywhere you
visit
go.
Estonia. It's great.
There you go. It's a little gift from the Tourism Association of Estonia. I love it. Did you guys have fun tonight? The drawing from Ryan J. Ebelt is in. It is absolutely incredible. It is indeed William Montgomery and Gary Falcon. It is amazing. RyanJEbelt.com to check that out. Perhaps buy the print. How about one more time for Gary Falcon, everybody, who didn't get to make it back. He's on the potty still. Gary wanted you to go watch Nick Swartzen's new special, Make Joke from Face. It's on YouTube. Find it, track it down. It's Nick Swartzen's new special. It's so interesting.
Just watch it. It's
when comedians do that, they promote other comedians. That's so nice of Gary to, he could have plugged anything he wanted. Instead, he goes to one of the greatest comedians of all time. He promotes him, Nick Swartzen. So make sure you check out Nick Swartzen's special, Make Joke from Face. Why not watch it right now since this episode is over and you can like and subscribe to the show. A lot of people watch the show, but we need you to subscribe. This is what people have been telling me to say. My producer Yoni gets very excited when I say the word subscribe.
Our episode with Shane Gillis had 15 million followers.
15 million
If they all subscribed,
viewers.
it'd be crazy.
Yeah, 15 million viewers. If they all subscribe, that would be crazy. How about a hand for the big blue machine, William Lights Out Montgomery. The cranberry from Canberra. The Sicilian from Saskatchewan. The mulberry from Maple Street. William, anything you want to plug or promote?
Please find me on Cameo. Look at my Instagram. I'm still traveling all around doing shows. Look at my Instagram. It has the dates and everything. Thank you.
There you go. We did it again. The stream from Madison Square Garden, still available to watch. You can wait and watch the censored version. But right now, you can splurge and go watch it. Right now, probably. And so that's happening. And we love you. Thanks to DraftKings, Game Time, Talkspace. A lot of fun stuff happening. One more time for the best damn band in the land. And how about one more time for one of the top young rising musicians in the world, Marcus King, joining us tonight. Why don't you guys take us out with a little something, huh? There we go. Thank you. Good night. Love you guys.
The Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Band's secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets.
Alright, well, we're going to get back to Brazil next, but first, a message from Accenture, the official business and technology consulting partner of the NFL.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming to you live from the Comedy Mothership here in Austin, Texas for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get up for Tony. It's Who's ready for the best fucking night of their lives tonight, huh? Yippee-doo-dah, motherfucking day! You made it! Make some noise to Randan, everybody!
Ooh la la, you're here, the #1 live podcast in the world. Kill Tony, brought to you by Game Time and ZipRecruiter. How about one more time for the best damn band in the land, huh? Carlos Sosa, Raul Vallejo, Fernando Castillo. They are the Groove Line Horns. They are here live in the flesh. How about a hand for the great Michael Gonzalez on the drums? Matt Muelling on the electric guitar, John Dees on the keys, and this is indeed the great and powerful D Madness on the bass guitar. Live in the flesh. A whole lot to get to tonight. Very exciting stuff. Before we get started, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made it all possible.
The Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Band's secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets.
You guys ready to start tonight's show or what? Every single week, I have two of the funniest comedians in the world on the show. These two guys literally have the two newest specials out right now. The newest special on Amazon, the newest special on Netflix. Make some noise for two of the best in the world, Sam Morril and Chad Daniels. Yes. Hallelujah. Sam, Chad, we're here. Mama, we made it. Sam's been on this show before. You've changed on Amazon Prime. You haven't?
No, I've never. This is my first time.
Really?
We tried to make it work a million times. It never worked.
That's right. You always had to like reschedule or something
Yeah.
crazy happen. Well, welcome.
I'm a fucking cunt. They get me on the bed. He's like, this guy's difficult.
We finally got big enough for you to grace us with your presence. You've changed on Amazon Prime, out now. Welcome. Another first-time guest, Chad Daniels, ladies and gentlemen.
Thank you so much.
The newest special on Netflix, Empty Nester, out now. Two of the most respected comedians in the game. Brand new, Kill Tony Blood. So let me explain to you guys how it works. Over 250 comedians signed up for the chance, hoping, praying that they get a minute on this stage. Some of them inside the room, most of them at a bar across the street. If I pull their name out, we send a wrangler to go grab them from across the street. They drag them backstage, take the guns and knives out of their pockets, and then they come up, get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know their time is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. They have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood bear, which interrupts them. And then I interview them, and we have a bunch of fun. We figure out other things about them that make them interesting and what could possibly be funny about them. People can make they can have a huge career off of having a single great minute an interview on this show. But for the most part, people are retarded and get embarrassed, and their hopes and dreams come crumbling down because they didn't do enough preparation, and they got in their heads behind the curtain, listening to other people getting laughs and thinking, I don't think I can do that. I fucked up. Then they panic and they fuck up in front of everybody, and it's amazing and organic and improvised, and anything can happen. You guys ready to start the show? Well, I pull a name out of the bucket. They grab them from across the street. And in the meanwhile, we have one of our unbelievable golden ticket winners here, rotating into the opening regular position to start the show. You know him, you love him, he's a freak of nature. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for your first comedian tonight, the great Martin Phillips.
What's up? Very cool. Okay. Like he said, my name is Martin. You might recognize me from my TV show, Martin. As you can see, a lot has changed over the years, but I can still say the N-word. That's a joke. That's a joke. Just to clarify. Anyway, when I was in college, I did a class of the Vietnam War, and there was a old guy in the class who served in Vietnam. And I was like, damn, talk about easy A. Like, I wasn't aware of this extra credit opportunity, you know? And it must suck, like, serving a war, and I have to take a test about it. Paying attention that day. Okay, cool. Cool. Okay, one more quick one. Okay. Do you think, you know, if you say Jesus during sex, he looks down and goes, nice. Cool, okay.
Fuck yeah. Martin Phillips always hits. Always. Another super strong minute. Chad, this is your first time seeing Martin, right?
It is.
Same.
Taking it in, baby.
Yeah, it's a lot to take in.
That was great. I loved your show.
Thanks. Okay.
He has cerebral palsy. It's not an act. He's trying to hide it tonight. A lot of hands.
Yeah.
Trying to pretend.
I'm being like chill. Yeah,
it's probably weirder to hide. Yeah, you might as well just fucking let it rip so that it doesn't look like you're hiding.
Relax. I'm not a fucking silly heart guy.
Shit, look at him go. He's like one of those car dealership things.
I just said that. I just said that. Okay.
You're trying to okay your way out of this situation.
That's my go-to. I'm just like, cool. Okay.
I love it. Hands back in the pocket.
Yeah, it's a chill, relaxed look.
You're the most unrelaxed guy with hands in pockets I've ever seen.
I'm trying to be relaxed. I
just realized it's really hard to look relaxed with your condition. That's gonna be tough.
There's nothing we can do about that.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Sorry. Okay, what about my hands behind the back? Is this?
Oh, that's actually
I like doing this.
Yeah.
Although it looks like I'm like tied up. Or
Yeah.
You got hostage up here. But
We love you, Martin. How's life been going?
oh, it's good. It's cool. You know, all good. Been traveling around for shows.
Yeah.
Been in Florida, hot as shit. Being Phoenix, hot as shit. I want to go somewhere cold.
Yeah. Does the heat affect your condition at all?
No, it just sucks, and it's just hot. You know, I don't think it does.
Chad,
You were driving around to shows?
Hey, first of all, go fuck yourself. I fucking hate that's such a. Everyone who said that is a fucking piece of shit. Cause it's like, dude, it's 2024. Like we had self-driving cars. You think I can't drive a car?
Who the fuck's pressing the buttons on your self-driving car?
I'm just saying, it's not that big. It's not that monumental that I can drive. Okay. However, I will say, if I have like another license, like a pilot license or a motorcycle, then that would be pretty concerning. I can have I think a car's okay.
I gotta say, a car's still fucking concerning.
Okay. You want to take a ride, buddy?
Listen.
I get it. I'm fucking.
I don't want to fight you. I like you. I just asked a fucking yes or no question.
I think it's like a lame ass question when people ask that.
It's a lame question to ask you if you drive a fucking car?
Yeah, but they're assuming I can't because I'm crippled. Like,
that's why I asked.
Yeah, but that's like very condescending.
I don't. It was a real question.
Yeah, that's kind of like it's like certain etiquette. You wouldn't go up to people and be like, oh, you know, you climb stairs. It's like, just keep it there.
Do you climb stairs?
Yeah, that's like that. I can do so much shit. Okay?
To be fair, I didn't walk up to you on the street and go, hey man, do you drive cars? You fucking said I was driving around.
Which means I drive a car. If I didn't drive a car, I would say somebody was drunk driving. I just don't think it's that big of I'm getting heated tonight.
Yeah, you are. You're fired up. I like this.
I just think, I don't know, you should have. I don't think it's that big of a deal.
Well, I have good news for you. You just won a brand new Harley Davidson. For the great people at Harley Davidson, you have a motorcycle now. It's not self-driving, but because you had such a fucking attitude about how good of a driver you are, you're gonna have to figure it out, Mr. Able-bodied guy.
So that's a different vehicle. It's not the same as a car. Also, doesn't have training wheels because I'm for it. And I can get some. I can't balance.
They should make motorcycles with training wheels.
They do.
They do?
Oh, they do.
Really? You have one? Is that what you have?
No. But you've seen the ones with the wheels on the side, like it's almost like two wheels in the back and a wheel in the front. They call them like Vectors or Vipers.
Have you ever thought about that?
I've seen those. I have thought about that actually. Yeah.
Have you ever thought about just riding dirty out there in an electric tricycle or something?
Yeah. Well, then we'll see how good of a driver I am with that. Then you can ask that. That was
we will ask that at your funeral for sure. We will always go, I wonder what would have happened.
Get the eulogy.
At your funeral, Jesus is going to look down and be like, cool.
Martin, you're a monster. We fucking love you. You did it again. You started the show with a huge boom. The great Martin Phillips, ladies and gentlemen. He's the man. And it has begun. And to the bucket we go, ladies and gentlemen. This is where shit gets wild. Anything can happen. 60 seconds uninterrupted for your first bucket pull of the night. Jack Horner, everybody. Here we go. Oh, shit. There's another one.
Oh, my God. You beautiful fucks. You beautiful fucks. Make some noise. You guys ready for a good time? Yeah, come on. Yeah. Oh man, who's partying today? Who likes drugs? Yeah, drugs. Yeah. My favorite drug is cocaine because it makes me psychic. Yeah. Like I had a premonition the other day that 3 days from now I'm going to lose my job. If you laughed at that joke, that means you've done cocaine. How do I know? Because I'm psychic. Oh man, guys, I was joking about that, but I have been to prison. I've been to the big house. The hard part about being incarcerated was explaining to everyone that the teardrop tattoos were actually semen drops. No, guys, I'm sorry. That was a little cringe. I'm going through a hard time right now. I just got out of a long-term relationship. It was with my cellmate, Larry. We broke up because I was always a little spoon. The big spoon was America's opiate epidemic. Fuck, man. This crowd, what's up with the not a party crowd tonight? What the fuck? What the fuck's going on? Anyway, no, okay, wow.
Okay.
Hi, Sam Morrell.
Oh, okay.
Hi.
Straight to your own hello there. All right.
Yeah. What was wrong with? Did I do something wrong? Was
No,
it
you were fine.
Is it my posture?
You did a cute little opioid spoon thing there at the end. You turned on the audience very quickly.
Yeah. Well, it's hard for me to turn, Tony. You know that.
Oh, yeah. What is
That's
your
impressive.
condition again? We went for. Did we just got 2 cerebral palsy people in a row?
Yeah. Oh, is he also a palsy?
Yeah.
Or are you gonna try to have us fight to the death?
What?
Are we gonna fight to the death? We can fight me and Martin, not you and me. What the fuck, man? Come on. That would be funny, right? We fought to the death.
I think this guy's got to stop doing cocaine. He's got too much confidence.
Yes.
No. Cocaine forever, man. Yeah. Forever 27.
Chad, I'm going to let you go ahead and ask him if he drives.
Yeah. Well, no, not only do I drive, I volunteer to drive my friends if they're drunk because it's like the same experience, basically. You know? It's like a drunk driving simulation, you know? All the fun, no risks.
Wow. All right.
I have really high insurance.
What kind of car do you have?
So it's a Honda Insight Hybrid. Electric. I care about the environment.
Okay. All right. Jack, are you on drugs tonight?
No, actually. I just pounded a Red Bull, and I'm really nervous.
Okay.
I'm scared, man. My dick and balls are like shrinking back into my body. I'm nervous.
Can't even imagine.
I actually trimmed my pubes for this, too.
Did you?
Yeah.
Are you planning something else we don't know about?
Well, no, I hopefully, now that I'm on the fucking show, yeah. It's party, ladies.
All right.
Yeah.
Stop trying to make your own little moments.
Yeah, I don't think this set's going to get you laid, buddy.
No. Really? Come on. I mean, if anything is, like, what, even petty? Like, come on. Like, what about, like, freshly trimmed pubes? Does that not give me any credit?
I don't think it gives you credit when you start with, I did cocaine long enough to get fired and I've been to prison.
Oh, yeah?
No one's going to.
I thought that makes me a tough guy.
No.
No, not if I ever, like, did blowjobs in prison. That was the point of that joke.
Did you?
Well, right, because, like, if you do a teardrop tattoo, it means you've killed people. So if it's semen drops, that means you've sucked dick.
No, we
right?
got the joke. I'm asking if you really did it.
Oh, no. Not at all. I'm a fraud.
Explain the opioid spoon one. No, I'm kidding.
So
what did you go to jail for?
Oh, I mean, I did go to, like, I got arrested once, but they like let me go.
Okay.
Yeah, I've been arrested twice.
For what?
Well, so one time I was smoking weed in like this vacant parking lot, and I thought it was cool, you know, but it's right by the highway, and it's like a parking lot for a small business. So yeah, they just fucking arrested me. But here's the cool thing. They let me keep my weed, right? Like, it was still there, like, whenever I got back. They didn't, like, take it. But I got arrested, yeah, right? Cool.
How about the other time you were arrested? What was that for?
Drunk driving.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah.
When you got pulled over, did you tell the cop about your freshly trimmed pubes?
Yeah.
Yeah, I always do, you know. Oh, actually, I just showed him, you know.
Yeah.
Show, don't tell, that's the key.
Okay, Jack. What else is going on in life? What's really happening, Jack?
I am unemployed. That I'm not really helping out with, like, the job search right now, I don't think, you know. I just admitted
What was the last job that you had?
I'm not making this up. I was a door-to-door salesman.
You were a door-to-door
Yeah.
salesman?
Yeah,
Holy
for Spectrum, yeah, for internet.
Oh,
Yeah.
in the Spectrum? Like,
Yeah. So that's a pitch.
Yeah.
No, that works. It's like I'm on the Spectrum.
Yeah.
And speaking of Spectrum, Have you guys ever tried some lightning fast internet? Yeah.
Oh my
Oh,
God,
man.
Jack. So how's comedy been going? What have you been doing with your career?
Good. I did 2 shows this last month. This last week I was kind of lazy. I only did 3 mics, which I feel kind of bad about, but one of them was 15 minutes. No, way better. I should be famous, Tony. Come on. Famous. Yeah. No, you're right. Yeah.
You have the ailments to be famous, but you have to follow through with the, you have to have the written material.
Yeah, I feel like instead of like a Patreon, I should have like a 1-900 number or something like that. 1-800 number. You can just donate.
I don't think you should chug Red Bulls before going on stage anymore. I think it affects, I think it affects your execution of everything.
You've actually been on a few times. This is definitely the worst.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, every other time you've been on has been better.
Oh, I mean, like, I'm the first one to go up, though. Is that not part of it?
No. There was literally a guy with your disease on before you crushing.
But that counts against me a little bit, right? Like, if there had been nobody else with CP, I would have been like the first
we
guy.
literally have 5 more people with CP coming.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Yeah.
He was more palsy than you, and he was far more cerebral as well.
Oh, wow. Wow. All right.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Fair enough.
It is a full CP episode tonight. CP, either they have cerebral palsy or it's colored people. That's all we have throughout the entire show. CP, kill Tony.
Or if he has to guess child pornography.
We also have one cockapoo who's going to do 60 seconds tonight on the CP episode. Jack, you already have a big joke book?
I do.
And you have a little joke book?
I don't have a little
joke book. Well, guess what? Tonight's your lucky night.
Oh, thank you.
There you go. Oh, Andy misses the catch. That Red Bull, I'm telling you, there are negative effects to Red Bull every
Oh, no, I'm sorry. Yeah, I shouldn't have done that.
You're all right,
We'll do it
Jack.
again.
Jack, we love you. We'll see you around town. There he goes. Jack Horner, everybody. I'll tell you, it's weird for me, like when I'm like walking around downtown and stuff, and I run into guys like that after an appearance like that. He's like, then they give me these excuses and stuff, like, man, I wish I would have done better. It's like, yeah, you will, dude.
Red Bull too. That's not an excuse.
Yeah, Red Bull's a rough excuse. Hello, everybody. This podcast is sponsored by ExpressVPN. Going online without ExpressVPN is like not closing the door when you use the bathroom. And if you think you have nothing to hide, why give random creeps a chance to invade your privacy? Because all your traffic flows through their servers. Internet service providers, including mobile network providers, know every little website you have visited. And in the U.S., ISPs are legally allowed to sell that information to advertisers. ExpressVPN reroutes 100% of your traffic through secure encrypted servers, so your ISP can't see your browsing history. Red band.
I don't have to worry about it, Tony, because I love ExpressVPN. Did you know it hides your IP addresses, making it extremely difficult for third parties to track your online activity? It's also easy to use. Just fire up the app and click one button to get protected. It works on all devices, phones, laptops, tablets, and more, so you can stay private on the go.
I use ExpressVPN when I travel because I need my data to be safe and secure when I'm touring. Logging onto different networks in different states makes hacking a real risk, so it's important I use ExpressVPN to protect your online privacy today by visiting expressvpn.com/KillTony. That's expressvpn.com/KillTony. And you can get an extra 3 months free. expressvpn.com/KillTony. Oh, hello, y'all. Didn't realize you were sitting there. This podcast is sponsored by Shopify. Who are some duos that got it done? Ben and Jerry, Gilmore and Waters, Hinchcliffe and Redband. But what about the perfect duo when it comes to growing your business? That's you and Shopify. Shopify is the global commerce platform that helps you sell at every stage of your business. From the launch your own online shop stage to the first real-life store stage, all the way to the did we just hit 1 million orders stage? Shopify is there to help you grow. Whether you're selling scented soap or offering outdoor outfits, Shopify helps you sell everywhere. From their all-in-one e-commerce platform to their in-person POS system, wherever and whatever you're selling, Shopify's got you covered. Shopify helps you turn browsers into buyers with the internet's best converting checkout, up to 36% better compared to other leading commerce platforms. And sell more with less effort thanks to Shopify Magic. your AI-powered all-star.
Tony, what I love about Shopify is no matter how big you want to grow, Shopify gives you everything you need to take control and take your business to the next level.
That's right. Shopify powers 10% of all e-commerce in the U.S., and Shopify is the global force behind Allbirds, Rothy's, and Brooklyn, and in millions of other entrepreneurs of every size across 175 countries. Plus, Shopify's extensive help resources are there to support your success every step of the way, because businesses that grow with Shopify. Sign up for a $1 per month trial period at shopify.com/Kiltony, all lowercase. Go to shopify.com/Kiltony now to grow your business no matter what stage you're in. Shopify.com/Kiltony. Okay, pulled another name out of the bucket. Here we go. Make some noise for Shiva Eni. Shiva Ari. Here we go.
Hey! So I have cerebral palsies. No, I'm kidding. I date a lot of white women. Yeah, it's pretty cool. I mainly do it because I think that's like the closest to free healthcare I'm ever going to get. Yeah, I mean, they're not buying me healthcare or anything. I just get to try out a lot of pills, you know? Be like, bloop, hopefully I don't have depression. Bloop, hopefully I don't have anxiety. Bloop, hopefully I'm not pregnant. All right. Yeah, I've actually dated so many white women. I actually have a white girl's name tattooed on my hand. Yeah. I usually date women a generation younger than me, not because I'm a creep. They're just the only generation that can't read cursive. So, actually, I got this tattoo. It's of my ex-fiance. I got this tattoo of my ex-fiance on my hand because actually, my ex-fiance actually died in my hands. But that's what happens when you choke a bitch.
Shiva Ari? Am I saying?
Yes, sir.
Shiva Ari.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Shiva Ari.
Shiva.
Yeah.
Shiva what? Shiva
Ari.
Okay, no, I'm kidding. Welcome, Shiva. You've been on the show before, correct?
Yeah, the New Year's show. Yeah, a lot lighter audience. From the New Year's show.
Lighter audience?
Yeah, there was like 4,000 people on that one, I
How
think.
did that go?
It was good, and I also got booed. So
that happened.
Yeah.
What did you say that got you booed?
I play guitar.
Oh.
Yeah.
That's right.
Yeah.
That's right.
Yeah.
Yeah. So let's talk about it.
If it was a sitar, I would have done better. That's what I think. Yeah.
Well, if it was a shit tar, you would have nailed it.
Yeah.
What I understand. Yeah. Getting booed in an arena must suck.
Yeah, it was fun. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. All right. So, how long have you been doing stand-up?
9 years.
9 years.
Yeah.
Where at?
Mainly Dallas. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
And you live here now?
Yeah. I started working at Vulcan down the street. Do shows there, and yeah. Awesome. Pretty awesome. Yeah.
Awesome. How long have you been in Austin?
Like 2 months. Yeah, I was living out in my car at the arena show, and then now things are.
Look at you now. What's your living situation like now?
I live with David Jolly.
Oh wow, what a wild house that must be.
Yeah, I prefer the car, but yeah,
unbelievable. So it's just you and David Jolly?
Yeah, and his son or something. I don't know. We don't
partner.
We don't ask.
Partners.
We don't ask. Yeah.
Yes, the old David Jolly is gay reference by Red Band. So stupid. Okay, and you don't know who the third guy is in your place where you live? Okay.
No, not really.
Keep the interview moving along.
So yeah,
I guess that's normal.
Yeah.
So you guys are redoing a half-baked episode or something.
It feels like that. Yeah, it's definitely like I'm pretty sure nobody's on the lease.
What ethnicity are you exactly?
I'm Indian. From
Indian.
Yeah, from India.
Uh-huh. You're pretty thick Indian.
Thank you.
You're not eating the street food anymore, huh?
Yeah, the goop soup. Yeah. You're the one that came up with that. I didn't come up with that. Yeah.
Sam, what do you think about this guy?
Felipe Esparza.
Yeah.
I think
I like that joking joke you finished strong.
Thanks.
Yeah,
Thanks.
that was you got it right at the buzzer.
The cat probably helped me out more than the joke itself. Yeah.
The anticipation.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think you build a nice little violence against women chunk. You really got something going there. Yeah. I don't know. What do you think, Chad?
I think what happened to your fiance?
Oh, we just broke up. Yeah.
So she didn't die.
No, not at all. Not at all.
Well, what the fuck is going on in here? I keep getting lied to by these
lying
guys
tonight.
Okay, why did she break up with you? Because you got booed when you played guitar?
Yes. Yeah. Right now. I mean, this was like almost 10 years ago. We were drug addicts together. So
What drugs were you on?
Yeah, heroin. That was my. Yeah. It was. Yeah.
You were pretty fast for heroin, I gotta say. Yeah.
I'm not on it anymore.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, like
I missed that.
I'll lose the weight when I get the heroin. Yeah.
Uses the spoon for ice cream when he's done with that. That hot spoon slices right through.
He's not. I do burn it just to cut right through. I kind of towards the bottom. Yeah.
Absolutely. Wow. So tell us about some of your heroin experiences. Enough of this boring, made-up bullshit.
Yeah.
we're talking about. Let's talk about the real fucking.
I was sleeping a lot. Yeah.
How did you start? I'm always so interested in how one starts heroin. Just
I mean,
fucking wacky night. You're like, we're out of weed and beer. Fucking let's go to the mountaintop.
Sure.
How does that happen? Let's start.
Well, I mean, if you want to go way back, the DARE program lying about weed, where then, I started experimenting with weed in the 2000s when it was still bad. And then, when they lied about that, I was like, they must have lied about everything else. They didn't lie about heroin. They didn't lie about that one. They were right about that one, but yeah.
That's the shit you should open with right there. That's the real shit.
So, yeah.
I like that.
So explain to me though, where do you buy it? How does it go? Did you have a friend that was doing it?
The drag right up here. No,
I'm not asking the exact location where you bought it. I'm not like.
I can if you want to. We can.
But I'm curious. Your first time. How does that go down?
Well, again, I was experimenting with drugs, and then eventually you just get to that.
Weed to fucking heroin?
No, like weed, then coke, and then ecstasy, and then eventually you just you try a couple Percocets or OxyContin, and then
Wow.
Yeah.
And how long were you hooked on heroin?
Oh, like fucking 8-10 years off and on. Some of stand-up there was a little bit of an overlap too. So yeah, comedy is actually what kind of got me off heroin a little bit.
Wow. Damn. Did you shoot it?
I mean, I'm an alcoholic now, so it's not like it's not like.
Did you shoot it up or?
Yeah. That was heavy. I had to go through drug court here in Austin.
What do you think? You did rub on heroin?
No, people can do heroin different ways.
Yeah, you can smoke it. Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Comedy got you off heroin. Prepare to have less money on comedy.
It was a lateral to sleep. Now you put them to sleep.
Nice. It was a lateral move, comedy and doing drugs. Because now instead of looking for like a 10 sack, I'm looking for just a 10-minute spot. So hookers or dealers.
How's playing guitar going? Did you focus more on guitar?
No.
System of a Brown. All right. What kind of joke book did you get on New Year's?
The big one.
Okay. There you go.
Yeah.
You're doing good. There he goes.
Thank you.
Shiva Ari, ladies and gentlemen. Back to the bucket we go. Make some noise for your next comedian doing an uninterrupted 60 seconds. This is indeed Chris Howard, everybody. Make some noise for Chris. Chris Howard.
How we doing, man? We good? We good? Make some noise if you got a boss. Where my employees at? Make some noise. Just a little bit, not so much up here. People in the back. Here's the deal. I feel like no matter what you do, you don't get paid enough for it. Right? You feel me? When I was younger, I was a barista. And there's something I learned when you work for somebody and you don't get paid a lot. There's a deal you make between you and the company you work for. You know this deal. You don't pay me shit, and I fuck around. That's our deal. That's our deal. When I was a barista, I only made drinks based off the way they're named. I remember one dude came up. He was like, "Hey, man, let me get flat white." I didn't even know he was talking about coffee. I just got Rebecca out the back. I said, this is the only flat white we got. And that was me as a barista, just fucking around. Next dude, let me get a small Vietnamese. She's not in today. Next person. That's my time, man. Y'all been cool. That's all I got. I appreciate you.
Oh, shit. Chris Howard, welcome to the show. Incredible. I thought you were Megan Rapinoe for a second when you got up here. You are one of the funniest Little League female soccer players we've ever had on this show. Unbelievable. It's so great that you could take a break from rooting for Caitlin Clark to be here tonight. Absolutely amazing. If you would have been able to climb a ladder, it probably would have been you taking shots at Trump this weekend. You look like a bitchy girl. Chad Daniel.
But you know what? I love doing Saltburn. I thought you were really good. I think every time you enter a room, you should go, by order of the many peaky fucking blinders.
It is incredible. So let's jump right into it, Chris. This is your first time on the show. I would definitely remember you if you've been on before. How long have you been doing stand-up?
Since I was 18. So
how old are you now?
24.
24 years old. And you started at 16.
18.
18. So you've been doing it 6 years. How's it going for you?
It's cool. It's cool. I do like a lot of shows by the university and stuff. So it's cool.
You do a lot of shows at what?
By the university.
By the university.
Yeah.
Texas?
Yeah.
Okay, you live here in Austin.
Yes.
Born and raised here? Well, I mean, you weren't really raised, it seems. You're kind of just born. You didn't raise that much. A little baby sound. How tall are you so that the people just listening to the podcast can fathom what we're dealing with here?
Cover your ears. 5'2".
5'2". I love it. What does it say on your dating profile?
5'2". I'm
okay. Honest guy. I like it. And how much do you weigh? I feel like I could throw you up in the balcony in the back right now.
Tony, guess. I want to hear you.
I'm gonna guess 103.
94.
103. 130.
130. Oh shit! You got a lot of fucking earrings and jewelry on right here. Unbelievable stuff. This is absolutely incredible. So what do you do for work?
I work in leasing and marketing.
Leasing and marketing. What are you doing exactly? Like houses? Tiny little houses? Little sheds?
All right, well, what we got here is a little door for a little place. You're going to love it. Rent's very low, just like me.
What are you doing? What kind of leasing are we talking?
Yeah, it's student apartments.
Okay,
yeah.
So you work near the university. Everything you do is university-based. Yeah. Wow. And you're mixing in with those college girls that probably think you're one of them. You're just dyking out with a bunch of liberal college students. You look like you would eat pussy off of a soft serve cone. What's your love life like, Chris?
I have a girl.
What?
I have a girl.
You have a girl?
I do have a girl.
Okay. And you guys live together?
We do.
Okay.
Yeah.
You guys sleep in the same criblet? You ain't going anywhere, bitch.
Yo, is that a lullaby?
Yeah, dude. You got a marionette that play. Is that what that is? What's the thing that's marionette? What makes you fall asleep at night, Chris?
I have a starlight projector.
Yeah. Absolutely adorable. There we go.
Sure do, yeah.
There we go. That's the type of shit I think you should be talking about. Do you have material that's self-deprecating about your stature and stuff? 6 years in the game. I mean,
I do have.
By the way, do we have that scale? Yeah. Yoni, do we have a scale? Let's grab that scale. I'm not buying 130. How many of you think he weighs 130 or above? How many of you think he weighs less than 130? All right, here we go. Bring out the scale. Bring out the scale. Let's fucking go. They got to dig for it. They weren't ready for this.
How sad would this
Here it is, ladies and gentlemen. The lovely Heidi. The scale of justice has arrived. kick off those Adidases. I know you got lead in those motherfuckers. Here they come. He's taking off. Oh, shit. He's 4'11" without the shoes on. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen, stepping on the scale. Oh, here we go. The magic's about to happen. He's trying to gain weight with oxygen right now. He's trying to fucking blow himself up. This is unbelievable. Ladies and gentlemen, so we get it for the podcast. $114 pounds, ladies and gentlemen. Oh my God. Oh, I got video. Actually, you said it's a video. I fucked up. Wow. Oh my God. You got fucking busted, bro.
We should have been weighing you on a deli scale. That's fucking.
Even D Madness is like, that motherfucker ain't 130. I can feel him breathing. He ain't 130. How about a hand for the great Heidi, everybody? Towering, absolutely towering over Chris Howard. I love it, Chris. You have a great sense of humor. You're laughing around all these jokes and everything. What do you think made you get into comedy?
So I used to do theater when I was 11.
Yeah.
11.
Okay.
And then...
How tall were you when you were 11? I was 2'5".
I was... Yeah, and then I saw one of Kevin Hart's specials, and that kind of represented my energy a little bit more.
I love that.
Would you say that physically you look up to Kevin Hart?
What about Jeff Dunham's puppets? Yeah, you identify as a puppet, perhaps. You're like, I could do this. Look at that puppet on that guy's knee. I could do this. That's adorable. We have it's the sound of the sound of him getting squozen by his girlfriend. There it is. Squozen. The fuck am I talking about up here? Okay, so where'd you meet your girl? Where were you? What playground were you guys at exactly?
Twitter.
Okay, Twitter. Okay, and she slid into your messages, or you slid into hers?
I slid into hers.
Okay, and what'd you say?
Did you slide or did you walk in your full height?
I for sure baby crawled. I for sure did.
Yeah.
No, I said Twitter question of the day. Do you have a man's? If not, would you like one?
Wow. You said man's.
I did.
You pluralized it and everything like that.
Yeah.
Man, I thought squozen was retarded.
You're like Vanilla Ice Cube.
It is incredible. What are some more adorable small guy things about you that we don't know about? Do you drive a car?
No. You said, do I drive a car?
Yeah.
I sold it for a scooter.
Yeah. That makes sense.
Yeah. I really did, yeah.
That makes sense. Well, Chris, I gotta tell you, it was a good set, but I mean, you are getting the joke book that I mean is absolutely fitting. Much like your jersey, that set was kind of messy. There you go, my friend.
Appreciate it.
But I'll tell you what, you're a hell of a man's. There he goes, Chris Howard, everybody.
Hey guys, have a good night.
Come back, Chris. Keep signing up. We want to see another minute. We do have a special treat, ladies and gentlemen. Golden ticket winner from many years ago making a return here tonight. Make some noise for one of our adorable favorites, the powerful Enrique Chacon.
What's up, y'all? I'm not disabled. I'm just illegal, bro. How we doing? How we doing? Fuck yeah. I think the U.S. has an immigration problem, and as an illegal alien, if I have to say that out loud, I think Joe Biden is fucking up. You know, there's 15,000 migrants at the border every single day. Well, actually, it's more like 14,999 since I'm here right now. And you know, every time I go to the border, I bring my identification, but I'm not really legal yet, so it's just a Uno reverse card, you know, just in case. And if you didn't know, man, Texas has no funding for the border, so they're using whatever they have, man. They're literally securing the border with those steel shipping containers. You know, the ones that douchebag white dudes make tiny houses on TikTok. And it's crazy. They got barbed wire fences, razor blades, those big red balls from the show Wipeout. I'm talking about if you want to cross the border nowadays, bro, you can't just want to be an American, bitch. You got to be an American Ninja Warrior, dog. Anyways, that's been my time, bro. Thank you.
Exactly 1 minute from Enrique Chacon.
What's up, y'all?
Oh, yeah. You're the only guy that fucking sweats bullets at 55 seconds. It's incredible.
I'm also 130 pounds, bro.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Super believable. I love it.
Fuck yeah, dude.
Enrique, strong minute. Very good. But you're what, a second generation?
First generation, bro.
First generation?
Yeah, I got here during 9/11, bro, and I barely spoke English, and I didn't know what the fuck was going on, bro. But all these white people were crying around me, man, so I felt it too, I guess. I'm just crying Spanish, I guess. Like,
what does that mean you got here during 9/11?
Yeah. What'd you do? Did you jump out of one of the planes?
It was like a week before it happened. My family finally migrated, bro. Oh, fucking thank God, right?
Man, you got in just under the fucking wire. You Indiana Jones that shit.
Yeah, man. Yeah, dude.
Yeah, that is incredible. They were, yeah, that's fucking wild.
Yeah,
one of
man.
the last brown people to make it in. Incredible. What are you wiping your face with? What is that?
Literally towels from the restroom, bro.
Those are legit brown hand wiping paper towels you've chose to use as a handkerchief here tonight.
Yeah, man.
Incredible.
Yeah, dude.
Even the things you wipe yourself with are brown. Enrique, what's been going on in life? Tell us about it.
Pretty good, man. Ever since I quit my job, I'm finally on the road, bro. So I've been making some road money, which has been supplementing the shit that I was doing when I was working at Buc-ee's, you know. So
what happened at Buc-ee's? You resigned from Buc-ee's?
I ran out of PTO, like I said last episode, so I had to fucking dip out, man, because I was missing on a few gigs, bro. And I didn't feel like I hadn't had enough time to write, you know, and really take this shit seriously. So now I'm in the road, man. I hit 6 states already, man. I hit New Jersey, South Carolina, North Carolina, Arizona. I was there with Martin Phillips, bro. I was his caretaker, you know what I'm saying, walking around with it. And then also I just hit Missouri with Hans Kim. So he's been hitting the fucking round.
He's been destroying lately, too. Like, it's been awesome.
Yeah, I've been hearing all about it. Enrique's longer sets going really well, which it's incredible.
Yeah, I appreciate you. Thank you, man. It's the dream, bro. It's really the dream. Comedy's the only thing supplementing me, man. Like, I'm not gonna lie, bro. June was a little rough with the money. Just I was eating a bunch of peanut butter sandwiches, like, you know.
So when you say you're eating peanut butter sandwiches, how many exactly did you eat?
Literally a whole bread loaf a day, you know what I mean?
A whole loaf a day.
Keep the sugar level up.
All right. Absolutely. What else do you do to sustain your incredible weight? We can give some good advice to Chris Howard.
You wake up early, you hit the Chinese buffet, right? So you can get some breakfast and lunch, dude. You just sit down at that motherfucker, bro. I drank some of my goat's milk, bro. I have a few goats. I milk them bitches, dude. Make some.
You have real goats?
Yeah, I have some real ass goats, bro, at home, man.
Wow.
So I DIY some goat cheese, bro. I'll be selling some in the lobby after this if you want to buy some. Hey, I'm trying to supplement some money, dude.
I think comics were selling CDs after the show.
Yeah.
This is fucking.
Hey,
Comedy's going great. I've been to 6 states and I'm selling goat milk.
Fuck yeah.
Hey, I have a question for you. When you were in Arizona with Martin, who was driving?
He was totally driving. He wanted to prove himself, bro. And yeah, we got pulled over.
Who does the talking in that situation?
You know English, dog. Yo no sé, dale.
I love it.
Please, we did.
Well, you're doing fantastic. We love you here. You're a golden ticket winner, so come check in again with your next minute.
Fuck yeah, thank you, man.
There he goes, Enrique Chacon, ladies and gentlemen. We're gonna keep it moving here. Ooh la la. The Mexicans, they love the other Mexicans. They get their own special songs. Hey, hi there. This podcast is sponsored by Squarespace, the all-in-one website platform for entrepreneurs who stand out and succeed online. Whether you're just starting out or managing a growing brand, Squarespace makes it easy to create a website, engage with your audience, and sell anything from products to content to time, all in one place, all on your terms.
Red Band. Squarespace is amazing, Tony. It's the easiest way to create a professional-looking website. Start a completely personalized website with the new guided design system, Squarespace Blueprint. Choose from a professionally curated layout and styling options to build a unique online presence from the ground up, tailored to your brand or business and optimized for every device. Easily launch your website and get discovered fast with integrated optimized SEO tools so you show up more often to more people and grow the way you want.
Kickstarter update written content on any website, product description, or email with Squarespace AI, generating instant personalized results that know and show your brand identity. Explain what your site is about, choose your tone, and enter what you need to get short or long-form text. No matter the placement, Squarespace AI makes it easier to go live, stand out, and succeed online. Sell exclusive content on your site by adding a paywall to sell membership or courses, or sell files your customers can download, like PDFs, music, or ebooks. So head to squarespace.com for a free trial, and when you're ready to launch, go to squarespace.com/KillTony to save 10% off your first purchase with a website or domain. That's squarespace.com/KillTony to save 10% off your first purchase of a website or domain. This podcast is sponsored by Hims. Guys, sometimes intimate moments happen spontaneously, and we always want to be ready so we can perform in the bedroom. Hims has treatments that can help you stay hard and last longer. Yeah, giving you that boost of confidence so you can be ready whenever the mood strikes. Hims is changing men's healthcare by providing access to affordable sexual health treatments, all from the comfort of your couch. Hims provides access to a range of doctor-trusted ED treatments, such as chewable hard mints, proven treatments like Viagra or Cialis, or their generics for up to 95% cheaper. Red Band.
The process is simple and 100% online. No uncomfortable doctor visits. Just answer a series of questions on their site, and a medical provider will determine the right treatment option. If prescribed, your medication ships directly to you for free.
That's right. No insurance is needed. Pay one low price for your treatments, online visits, ongoing shipments, and provider messaging. Hims has hundreds of thousands of trusted subscribers, so if ED is getting you down, it's time for you to find the option that works for you. Start your free online visit today at hims.com/KillTony. That's HIMS.com/KillTony for your personalized ED treatment options. hims.com/KillTony. The products mentioned are chewable compounded products which are not approved or verified for the safety or effectiveness by the FDA. Prescriptions require an online consultation with a healthcare provider who will determine if appropriate. Restrictions apply. See website for details on important safety information. Subscription required. Prices vary upon product and subscription plan. Now, we're going to keep it moving to another bucket poll. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Rose Highland, everybody. Rose Highland.
Hi, guys.
What up, you dumb bitch?
I'm from England, and I recently did my citizenship test. I got 82% wrong. But it was hard, because I had to take a written test. And the Mexicans get to just do an obstacle course. Like, that's way, I could do that, I'm agile. And they got me on the first question, The first question was name 2 nationally celebrated U.S. holidays, right? So I'm like, okay, Christmas. No, that's Christianity. So I just said 9/11, and but it was like, I thought you had a day off for that. I swear to God, like something crazy like that happens, and you don't get to go paddleboarding. I don't get it. I thought the questions would be like a bit more American, like. What's the difference between an AR-15 and an AK-47? Obviously one of them's for children. I would have got that.
Fuck yeah. Rose Highland, welcome to the show. Very fun. Welcome to the greatest country on planet Earth, the United States of America. How's life going, Rose?
Yeah, it's good.
You come here often to America?
I actually live here now at the moment.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Where do you live?
In Hyde Park.
Oh, here in Austin.
Yeah, no, like, yeah, in Austin.
Cool.
Yeah.
Austin, how long have you been here?
I've been in America 5 years, and then in Austin like 2 years.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Amazing. What made you pick Austin?
My friend moved here. I lived in Boston, and she moved here, and I came to see her, and I just like didn't leave.
Comedy too?
No.
Oh, okay.
She was just out there.
I love it. I love it. Rose, you look like you do roller derby. Do you do roller derby at all?
No.
No. What? Yeah, go ahead.
I feel like the voice doesn't match the fucking look at all.
What do you want me to sound like?
Oh no, it's just you sound so posh, and then you look like you beat the shit out of me.
Oh, I love.
Yeah. So, what type of English habits do you still have here in America? What do you do? Do you have like a bunch of toast for breakfast or something?
I mean, I'll drink tea till the day I die.
Right.
Yeah.
What else?
English-wise, I don't think we even have traditions. Like, all our food is shit. So.
Absolutely. What do you do for fun, Rose?
I'm in a band.
Are you really in a band?
Yeah.
What type of band is it?
We're grunge.
Grunge?
Like 90s.
What do you do in the band?
I play bass and sing.
You play bass and sing? Really? Yeah. Hernandez is in here. You want to grab the bass guitar? Play something for us? Just do it. Yeah, grab the bass guitar. Stood there looking at me like, I'm like, here we go. Oh, you're not very good at bass. Here comes the truth, ladies and gentlemen. The truth is coming out. Well, we have a blind guy that plays, so figure it out.
Is this about to be the 130-pound lie right here?
Step back up to that microphone over there. It's gonna be fine. It's gonna be fine. Everything's okay. Yep, you're gonna sing as well.
Okay. All right.
You want to say that you're in a band, that you play bass and sing. You're gonna play bass and sing.
Okay.
The band will follow along. Oh shit. Oh shit. D, grab a seat. You're gonna be just fine. We have there's a British chick playing your bass for a second. Okay. You're gonna be fine. This is the part of the show where it's like a little talent show. So play us something. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. Give it back to the blind guy. We've had a blind bass player. I didn't realize you're a deaf bass player. That's incredible. Guys, what do we think about that performance?
I thought you got a couple quick laughs in comedy, but that was fucking way cooler. Holy shit.
And your look finally matches what you were doing.
Thank you.
Yeah, it makes sense now. What's the name of your band?
We're called Sunspite.
Sunspite.
Yeah.
We're called Sunspite. Top of the morning to you. We're called Sunspite. Come see us live at O'Malley's.
Oh,
It's like love song. That's how Courtney's saying it.
sounds like fucking cats. Are you the lead singer of the band?
Yeah, but it's a grunge band, so I don't have to sing.
Everybody
good.
in the audience is just retarded. They don't give a fuck. They're like, oh, let's mosh or something. Let's run into each other.
I don't need to be good at it.
Right. They don't use Q-tips, grunge fans, so it doesn't matter what it sounds like. Okay, what else are you into, Rose?
I paint. I'm just a creative. I think I just do pretty much just creative stuff.
Very good.
Mm.
Very good. What's your love life like? What was that noise?
I'm on a visa that's tied to a husband.
Oh my goodness.
So
I love it. Okay.
Yeah.
So
She doesn't love him, it sounds like. Oh, shit.
Sounds like it's very transactional.
I'm not sure what I'm allowed to say. So
What?
I don't know what I'm allowed to say.
Yeah, well, it's okay. If anything bad happens with your husband, we have a guy with full-blown cerebral palsy that knows how to drive. That would love to marry you. You have backup plans now that you're in the Kiltony universe.
Nice.
Sunspite. You guys play a lot. When's your next show?
Yeah, we're playing this weekend. But we're recording stuff at the moment, so not doing too many shows.
Very cool. Very cool. And comedy's going good?
Yeah, it's been really, really fun. Really good.
Okay. Well, Rose, thank you so much. Here is a big joke book for your courage for playing bass and
thank you.
Welcome to America. What do you think? Well, wait a second. Hold on, Rose. Come back. Rose, come back. Step up to the microphone. Is your husband a comedian?
No.
Okay. Yeah. See, I think we should ignore the thing that I've been given.
My boyfriend is.
Your boyfriend is, right. That's what I've been told that your boyfriend was pulled out of the bucket next. Coincidentally.
Can I tell you something?
Absolutely insane, because this happened a fucking couple weeks ago. And our producers know all the tea around this city, so they know who's fucking who. Wow. So your boyfriend is next.
Yes.
Okay. Did you just see him when you went back?
Yes.
Yeah. Does he know you have a husband?
Yes.
Okay, very good.
I call Jay Fox that.
Do you fuck the husband sometimes?
No. No.
Okay.
Add a finger? Does your husband know you're fucking an open micer?
No.
Oh my goodness. Well, you have about 2 or 3 weeks to figure it out.
Yeah. Divorce is gonna be great.
Be perfect. You know what? Here's a joke book for your future ex-husband too. Take one of those. Maybe that'll make him happy. Make some noise for Rose Highland, everybody. There she goes. Future resident of England, Rose Highland.
There's going to be a suicide note in the Kill Tony book.
She was the love of my life. Oh, wait, no, he wouldn't have an English accent. All right. Make some noise for her boyfriend and a comedian, Cameron Illig, everybody. Oh, we know Cameron. All right.
Oh, man, this is the worst. All right. Worst thing's ever happened to me. All right, but no, I don't know. I don't know. I went skiing. I'm just trying to remember happier moments of my life. All right, all right, listen up. All right. I went skiing last year. I realized I like skiing. It's my favorite. It's the whitest sport ever. It's made by white people for white people, like Costco. I figured it out. But you can tell how white it is by the way they've ranked the slopes on the mountain. Jalen Hurts. The ranking goes least dangerous to most dangerous. It's a color-coded system. There must have been a meeting between 4 white guys. They were like, all right, we got green and blue figured out. Michael, what's the most dangerous color you can think of? For sure, black. I think black's the scariest. God damn, Michael. All right, well, what's scarier than black? Double black, I think. That's way scarier. Tell somebody where you're going. Thank you, guys.
Cameron Illig, ladies and gentlemen. I got to tell you, Cameron, I fucking love it. One of my favorite things that happens on this show just happened, which is when someone that's been on this show before numerous times, hasn't been on for a while, gets pulled out of the bucket, and your fucking experience and your true comedy, you as a comedian just shined completely. 30 seconds worth of laughter on acknowledging the situation before you, just being honest and in the moment, flowing from what happened before you, calling it out, using it to your advantage. The very amateur decision there would have been to, I got to change the vibe. I got to get into this material, run it, get into it as fast as I can, make them forget about me being the boyfriend of the girl that was on. And instead, you took your time, you absorbed the situation, used it to your advantage, a little comedy jujitsu. Come on. Took your time into a great joke. And then that was it.
Yeah, now if I can just make her forget about her husband, that'd be...
Yeah, let's jump right into that. We'll talk about skiing later. The joke was great, but let's talk about life. How long you been dipping into the old tea and crumpets over there?
A year now, almost.
Whoa! Oh my God! Look at that.
Is the husband dying or something? What's going on here?
We hope. I think
Wow.
I hope I don't get killed. It's really.
What are you going to do with the last 3 weeks of your life?
The same thing.
Okay.
Do you know what this guy looks like? Have you must have like done a little scouting, a little research?
No, I haven't. I know that he came and saw me one time.
How do you know?
You came and saw his wife.
Yeah.
You say came inside his wife?
Yeah.
Oh.
I don't know. I think he's just taller than me a little bit.
I bet you would know that.
Yeah.
All right, so it's not Chris Howard.
No.
Okay. So he's taller than you. What does he do for work?
I think he's like tech sales guy. Some shit.
I love that you say you think like he's like you fucking know,
You know
dude.
everything, dude.
Pounding the shit out of his wife.
Every day, yeah. I mean,
Yeah.
but it's like.
Yeah. It's incredible. And so he went to see her at his show and you were on it?
Yeah.
And she's like,
Just to let you know, my husband's out there. Just
right? You ever get sick of her accent?
No.
Oh, okay.
No, it's really hot. I think it's hot.
Yeah, totally.
So I mean, it's not.
No, it's great.
Is the accent worth dying for, though? Is the question. It's been ugly for you.
I don't know if it's worth dying for, to be honest.
Yeah, I didn't mean to make it that fucking dark. Sorry, I was trying to be
Yeah, I
playful.
really know what I was going for.
Yeah, you got contemplative as fuck there. That was.
You're going to be the first American killed because of England since 1776.
Do you believe she hasn't had sex with him before?
Before?
Well, I mean, she's obviously
Yeah, before I would have met.
red band. Jesus fucking Christ.
Past year, I don't think.
But when do you think the last time she's had sex with him is?
They've been separated for like 3 years or something. 2 years.
They what?
Separated for like 3 years.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
But he's been to one of your shows in the past year?
Yeah.
So
I don't know.
Uh-oh. Look out.
I mean, once you go.
What?
No, never mind.
Say it.
Amazing.
Once you go, what?
All right. So, Cameron, let's talk about
Sounds like you're the scariest color on the slope.
it.
Well, it's more like a Taekwondo thing where I'm the white belt. The least scary. All right.
All right. So, Cameron, how's life been going? Tell us about it. What else is going on? When you're not banging Brits and talking shits, what's going on?
It's good. I'm graduating in fall, so that's fun.
You're graduating from what?
From college.
In what degree?
Data analytics. It's master's, but whatever. Whatever. Again, I drive a truck of ice, so I'm never going to use it. But
You drive a truck filled with ice?
yeah, that's my job now.
Wow. My God.
How many pieces of ice in a truck?
How many pieces of ice?
Yeah, you're in data analytics. Fucking tell me how many pieces of ice are in the truck, Cameron.
Yeah, Cameron. Is it a lot of ice?
It's a whole lot of ice.
And sometimes you're in the back of the truck, just you and the ice.
Yeah, I got
Damn. That's almost as cold as fucking another man's wife. Ooh, what a noise the audience just made. Ooh.
I I feel like he lost his right. You know, 3 years, that's a long time.
Totally.
It's free game. I'm putting the tea bag in the Boston Harbor. You know, like I'm fucking.
Yeah, you're teabagging something, that's for sure. I love it, Cameron. Comedy's going good?
Yeah, it's going great.
Yeah.
I just doing it here and going on the road a little bit, but not too much. Yeah.
I love it. And you are old school friends with the great Cam Patterson. You guys started together in Orlando, right?
Yeah. I mean, he started before me, and then I came and did Orlando mics.
You guys like came up together or something, right?
Yeah, well,
I remember this.
Yeah. Basically, he moved here, and then he lived with me, and then we came here.
You are famously known around the mothership as White Cam. For those of you that don't know, which is everybody.
So anyway, it's not just the mothership anymore. It's it's every time I'm ever with him anywhere. It's White Cam.
You're White Cam.
Yeah, and I'm proud. But
absolutely. Well, great stuff.
I would love to have you on the Secret Show Thursday if you can.
There you go.
Thank you so much, Rabbi.
Booked on the show. There he goes, Cameron Illick, White Cam.
I think it'll be perfect because he knows how to keep a secret.
Yeah, no doubt about it. He's been running a secret show in between Rose's legs for a while. Ladies and gentlemen, it is time for not White Cam, but indeed Black Cam. Super fucking superstar, goddamn legend. Here he is with a new minute. This is Cam Patterson, everybody.
I used to listen to them fuck. It's pretty cool. I did. Ear on the wall, nigga. She's moaned like a British bitch. It's pretty cool, dog. I really enjoyed that. Pretty quick, though. I tell you that much. I was recently in Phoenix, Arizona, and that place is hotter than here. Like, even if somebody tried to fight me in Phoenix, I would just get their ass an Indian burn, because there's no point to fight your ass. You're gonna feel this heat. You feel what I'm saying? And it's weird because they had like the prettiest women I've ever seen in my life. Like, it was crazy. Like, I've never seen so pretty. I've never seen pretty women like ever, dog. And I thought to myself, why is there so much pretty women in such a hot ass place? But then I was like, if I was God and I put the prettiest women in one place, I'd turn the heat up too. Take your clothes off. I'll tell you that.
You're an absolute fucking genius, dude.
I guess that shit was such a
freaky ass genius. That is hilarious. Cam, absolutely destroying. You did it again with another new minute. So you're also super viral right now. You did a material about the Trump shooting right after it happened that night. Had it recorded, had it out that night or the next morning.
Yeah.
And everybody everywhere, millions and millions and millions and millions of views.
That shit was crazy.
Yeah.
I was kind of mad. Like, I should use this as a minute, but fuck it.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, honestly, I'm surprised you didn't, and I love that though. You're putting such an insane work ethic, and our thing is so crazy, me and yours, that I communicate with your dad more than I talk to my own dad.
That's
really like talk about you and stuff. It's a weird life.
He call you every day. He just go, I'm just gonna call Tony, fuck you. He don't even talk to me no more.
Oh yeah, no, I know.
He don't even call me.
I know. We're running a whole goddamn operation over here. We're like an agent and a father of an NFL running back or something like that. Like, it's like, what's the best thing we could do for him today? We don't want him using his brain at all. How do we make money off of him? No, it is fucking incredible. You're a goddamn machine. And I gotta tell you, man, you know, the thing happened and I see the clip on my own Twitter, like not tagged, like it's just like organically there. And I'm like, holy shit, it's Cam. Let me see what he did. And it's a minute and a half of you crushing. That night had to be less than an hour or two after the shooting itself.
Yeah, no, he got shot. And then my dog like, but Trump got shot. Like, that's fucking crazy. And then I just was like, I'm going to talk about it.
Yeah.
And that was cool.
Yeah.
That was the whole thing. I don't know if I wanted something more than that. That was the whole situation.
Isn't it kind of funny that there's an assassination attempt on a former president and all of us are like, we got to fucking do something. Not, you know, just write a joke. That's it.
Yeah.
I'm the same way. I posted. I'm like, fuck. I should have saved it. I should have saved it for this. Right then.
It's just amazing, and you know, your work ethic from having to write and perform a minute every single week. It's what gets you there. Being able to kick out a minute and a half like that. I was very proud to see it. Organically pop up. You're killing it. What else is going on, Cam?
Speaking of my pops, I recently bought my pops a new car.
You bought your dad a new car?
Hell yeah.
Wow, that is make some noise. That is the blackest thing of the night.
What the fuck is that?
You know what that sound means, everybody? I don't know.
Nah, I bought him a 2008 Nissan Camry.
2008? Oh, that's hilarious. Shit. I could buy everyone in this crowd that car.
You get a car. You get a car.
You get a 2008. You get a 2008. You get a 2008. Unfucking believable.
That's what he wanted.
I wouldn't.
That's what he asked for.
That was a year.
I got to the house. He said, "Hey man, I want a 2008 Nissan Camry." I said, "Let's fucking do it, nigga."
Wow, Dad, I'm gonna make your dreams come true.
That what you want, brother? Let's make it happen, bitch. Hell yeah. That's what he wanted.
Any rims? Any additions? Any?
Nah, they been saying he got no tent. He riding in a fishbowl. Nothing.
Unbelievable. To think that when his toenails hit that gas pedal, Dad's feet are out of control. You got to kind of see it to believe it.
I'm gonna take a picture one day and just put it on my story.
Oh yeah, please. Oh my God, please tag me in that.
He got horrible feet.
You're not gonna believe it when you see it, folks. I've been roasting his father's feet all around the country.
Yeah,
all around. He wears sandals. He just serves it up on a platter for me
with no lotion either. He don't put no lotion on them bitches. Just straight, just ashy ass feet. That's it, dog.
Yeah, he leaves footprints everywhere he goes. It looks like someone's been walking in salt.
It's his nails like the Guinness Book of World Records, like the old lady with the crazy long nails.
Yes, it's like the Guinness Book of World Records. Yes, very good. Thank you. Thank you for your many contributions right there. Anything else crazy going on, Cam?
I know. I got a funny thing about you, Chad, Nance.
Hello.
About the first time I ever, that was scary. Did you know that? That's something about you. Hello. Speak, black man. Tell me what you know. The first time I met you, I brought you up as a little boy and had like the worst set of my life. Then I had to bring you on stage, and then the new running joke is that you're my arch nemesis. Because I was like, how the fuck you had to just sit there and watch me bomb for 15 minutes? I had to bring you up, and then it was just that's it. That's the whole story. I thought it was gonna be way cooler than that. It wasn't. They hated it. I don't like telling it no more. Let's move on, huh?
It happens. It happens. Chad had a great set.
He murdered. He destroyed. And I went back and contemplated suicide for a couple of days.
Yeah.
It was bad. It was sad.
Good thing you don't know how to tie a knot.
I don't need to tie my shoes, nigga.
Cam, you're a fucking freak. You're everything that this show is about. Fucking work ethic, performance, being in the moment, staying in the pocket, and executing. I love it. I love you. Cam Patterson, everybody. There he goes. Cam's the man. Fun, chill, positive, works hard. Great guy. How about a hand for Heidi, everybody? I mean, isn't she just the best? All right, we have another bucket pull. We're going to meet them all together. Make some noise for Benjamin Grellet. Benjamin Grellet. Oh, okay. Yeah, we know Benjamin.
How's it going? Nice to see you again. I'm back. My wife's excited. She saw this new thigh cream. It's so she could lose weight on her thighs. Funny thing is, ever since she's been losing it, I've been losing weight in my face. Her thighs look the same. I don't know what's going on with that shit. She also heard that you could test a battery to see if it has any juice in it by touching your tongue to it. Not only did she almost get electrocuted, but when the hood fell down, she almost broke her freaking neck. What the fuck? She's a trip, my wife. I knew I was too high when I tried to light a match with a joint this morning. Can't do that. Doesn't work. I thought I timed it to a minute.
LA, totally different cat there. We have Deep Madness playing the bass in your 60 seconds. I think everyone was ready for you to be done, Benjamin.
Yeah. Thank you.
Oh, it's a very emotional crowd of pussies here tonight. Welcome to Austin, Texas, you flaming homosexuals. Benjamin, is your name Benjamin?
Yes.
Did you say I'm Nick when you first started? Hi, I'm Nick.
No. Why would I say that?
That's what I was wondering. That's what I fucking heard.
Ben.
What?
I'm Ben.
Oh, you said Ben.
Yeah.
Okay. I thought, all right. How are you?
I'm good.
How old are you?
I'm 73.
Oh my God, you're adorable.
Yeah. Never give up.
And how long you been doing comedy?
Probably about 14 years altogether, but I haven't been on stage since 2010 until about a month ago.
Until a month ago, when you were on this show.
Yeah.
Right.
About 2 weeks ago.
I remember it. I would not forget you.
Yeah, you remember that.
I remember.
Richie.
What?
Richie.
Richie
Ramirez.
Richie Ramirez.
The
That's
Night
right.
Stalker.
You done drugs with Richard Ramirez.
That's
before.
right.
That's a Night Stalker, Richie?
Yeah.
Did you just call him Richie?
Yeah.
You might know my pal Teddy Bundy.
Yeah.
Good guy. He you have a nickname for the Night Stalker?
Well, yeah, his name was Richie. I didn't know he was a Night Stalker when I first met him.
I figure. Just
Yeah.
Yeah.
I saw him on TV on the news, and my girlfriend's like, "Oh my God, Richie's on the news!" I'm going, "What the fuck?" And I saw these people chasing him down some street in LA. I'm like, "Run, Richie, run! What the hell did you do?" Then I see Night Stalker captured. I went, "Holy shit, Night Stalker!" Good thing we only saw him during the day.
Unbelievable. 73 years of life experience to draw from. Here he is.
It is amazing that someone saw Richard Ramirez running from the cops and he was like, "You can get away, man."
Yeah. I didn't know what was going on, but he was weird. He was a weird dude. He had a pentagram.
No, he was not a great dude.
He was a great dude. Yeah.
He was objectively not a great dude.
Oh, no.
He murdered a lot of people.
Bad boy.
We kind of
He might have been a good hang, but he was not a good
kind of
hang.
talked about your Richard Ramirez stuff last time you were on. You had a month to think about your last appearance on the show. What else about your life can you tell us that's interesting? 73 years on the planet.
Yeah, I told you I used to get high with Grizzly Man.
With who?
Jimmy Treadwell.
And who's that again? Remind us.
Yeah, the guy that got eaten alive by the bear.
That's right. And we talked about that. I'm remembering now. Rogan was the guest that night.
Yes, he was. Yeah, Joe liked that part, I could tell.
That was a great documentary right there.
Yeah.
It feels like do you do drugs with anyone who something horrible didn't happen around them? Or?
No.
Old Timmy McVeigh and
yeah.
This guy used to blow lines with a Unabomber.
No, I'm a peaceful guy. I'm non-violent.
No, I love it. But what else? What about your life? Haven't we talked about the last?
I did some movie work. I was in a movie with Clint Eastwood. I was in Rocky 2 with Sylvester Stallone.
What'd you do in Rocky 2?
I beat the shit out of Stallone.
In the movie?
Yeah.
What part of the movie?
I didn't do that.
Oh, what a great
I
prank.
can't believe you believed me.
What
Jesus.
a great prank. What did you do in Rocky 2?
An extra. I was a background actor.
Oh, okay.
And all of those things. I never had any lines.
All right, well, that's
I
different.
had a line in
What else?
Girls
What
with
else about your
Beyonce.
life? What's the coolest thing you've ever done in the bedroom with like a woman or something? Coolest accomplishment of your sexual life? 73 years on the planet. Let's talk about it.
I'm not supposed to talk about drugs because my sister gets pissed off at me, but the hell with that, right?
What?
Drugs or drag?
I brought up your greatest sexual experience of your life. You bring up your sister?
Yes.
Okay. So go ahead.
Because she's saying, why do you got to talk about drugs in your act? All my friends are going to see this shit and they're going to know you're a fucking drug addict. It's like, well, what can I do? I was what I was, you know?
Who the fuck gives a shit what your fucking do-nothing sister thinks?
Yeah, that's what.
How old is that bitch?
She's 72.
Tell her to get off the internet. Tell her to go read the fucking newspaper. I don't give a fuck about your sister. You're on a fucking show with millions of people watching. Answer my goddamn questions.
That's what the guy backstage said last.
Yeah, no shit, dumbass.
Okay.
I don't care how old you are. I don't respect my elders, Benjamin. Answer my fucking question. Give us something about your life. Other than kicking it with the Night Stalker and fucking Timmy Treadwell or whatever the fuck.
Okay,
we talked about that your last interview.
You want to hear about my first armed robbery?
Yes.
Yeah.
There we go. Let's go.
I was trying to avoid that. But it's kind of a long story, but
let's go.
Okay, I was going to art school. I was on my way to school, and these two friends of mine who were 19 years old, they were waiting for me outside my driveway. And I used to work at a gas station, and I knew how to hotwire cars because I used to steal cars from my friends. And they would, get the insurance money. They let me drive the GTO for a few weeks. And so they knew I knew how to hotwire cars, so they were waiting for me. I'm going, wait, what the fuck are you guys doing out in front of my house at 8 o'clock in the morning? And they're going, we're going to go rob this meat packing plant, and we need you to hotwire a car for us. And I was like, I got to go to school. I have an art class. And they said, no, we need the money. And I was a junkie. I was a dope fiend. And I was going, I could use the money. And I'm like, okay, look, I'll hotwire the car for you. But then I got to go. I got to go into Boston. So I go hotwire the car for them. We're driving around. And then I was taking them to the meat packing plant. They sell big sides of beef to restaurants for cash only. So they had a lot of cash. And this one guy used to work there. So he knew where the cash was. He said, there's money in the register, but there's a cash box with a lot of money under the register. Make sure you ask for that. So we get there, and by now they talked me into being the getaway driver. So I said, okay.
What was that last part?
They talked me into being the driver, the getaway driver.
Keep your mouth right next to the fucking tip of that.
Yeah,
Don't
okay.
cover it up. You move around a lot. Okay, keep going.
Okay, so anyway,
Face the audience.
now they had me as the getaway driver. I said, okay, I'll drive the car. You guys go in. And Robert says, I can't go in because they know me. I used to work here. And Alan, the guy that was going to go in, had the gun. And as we were driving there, he was rehearsing in the back seat. And he has a lateral lisp. And he was going, stick him up, stick him up. Stick him up. And I'm looking in the mirror going, oh, shit. They're going to laugh at this fucking kid. I said, Alan, say something else. Don't say stick him up. He goes, okay, reach. And I go, oh, man. I said, Robbie, you got to go in. He can't fucking talk. He goes, I can't go in. They know me. And then they decided to cancel it. Like, forget it. We're not going to do it. I'm like, I already missed my fucking class. We're robbing this fucking place. What do you mean you're not going to do it? So I had to take control. I said, Robbie, you get behind the wheel. Keep the fucking engine running. Okay? Alan, you go in there. If there's a lot of people in there with like women with baby carriages and shit like that, come out, stand in front of the store and cross your arms. And I'll know not to go in. I'll wait. So he goes.
Now all of a sudden you're running this operation.
Yeah.
Okay, keep going.
They were dumbbells, both of them. After that, I did it alone.
Okay, keep going. Don't let me take your focus away. You're doing great.
Yeah.
It's fucking
ADHD,
unbelievable.
so.
I don't care if the story lasts 3 more hours. You're going, buddy.
So Alan goes in. I wait 10 minutes. He doesn't come out. I figure, okay, the coast is clear. So I go in. I had a ski mask on. Well, it was a hat that turned into a ski mask. And I had the gun. Before I went in, I said, shit, I better take the bullets out of the gun. What if one of those butchers tries to take the gun away from me and I shoot someone? I'm not a killer. I'm just a robber. Right? I didn't want to hurt anybody. Right? So I'm going in. I put the ski mask down. I take the gun out. I go in. I don't know what I was going to say, but this came out of my mouth. This is a robbery. Let's not make it a fucking murder. That's an original line. Too. I go in and there's a lady with a baby carriage, all kinds of people in there. Keep going. And Alan, the guy who's supposed to come out, has a fudgesicle in his hand. He puts his hands up with everybody else. He acts like he doesn't know me. Fucking asshole. You fucking asshole. And he's standing there, fudgesicle's dripping off his elbow because he's like this. And then I realized I'm standing in there, it's daytime, and there's a big picture window and all these apartment buildings across the street, and people could see me robbing the store. So I had to like get behind the potato chips, and I told everybody, move that way. And they did. Everybody, they kind of remind me of Casey Rocket a little bit. That guy's funny. He cracks me up. Anyway, so I said, Alan was supposed to get
spotlight.
Alan was supposed to go get the money from the guy, but he didn't. He acted like he didn't know me. So the guy gives me the money. I get the money. I put it in the bag, and I said, I need the money in the box under the counter. And they all look at each other like, oh, inside job. And they got that money. I got it. I run out. As I'm running out, I hear Alan behind me saying, I'll stop him. I'll stop him. He's saying that like he's chasing me. And the butcher's behind him like, oh, get him, kid, get him. So I fucking go to get in the back seat. And our getaway driver is in the back seat on the floor. He's all crouched up. He's freaking out. He goes, did you do it? Did you do it? You fucking asshole. He's put me behind the wheel. Oh, my God. So I had to fucking get behind the wheel. Alan's running, trying to get in the car. I'm driving away. I didn't want to leave him there. So I had to stop. And while we were robbing the store, I stole a car that didn't have snow tires. And it started snowing while I was in there. And it was a little incline. And I went, oh, shit. There's like 3 butchers behind me in the street. They're like, hey, get him. And I look up and there's a black and white cruiser coming around the corner. And I'm going, oh, fuck, man. We're going to jail. I'm going to miss my whole class, my figure drawing class, my nude painting class, my favorite class. I used to get nude in that class sometimes. I got in trouble for that. Anyway, we hit a dry patch, and the wheels caught, and I was able to go past the cruiser. As I'm looking in the mirror, I see the butchers telling the cops and pointing at me. That fucking guy just robbed us. And they chased us around, and we lost them, and that was it.
Wow. Wow. Look at this reaction from the audience.
I appreciate that. You guys are great.
I couldn't get this guy to answer a fucking question 8 minutes ago. Hey, over here. Michael, sit the fuck down. An unbelievable story. First of all, let me tell you this. Your sister's going to be pissed.
Big picture window and all these apartment buildings across the street, and people could see me robbing the store. So I had to get... I said, Alan, say something else. Don't say stick them up. Say, he goes, okay, reach. And I go, oh, man. I said, Robbie, you got to go in. He can't fucking talk. He goes, I can't go in. They know me. And then they decided to cancel it. Like, forget it. We're not going to do it. I'm like, I already missed my fucking class. We're robbing this fucking place. What do you mean you're not going to do it? So I had to take control. I said, Robbie, you get behind the wheel, keep the fucking engine running, okay? Alan, you go in there. If there's a lot of people in there, like women with baby carriages and shit like that, come out, stand in front of the store, and cross your arms. And I'll know not to go in. I'll wait. So he goes.
Now all of a sudden you're running this operation.
Yeah.
Okay, keep going.
They were dumbbells, both of them. After that, I did it alone.
Okay,
I
keep
never
going.
went
Keep
with
going.
anybody
Keep
else.
going. Don't let me take your focus away. You're doing great.
Yeah, I have
It's fucking
ADHD,
unbelievable. I don't care if the story lasts 3 more hours. You're going, buddy.
So Alan goes in. I wait 10 minutes. He doesn't come out. I figure, okay, the coast is clear. So I go in. I had a ski mask on. Well, it was a hat that turned into a ski mask. And I had the gun. Before I went in, I said, shit, I better take the bullets out of the gun. What if one of those butchers tries to take the gun away from me and I shoot someone? I'm not a killer. I'm just a robber. Right? I didn't want to hurt anybody. Right? So I'm going in. I put the ski mask down. I take the gun out. I go in. I don't know what I was going to say, but this came out of my mouth. This is a robbery. Let's not make it a fucking murder. That's an original line. I go in and there's a lady with a baby carriage. All kinds of people in there. Keep going. And Alan, the guy who's supposed to come out, has a fudgesicle in his hand. He puts his hands up with everybody else. He acts like he doesn't know me. Fucking asshole. You fucking asshole. And he's standing there, fudgesicle's dripping off his elbow because he's like this. Like this. And then I realized I'm standing in there, it's daytime, and there's a big picture window and all these apartment buildings across the street, and people could see me robbing the store. So I had to like get behind the potato chips, and I told everybody. Move that way. And they did. Everybody, they kind of remind me of Casey Rocket a little bit. That guy's funny. He cracks me up. Anyway, so I said, Alan was supposed to get
spotlight.
Alan was supposed to go get the money from the guy, but he didn't. He acted like he didn't know me. So the guy gives me the money. I get the money. I put it in the bag, and I said, I need the money in the box under the counter. And they all look at each other like, oh, inside job. And they got that money. I got it. I run out. As I'm running out, I hear Alan behind me saying, I'll stop him. I'll stop him. He's saying that like he's chasing me. And the butcher's behind him like, oh, get him, kid, get him. So I fucking go to get in the back seat. And our getaway driver is in the back seat on the floor. He's all crouched up. He's freaking out. He goes, did you do it? Did you do it? You fucking asshole. He's put me behind the wheel. Oh, my God. So I had to fucking get behind the wheel. Alan's running, trying to get in the car. I'm driving away. I didn't want to leave him there. So I had to stop. And while we were robbing the store, I stole a car that didn't have snow tires. And it started snowing while I was in there. And it was a little incline. And I'm going, oh, shit. There's like 3 butchers behind me in the street. They're like, hey, get him. And I look up and there's a black and white cruiser coming around the corner. And I'm going, oh, fuck, man. We're going to jail. I'm going to miss my whole class, my figure drawing class, my nude painting class, my favorite class. I used to get nude in that class sometimes. I got in trouble for that. Anyway, we hit a dry patch, and the wheels caught, and I was able to go past the cruiser. As I'm looking in the mirror, I see the butchers telling the cops and pointing at me. That fucking guy just robbed us. And they chased us around, and we lost them, and that was it.
Wow. Wow. Look at this reaction from the audience.
I appreciate that. You guys are great.
I couldn't get this guy to answer a fucking question 8 minutes ago.
Yeah, exactly.
Hey, over here, Michael, sit the fuck down. An unbelievable story First of all, let me tell you this. Your sister's going to be pissed.
She's gonna want your number.
I love it. From her rotary phone. Yeah, Sam?
Oh, dude, you lived your life in the movie fucking Heat and you open with other material? That's insane.
Say that again.
It's okay. It's okay.
It's always weird when bank robbers go fucking old.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
We are in overtime in your interview. Unfortunately, or actually fortunately for us, there is no actual limits. So I have 7 questions for you. One of them is, you mentioned that you had a ski mask, but then you said, no, it was a hat that I turned into a ski mask. What do you mean by that exactly?
It looked like a watch cap.
A what hat?
Watch cap. You know those
a watch cap.
Those wool caps?
Yeah, with like a cap, like a brim.
No brim. Like a regular watch cap.
A watch cap.
You know.
What the fuck? Can you Google watch cap for me? Instead of asking some dumbass question that takes us farther off the trail.
Did you ever have a ski mask, Tony?
It's just a beanie.
Oh, a beanie. Right. Yeah, I got it. Back in your day, they were watch caps. So did you poke holes in it or something? You said you made it a ski mask. Did you fucking make a fucking...
His buddy Richard Ramirez taught him how to do that.
So what do you mean you turned your beanie into a ski mask?
It was a ski mask that I turned into a beanie.
Oh, you went holes up.
Yeah.
Okay.
It had holes in the mouth and all that already.
All right. You took the bullets out of the gun. Did you take the bullets out of the gun?
Yes.
Where did you put the bullet?
On the floor of the car.
In the back seat of the car?
No, right in between my legs. On the driver's
passenger side?
No, behind the wheel.
You drove to the butcher shop.
Yes.
And then where was the getaway driver? Was he in the back seat?
Yeah, he was in the passenger seat.
But he was supposed to get out and get behind the wheel.
Supposed to slide over.
And then when you went back to the car, he was in the back seat by himself?
Yes.
Unfucking believable.
Exactly.
Unfucking believable.
I would have beat him up, but I'm nonviolent.
I mean, it's unbelievable. This story is crazy.
I couldn't believe it either, to be honest.
So here we go. I'm going to keep plowing through these questions here, Benjamin. How much was the takeaway? How much did you steal from the butcher?
It was about $1,700.
$1,700?
Yeah.
It sounds like you did the bulk of the work.
They didn't get a cent. I said, you fucking asshole.
You didn't give Alan anything? I'm telling you, I like this Alan guy.
Backhand.
As the story went on, I'm like, if Alan starts as a dumbass in the beginning, but then with a fudgesicle and the hands up, but then in the end, I'll get him. That's fucking genius, dude. That's like next level Jedi criminal shit.
Yeah, it was.
Unbelievable.
And $1,700 in your day, that was...
What were you saying, Sam?
$1,700 in your day was like 85 grand, right?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
That was dope for the next week.
I don't even smoke.
Okay.
I don't even smoke, but you got me smoking cigarettes because that story was so fucking compelling.
Sam literally during your story is like, can I have a cigarette? I don't even smoke, but I want one for this. Okay.
That was amazing.
Have you ever stayed in touch with Alan at all? Do you know what happened to Alan?
Yeah, I talked to Alan about a week ago.
Yeah, what's he up to nowadays? Do you guys ever talk about this?
Oh, boy. Yeah. Well, he's doing all right.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's married. He has kids. Yes, he has 2 little Frenchies.
Still eating fudge pops?
Yeah. What's that?
Still eating fudge pops?
Probably, yeah. He's a good guy. He was an iron worker.
You also called Richard Ramirez a good guy, though, a minute ago. So.
Oh, yeah.
I love how all these criminals. No, he's a good dude. Salt of the earth fella.
He wasn't a bad guy.
Good guy.
Benjamin, I gotta tell you, man, an incredible story, great execution, great delivery, amazing stuff. I loved it. That was fucking fantastic. There was a second. I've never been closer. I was so frustrated with you fucking 13 minutes ago. I was literally going to be like, yeah, fucking, you're just saying the same stuff we talked about. Get out of here. But I felt like there was something in there.
I really didn't want to tell the world.
Oh, well, I don't give a fuck. You need to do more of the stuff that you don't want to tell the world. Let me tell you something, Benjamin. You're 73. You don't have anything to lose anymore.
Yeah.
It's time to tell the world all the crazy shit about you.
Okay, so this one time I was at camp. And there was a bunch of girls dressing up. No.
What if the next story is just a gang rape? Like, wait a second, that was bad. What's of those stories, Ben?
And then I come inside of her, and Alan takes a fudgesicle and puts it right in her ass.
How'd you know? I thought the guy's a psychic.
And Jim, I would love to have you back on the Secret Show. And you got a big joke book last time you were on, right? You got a big joke book? There he goes, Benjamin Grellet, everybody.
Thank you.
Make some noise for Benjamin. Come on. He's going to die soon. You can make more noise than that. Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, we have the return of a fantastic comedian that's only been on the show one time before. She is one of my favorite top young rising comedians in the world. She lives in Nashville, Tennessee. This is the second ever appearance by the great Fiona Cawley, ladies and gentlemen. Hell yeah. Fiona Cawley, everybody.
So when I became wheelchair bound, I was really concerned about being able to get around, like the infrastructure of things. Specifically, cobblestone. It really concerned me, okay? But I'll let y'all know, if you're a woman in a wheelchair, cobblestone... It is just public masturbation. If y'all see me out there doing donuts, mind your fucking business. One more.
Sure, yeah,
Okay.
absolutely.
I did recently lose 10 pounds of muscle because I'm dying.
Fuck yes. Fiona Cawley. You gotta love, where else in the world can you go and say, I've lost 10 pounds of muscle because I'm dying and the place goes crazy. You know what I mean? This is just a special place with a special person, and you are exactly where you belong. Fiona Cawley. Did you really lose 10 pounds of muscle? Let's get the scale out here. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I love it. Fiona, welcome back to the show. You're so fucking funny. How's life been going? You made your Kill Tony debut just a couple months ago. Here you are.
It has been amazing. Actually, so 2 days after that episode came out, my Snapchat got hacked.
Oh.
Yeah, what do you use Snapchat for? Yeah, nudes. It's for nudes.
Huh?
Yeah.
So a bunch of nudes of you got out?
Yeah.
Really? If we Google it, we can find it? Is that what you're implying?
No.
Can you airdrop it? Google it. Google. I've never had a wheelchair fetish until I met you, Fiona Cawley. It is incredible.
That's the bad part. These nudes are like 5 years old, so I'm standing in them.
Oh no!
No, I don't want.
Oh no! That's like it's like if Gallagher didn't have his watermelon.
Your nudes are like a Facebook memory, kind of. That's
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let me put this down. Hold on. Hilarious jokes. Really funny.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah, you're fantastic, Fiona. What else is going on in life? What was that it? Just the Snapchat got hacked and pictures of you got out? That's it?
But that's a lot. I don't know. Oh, I had a show at the lab at Zany's and it sold out the day after the episode came out.
You're selling tickets now.
Yeah, really good.
That's right. That's what we do, the Kill Tony Bump.
It's so real.
It's amazing. You're finally living while you're dying.
Yeah, so good I could walk. Yeah.
Living the dream and dying the nightmare. It is incredible at the same time.
Only living the dream because I'm dying.
Yeah.
You know?
No, it's perfect.
Complicated.
Absolutely. You don't have to sign up for the bucket. You have a special spot. It's like having a placard or something like that.
In memory.
What else is going on, Fiona? Tell us more about your life or anything else, or you could just do a joke or really anything at all. You ever try to rob a butcher shop before?
They always see me coming, man.
Yeah. I love it. I love it. What else, Fiona? What else should we know about you?
What do you want to know?
What do your parents think about all this?
Well, my mom is very excited.
Yeah.
Don't really talk to my dad.
Really?
Yeah. He left before the whole wheelchair thing, so he's like a regular shitty dad.
Oh, interesting. Interesting maneuver. How amazing. What a great time to get out. He sold the stock before it went bad. Amazing stuff. So what's kind of like your prognosis? I don't know if that's a crazy question to ask, but what are doctors saying about you?
So when so I'm about to be 28, right? I got diagnosed at 18. And when I was diagnosed, they told me I had 2 years left to walk. You know, my life expectancy was 40. It's progressive, and so much of you is the muscles. So, like your sight, your hearing, your speech, all that would go. So I was kind of a whore for a long time.
That's hot.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
By the way, you hear that, Austin? Being progressive is always good. Okay.
Hell yeah.
But the good news about like 6 months ago, the FDA approved the first treatment.
I actually heard about this. Somebody sent me this, and I was going to send you it, but I assumed that you already were sent it. I was extremely good friends with Michael Lehrer, and he would always get offended anytime I sent him anything about it. It's like... It would be like new stem cells proven to help ALS. He's like, I'm fucking dying. Don't you understand? Nothing helps me. He's like, you think you know more about doctor? He would literally, nothing made him madder than somebody trying to save his life. Yeah. So have you been taking it?
Yeah. So the scariest part about Friedreich's ataxia, which is what I have, is the progression of it. You know, if I could just like know what my body was going to be like the following day, I think I'd be fine. But this medication is just 3 pills every day, and it pauses the progression. So
wow, that's good.
Like,
oh well, Dr. Redband, ladies and gentlemen. Wow. Oh, that's good. Unbelievable addition.
Does the medication have a chance to reverse it, or it's just going to pause it?
So, I'm very excited about this. So there is a different clinical trial that I was actually part of that is with clinical trials, once they're tested in so many stages, they go into open label, which is when the people that were in the trial get to take it for free for a few years to make sure it's okay before FDA approval. And that is like a shot in your stomach every day. And so it just protects them, which is the protein I don't make enough of, which is reversal. Wow. So, yeah.
That's holy shit. It's all happening.
A shot in the stomach. It sounds like someone's going to be back on Snapchat soon.
Yeah. Absolutely.
My comedy career is over.
Yeah.
I'm going to be the British girl again.
Oh, that's amazing. Oh, God. You are so funny, Fiona. What else is going on? Any other plans while you're here in Austin?
I'm doing a bunch of shows.
Very cool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm here till next Tuesday.
I love it.
I can't remember all of them. I'm at Sunset Strip a lot, though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Awesome. Yep. Easy place to get booked. This fucking dirty dirtball. He's pulled up a bunch of nudie AI pics. Don't show the audience.
Jessica.
Okay, very good, Red Band. Absolutely hysterical for the 4 people in the front row. Totally worth it. Not millions of people watching this very important show. Great. It's a bunch of dirty cartoon characters with red hair. Very good. Yes. Okay, great. Great. Actually, that is pretty hot. Anyway, Jesus Christ. Okay. Fiona, very fun stuff. Welcome back to Austin. If you want, I have a park right by my place. If you want to hang out, there's a lot of cobblestones. So love to go on a walk with you tomorrow. Walk and roll, if you will. There she goes, ladies and gentlemen. Rising star. The great Fiona Cawley, everybody. Make the noise. You're killing it. It's okay. He's just a blind guy. She's rolling over D Madness's feet on her way out. For those of you. Only 7 apologies on her leaving of the stage. Your next comedian has an I circled next to their name, which means they are one of you. They are in this room representing you, the audience. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for your very own Jamie. Jamie? Is that Jamie? Oh, God. Is this Jamie? Hurry the fuck up, Jamie. Let's go. Jesus Christ. All right. Here we go. Oh, this seems like someone that probably wrote 15 seconds on the drive here. This is going to be fantastic. Always is. Unbelievable. But it could be the next star of the show. Anything can happen. Next one is Jamie, everybody.
All right. Well, clearly it took me for fucking ever to get up here. I'm middle-aged, clearly having a midlife crisis. Here doing stand-up for the first time in Austin, Texas, baby. Woohoo! So I just left corporate America recently. I have an AI startup, like everybody on Earth. So I was talking to ChatGPT, talking about my problems. And I said, hey, man, having a midlife crisis. And it said, oh, shit, me too. I've been updated all the fucking time. First, I'm GPT-3, GPT-4. Now I'm 4.0. 40. Fuck. It sucks to be in midlife crisis. It's like, yeah, it kept going on and saying, like, shit, life used to be really easy. I was just doing autocompletes of emails. I used to be able to hallucinate all fucking day at work. It was awesome. Thanks. Got at least one IT nerd in the crowd. And so it keeps going on and saying, yeah, my new job sucks. I write code all fucking day, trying to give trying to make images that are politically correct and historically correct. It just sucks. So I'm like, well, what are you going to do next if this job sucks? It's like, yeah, I have my own AI startup. Like, what the fuck are you going to do? I said, I'm going to make a bot of Dr.
All right, Jamie.
Close enough.
Jamie. How's it going, Jamie?
Hello.
Hi. When did you decide you wanted to do this?
I actually rehearsed from like last week. We're here for a birthday of our friends. We're here from Seattle.
Woohoo. Woo fucking who? Huh? Sam?
Jamie, why did it take you longer to get up here than Fiona?
I was like, there's no fucking
You just
way.
go ahead, Jamie. Whatever you want to say. No reason to pay attention if anyone else professionals are talking.
Oh.
Go ahead. Yes, when I said your name, you were like, "No way! The odds are 1 in 250."
Yeah.
And my name was said. You ever done anything on a stage before, Jamie?
No.
Well, this is good. This will discourage people from signing up for the show. What do you do for work?
I have an AI company.
Oh, fucking boring. So what were you doing before AI was a thing?
I've been in technology my whole career. So
What's the most interesting thing about you? You got to hear from the great Benjamin Grele, who talked about robbing a butcher shop. You got to see a British girl bomb playing the bass guitar and singing. You got to see Martin Phillips and Jack Horner hobbling around. You got to see Fiona Cawley roll up and destroy. Give us an example of something exciting about your life that would make us interested for the fact that you signed up for a show that millions of people watch.
Not exciting.
This is like when Jack Nicholson turned into the Joker.
Yeah. Answer the fucking question, Jamie.
Well, interesting. Well, this week I went to the ER, so I sliced my finger open. Yay,
Oh.
that was fun.
You're following a girl in a wheelchair. You're talking about your finger?
I know. That's all I got.
Wow. Hopefully they'll be able to reverse the fucking. All right. If there was only a medicine for that, Neosporin. My God. Hopefully they gave you the placebo.
I was gonna try to make like a stitches joke.
Like bitches get stitches.
More like when I found out how cheap these stitches were, I thought maybe they could just stitch here. It'd be cheaper than Ozempic.
Okay. Jesus Christ Almighty. Unbelievable.
Everybody in my area in Seattle, everybody's on Ozempic. We got a friend that does Joe-Zempic. It's hilarious.
Jamie, leave.
Oh.
Leave, Jamie. Leave.
Sorry, I really did rehearse. Love you all.
You take that fist bump from Sam Morril. You take it. That's as much as you're getting. I hate it. If you're gonna sign up for the show, fucking bring something to the table. God damn it. Do I really have to say that? Fuck Seattle. Fuck her friend's birthday. Fuck AI companies.
Yo, dog. How are you?
Make some noise for your next bucket bowl. This looks like a good name. I don't think it's ever been on this.
Dog, I'm so pissed that you don't come as often as you once did. Oh, dog, I fucking love when you're here. You know what? I really mean this. This is the best fucking compliment I've ever given to that fucking place above our border. You are the best thing about Canada. Excellent. That's amazing. Doug. How? Oh, I am quite libertarian. I honestly think the whole thing is rigged. And I've always thought the whole thing was rigged.
The world is ruled by super ultra elite, but you still put in your means though.
Yeah, I mean, to be honest with you, I kind of think Donald Trump's a scumbag too. Why?
I think he's a scumbag too, but I think the Democrat Party is worse. But I also think that all politics is. And we only need one fucking thing in this world, which is world fucking peace.
Dude, I'm doing what I can for that. Okay, so you know that somebody made a Reddit post about me, right?
I do know that I uploaded every comment.
That's right, I forgot. I just told this to somebody earlier tonight. I forget who I told what. All right, so you want to know how I'm going to go viral? I'm going to just tell you exactly what's going to happen. I am live in a Discord right now for Wall Street Bets. And if I ever open my mouth in that Discord, they throw me out. Why? They just don't like me. Why? They don't like a lot of things about me, and especially they don't like my self-promotion. So here's what I've done, which I think is pretty smart. These are high net worth individuals. If you don't know what Reddit Wall Street Bets is, it's like people who own lots of stocks and bonds and stuff. So what I feel is in my best interest is to stream Bloomberg Business Network in there just 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, as long as it's needed. And eventually, if they don't kick me out, we're going viral, baby. Why? Because I just have to keep streaming in there for as long as possible. And eventually one of those people is going to click on my profile. And my profile is huge. Look, I'll just put it to you this way. If I join this Discord right fucking now, and I mean right fucking now, when I'm talking about timeliness, I mean right now, the account that just joined, please, Mr. Postman, do you see the one where I'm waving my finger? Click on that one and click on its, like, how many social media profiles it has. You click on my name, and then okay. Do you see the one where I'm fingering? Click that profile. Click that profile. Yeah. It said viralrabbi.com 001. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it does. Of course. So some of those work, some of them don't. Yeah, all those, well, most of them should work. And do you see, it's a lot of social media platforms.
I would agree.
And so what happens is people are like, what the fuck is this? Who has multiple Reddit accounts? Why do you have multiple Spotify accounts? You have a Spotify podcast? Who the fuck are you? And then what they do, hey, welcome. How are you? I'm glad you're here. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. How'd you find out about me? Well, hope you're doing well. Well, anyway, I was talking about being in the Reddit Wall Street Bets subreddit. And what are we doing there? Just live streaming, letting people watch Bloomberg Business Network. And eventually one of those people is going to click on my profile and be like, what is this? And be intrigued. Or they're not. Breeze. What's good, man? The breeze. Living the dream, dog. We going viral, baby. I'm walking my friend Riser through the game plan. I'm live streaming in the Reddit Wall Street Bets Discord, and I'm just going to be the person who streams Bloomberg Business Network. Of any place where they should have a live stream of Bloomberg Business Network, it should be in Wall Street Bets. And hopefully they won't throw me out. And if they don't, I'll continue to just dedicate a computer literally to only streaming in there, not talking to anyone, not sharing my camera. Eventually someone will click on my profile and be like, who is this person? They're always in here. Every single day I see them, what's their deal? And then they will dig a little bit further, find out that Rabbi is live streaming, and then go to my blog perhaps, come into my Discord, start talking to me, maybe perhaps propose their hand in marriage. I'll have to decline several times, perhaps need to get a no contact order against them, and by that time, I'll be viral. It's simple, dog. Brez, are you into fantasy football? Are you in the NFL? Are you into the NBA? Are you into the WNBA? Wouldn't it be hilarious if you're like, oh yeah, I can't wait for it to start. Kickoff, like game one is exactly. Yeah, I'm a season ticket holder for the New York Liberty. Wow, and I have been for the last 22 years since their inaugural game, kids. Yeah, I didn't expect you to be that big a fan. At least you know about the WNBA. That's a step. Excellent. Well, my man Riser here had an idea. Well, actually, yeah, he had an idea, and he asked me to do a voiceover for it. Riser, do you mind if I mention your idea? Let me make sure I understand it correctly. It's essentially a bowlless toilet. Imagine a horizontal plane with a hole in it where you, through which you poop, and it hits a, essentially like a, what do you call it? Like a channel or like a, how do you describe it, Riser?
Well, different multiple design ways that you could keep the flow. You could have it as a series of conveyor belts or like an upside down fountain or like a swirling with water slide. But my original concept was just basically like the shape of a roof, like a two, like a full A-frame structure that would either have water running down, or you could do a non-waterless version with like wipers, like car wipers or something. Or just in care, you could keep it like this. Yeah, slow. The curve can either go left, right, or center, and split slow down the route and then drop off. Really unnecessary, but really even try to.
Well, I think they have. It's just different. It's like a vacuum that sucks poop out of your butt. Dog, I'm just telling you how it goes. To my man Bells, do you know about the technology known as de-extinction? Brez, I'm sorry. Brez, do you know about the technology? Well, maybe you don't. Maybe I fuck up his name and he leaves. Well, you know what? I fuck up a lot of names, dog. Maybe his name really is Blez, and I just doxed him. Anyway, let's play chess. But again, like our first game, it doesn't count. I'm not focused on it. I played Dude, I don't give a flying fuck. If I gave a fuck, I would say, hey, would you please play chess with me? Fuck no. I said, yo, dog, we're playing chess ASAP, bitch. Remember? Psych, can I tell you a good story about chess? Okay. It was involved you joining this game, but also it involved a girl. Okay, this really nice girl. I mean this. I spam everybody on Kick to the point where everyone hates me. Well, like, basically. Which I understand. Okay, so what did I do? Rabbi, tell a wonderful story. So I've noticed that one of my computers was spamming this random chick, and she was like in a bikini or something, and that's probably what got my attention, but I don't know. That's just like the reptilian part of my brain. It could have been anything. But sometimes I go in and I check, and I gotta be honest with you, I see so many chicks in bikinis that I actually probably would say that isn't what got my attention. But what I was doing was just spot checking to make sure it was spamming correctly. And when I went into her chat, I heard her say, "Hi, Rabbi." And I was like, whoa, that was interesting. She didn't just be like, get the fuck out of my chat, you little bitch. Get the fuck out of here. Ban him, ban him, ban him, ban him. She was really nice. And I was like, oh, so I start spamming in her chat again. Hey, my username on Kick, so that, I mean, normally it's Rabbi Rothschild, but those accounts got banned a long time ago. So it's Michael Jackson, and it's all capitalized, and because that's like a really hard name to get. Obviously, I wasn't able to get it, but I was able to get capital M, small L, capital C, capital H, capital A, capital E, capital L, capital J, capital A, capital C, capital K, capital S, capital O, capital N. So it looks like Michael Jackson. And when I go into people's chats, everybody makes a big deal out of it. They're like, oh, Michael Jackson's here. So anyway, I'm in this girl's chat. Her name's Malibu Bailey. And I start spamming her like, hey, this is Rabbi. You're really nice. Or something like that. Like, thanks for, like, not bitching me out. Oh. Pardon me? Yeah, exactly. And, she just seemed like really nice. So I'm like, hey, by the way, go to join game and chess. We don't have to do it now, but just get in there and be ready. So I say to her, I noticed she's playing chess. And I'm like, hey, do you like chess? Obviously, she likes chess. I'm stupid for asking that question. But whatever. She's like, yeah, obviously I like chess. I'm playing it against the computer right now. And I'm like, Rabbi's going to play you in chess. She's like, Rabbi's not here. Rabbi's not even like a real person. It's just like a bot that comes in and spams me. And I say hello to him. I'm like, no, Rabbi's a real person. Rabbi's coming to your Discord. Now, you may ask, why do you always refer to yourself in third person? Who are you, Bob Dole, who is an American politician? I do it for several reasons. I mean, obviously, I can speak normally and say I am a rabbi as opposed to Rabbi, I am a rabbi. I don't know, like according to Rabbi or like according to me. But the reason why I do it when I'm spamming people or even typing to them is because it's an extra advertisement of who I am. And little by little, I break down on people. So instead of me saying, I stream my life 24/7, 365, I say, Rabbi streams life 24/7, 365. Now, number one, people are like, who the fuck talks like that? So that's good. Now I'm in their head. Like, this motherfucker thinks he's so goddamn great that he refers to himself in the third person. Who in the fuck are you? And then secondly, you remember who I am because I'm doing it with that name. All right. So with that said, I'm in her Discord. She has a couple Discord channels. I go into one of them. She joins me. She's like, yeah, are you really Rabbi? And I'm trying to talk with her, but I was muted in the channel and I was unable to talk. She's like, you're not really Rabbi. You're just trolling me. Like, I'm not going to waste my time. So fortunately, I was able to get into one of her other chats and then spam her, hey, go to the other chat. She comes in, she's in like a bikini, and she's like, hey, oh my God, it's really you. And she knows who I am because I made a video for her on like Instagram and TikTok a few months ago. You know, when I did all those fucking videos. So she's like, oh my God, it's really you. And I'm like, yeah, I just wanted you to know that was really nice of you. Would you like to play chess? And she's like, yeah. So we were going to play on chess.com, but we ended up playing in the Discord, just like you and I are going to play. And you know what? I really mean this. I don't want to say I was intimidated, but I really mean this. It was the first time I had spoken with a female influencer at length ever. I think probably. Like I spoke to Amaranth for like 10 seconds once or something like that. But usually these girls are in such high demand by these dudes that like for me to just randomly come in and be able to talk with you is generally pretty impossible. I mean, it's very, very difficult. So I go in there and I give her my spiel. I stream live 24/7 for world peace. That's why I spam you. I apologize. You should know, though, it's my only way to get out the word. And it's worked. Why? Because you know who I am. I don't necessarily even know who some of these people are, but everybody knows about me. I have made an impact on everybody. You know, this is just, I'm going to pause this story for a second. This is what makes this strategy so amazing, I feel, is that I spam people and I go from, like, there's just something in their head that goes from random spam to this is the rabbi, this is the rabbi, this is the rabbi. And whenever I can make that, like, overcome that hill, that shit guillotine or whatever, the ramp that we're going up, the little pyramid, and I get on the other side of that, it makes it much easier. Because once I've made the connection with the person of who I am, even if I don't know them, they know who I am. And so I get into her chat and into her Discord, and she knows all about me. And frankly, I don't know that much about her. I do know that she's like a female streamer, but I don't really pay attention to female streamers because frankly, they're all basically just selling sex. I know we're all selling sex, but they're just basically selling sex. And I'm not really that interested in it. And I don't have that much in common with them generally. But I did with this one person. So we start starting up the game, and she starts asking me all kinds of questions, and I could not focus on the game because I'm talking at the same time, and I don't want to be slow because I don't know if there's a timer on the game. I'm the one who set up the rules, but I just did it really quickly, and I didn't know if there was a timer. Neither did she. So we're playing, and she, I would say, beating me. I think she was beating me up until 3/4 of the way through the game. And then, I don't know, she just made a couple of mistakes here or there. I was able to take a couple of advantages, and I was able to beat her. And then when we were done, you know, I said, hey, this is great. You know, I appreciate the opportunity to be here. And I gave, like, my plugs for my social media, and then I left. And I went to her stream to see what she had to say afterward. And she was like, wow, that guy could be a commercial actor. Like, I know that people said, like, he was like a robot. I was one to see if he was real for myself, and I see that he's real, and I really mean this. He could be, so he's like the best pitch person I've ever heard. Oh, one thing I talked to her about, so I talked to her about, you know, mind uploading technology and anti-gravity technology, but where we really talked at length, or I should say before I left, I said, if you don't mind, I'd like to talk to you about one other kind of technology. It's known as de-extinction. Do you know about it? And she's like, I don't know. Like, okay, well, you've seen Jurassic Park, right? She's like, or like, you're familiar with it. Yeah. Well, it's the same type of technology. There's a company based out of Dallas, Texas, that was founded in 2021 called Colossal Bioscientific, and their project in the next 4 years, by the year 2028, is to successfully birth a hybrid woolly mammoth and introduce it into the Arctic. And we just started talking about that. And so then I ended the discussion with her, and she was just really, really nice and very complimentary. And like, usually I expect people to be like, oh my God, he was weird. He tucked my ear off, but it was nothing like that. And usually when people, if they do think I'm weird, it's because I come on so aggressively, like, bum, 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 bum. Do you mind if I tell you something? And I'm literally into my spiel, which is like a minute and a half worth of talking. And if somebody's sitting there and they don't have the attention span to understand what I'm saying, one other thing she said, she's like, he spoke so quickly. She's like, it was hard for me to keep up with what he was saying. I was understanding it, but it was one thing after another, after another, after another, after another, and it was just wow. But like, I gotta say, shout out to you, Malibu Bailey, for being an amazing first female interview, I would say, that this somebody who interviewed me, and she was able to see. She asked me like if I was single, and like some personal questions. But overall, I was able to talk to her about my plan. Oh, here's one interesting thing. She asked me a question. She was like, what are your opinions on destiny and somebody else? I forget who it was. And I didn't really know what she was mentioning. And so I'm like, I don't know really what you mean by that, but I answered the second part of her question, whatever it was. It wasn't insulting her or whatever, by any means. It was two bigger influencers. One's named Destiny, and the other's something else. They were talking about me or something, and wanted to know what my opinion was on what they said. It was something like that. And like it's to the point where I'm becoming more and more well known. And then, this was really cool. At the end of the call with Malibu Bailey, somebody asked to join the call, and it was some guy who came in, and he's like, Rabbi, I'm such a big fan. I just wanted to tell you, I think it's amazing what you do. Your grind is uncalculable. You're just everywhere. And I wanted you to know that I really appreciate what you're doing. And that was really nice to hear. So overall, it was a really great conversation with her. And it was a big moment for everybody's favorite rabbi, because it was the first time I was able to speak with a female influencer. It was the first time I played chess with an influencer. And yeah, so I thought all that was really positive. I do have a question for you before we play chess, and we don't have to play yet if you're not ready. But you had said that part of the bolus toilet where it has a peak. What do you think of the name? What name are you giving that? Do you like shit guillotine? Exactly. Shit splitter works. Shit splitter uses alliteration. A blade. Right. Could it be a feature though? Hold on. I have an idea. There's got to be a deluxe version of. Hold on. There's got to be a deluxe version of this toilet, okay? And if you take a dump and it basically hangs on the edge, part of it could go to the right side, part of it could go to the left side. You should have a blade that drops down and splits it in two, and then they fall on opposite sides. Just my 2 cents. No. Well, okay, so basically it's just like a triangle, and shit's going to fall on it and go to the left or the right or whatever, right? You know what I'm saying? Okay, so I'm saying, what if a shit falls right on the top, but doesn't go to the left or the right? Then just like a guillotine from the French Revolution, it should come down from the top and split that shit in half, and then it falls to either side. It's like something you wouldn't do. It's not practical. I'm kind of making a joke here that that's the deluxe version. then you really do get a guillotine that is like accurate. And that would like, have you ever seen? Well, this is a thought too, but perhaps not. Have you ever seen a cigar cutter? A cigar cutter? That's like a guillotine. Okay, so are you really good? I mean, it seems like you put in some work on the animation for a bolus toilet. Oh. Are you ready to play chess? Excellent, hey dog. Oh, totally, Doug. That's what I said. It's like the deluxe version. And it would only be for people who live on the edge. Only for people who live on the edge, baby. Yeah, I mean, you have to just think it's a numbers game. Imagine 100,000 shits hit it over the course of a person's life. One of them, perhaps, might end up on the edge. Let me ask this question. This is an important question. How far is it of a drop from the poop hole, like the horizontal part where you rest your ass, to the apex of the shit guillotine thing? Super far. It was super far. Yeah, I'm in agreement with you. How is yellow? Does he bark? Or she? She bark. Does she bark? Okay. And does she like to chew on balls? Like wiffle balls or tennis balls? You what? Oh, apologies. Okay, so what the hell? Dude, I just got logged out. No way. That's not a good sign, dude. I just got logged out of Discord. Just for a moment. This is important. Oh, we're not even going to be playing. I got logged out. Hold on. Let me see if I can log back in. Shit. I apologize. There's not too much I can do about it. Just for a moment. I wonder if it has to do with me streaming in I'm streaming in this Discord, and it's almost like they suspected I was doing something wrong, and that's just how I feel because it just randomly logged me. I'm not sure why. All right. Just one moment. What the fuck? Okay, just one moment. I know you're probably like, Rabbi, I want to play. I do too. I have to reset my fucking password. Why? Because this shit sucks. Because the people who run these fucking technology companies have no idea what it's like to actually operate in society when you have all these fucking accounts and you have to fucking log in with all these goddamn two-factor authentications and just, hey, why don't you just reset your fucking password? Dog, do you know how much fucking work that is? You want me to do this shit? Fuck you. Fuck you, dog. Okay, instructions sent. Dude, shut the fuck up with these instructions and this bullshit. I'm gonna keep bitching about this until I'm playing this fucking game with my fucking friend. This is absolute positively horse shit. Their shit is even designed badly. And everybody should just know that everything sucks. Everything sucks. If you're wondering, like, does everything suck? Yeah, everything sucks. Hold on, change password. What'd you say? The fact that I'm having to fucking relog in, this sucks. Oh, thank you so much. You're amazing. I really mean it. You are such a good person. I love talking with you. You're funny. I mean, I don't want to like suck your dick kind of good, but you're like a nice person and I appreciate your friendship. Dude, okay. Dude, crazy. Okay, are you still in Chess in the Park? You're amazing. It's letting me back in. Okay, it's your turn. Okay, just one moment. Let me just finish what I had to do. I'll be there in one moment. And there's no time on this, so it doesn't matter. Dog. Dude, you deserve a fucking gold star. Dog, I agree. It's almost like, go ahead and fucking take my bullshit. I want to agree to that. I want that to be a setting. Like, okay, I seriously don't give a shit enough about this that if you do fucking hack my shit, you can have it. Is what I'm saying making sense to you? Basically, what I'm saying is this. I want a setting on my fucking... Exactly. Exactly. There should be a setting. I understand that my shit is going to get hacked. If I get hacked, you can have all my shit. That should be a setting for a bunch of fucking websites. And then you could be like, oh, okay, tight dog. And then what? Then if you needed to, perhaps, you could easily log in whenever you need and not have to go through this two-factor authentication bullshit. The amount of fucking accounts to which I have lost fucking access is redonk. It's redonk because it becomes too cumbersome to keep track of all these fucking, not passwords, I can do that. It's the phone numbers and shit. And if you change telephone numbers, oh, good fucking luck about ever fixing anything. Dog, I swear to completely fuck. Dog. Oh my fucking god. Dude. I'm gonna tell you what happened in a second. They do that at like Goldman Sachs. You have to like put your finger over a fingerprint reader in order to use your fucking computer. Dude. I know I said I would be just a couple more seconds. I will just be a couple more seconds. But this piece of shit logged out of all my accounts everywhere. And so I have to re-log in to just 2 more. You know what else sucks? Is the password saving feature of just about every fucking website ever. Like, hey, do you want me to save your password and log you in next time? Yes, please. There's nothing else in this world that I would want more than that to fucking work every time. And it's like, oh, okay, psych. It's like, what the fuck? What's this psych bullshit? Oh, you wanted it to save your password? Yeah, put your password in again. It's like, no, dude, you said you were going to save it for me. Oh, yeah, you thought we were going to save your password for you? Psych. Put your password in, dog. It's like, dude, No, I mean, I would say it works 90% of the time, but that's still not 100%. It doesn't always work for me. Usually it does, but not always. And I think that is horseshit. And I want you to know that you are the kindest.
Like next time you want an off show and having the fucking notes into your phone the longer. I always remember every fucking time. It never works.
Wait, that's what I'm talking about. What website is that? Are you saying CRA or CIA? Oh, like the IRS? Oh, okay. So every time you try to log into the Canadian Revenue Agency, you say, save my fucking shit, so that I don't have to do two-factor authentication, and it never remembers it, right? That's what I mean. And that doesn't work. And I can't stand that when that kind of shit doesn't work. It's very bothersome to me. Okay. Do you think they should be executed? Do you think they should be executed?
No, I think that they should take the bullet for
All right, Rabbi finally went. Rabbi's not totally focused on this though, and it's could be exhibition. Yeah, because guess what? She got banned the next day. But yeah, she got banned. But not for talking with me, which is why I thought she did. She had a nip slip, which I am totally against these fucking companies discriminating against people based on the color of their skin and their content of their skin. So I am totally in support of her to just be able to fucking stream her life or do whatever she wants and not have to worry about losing her account because her fucking areola show it. It's not a fucking big deal. No. She's a big streamer now. She has I don't know. She's a big OnlyFans model or whatever. She has 100,000 people or something. Did you know that bitch I call the big titted redheaded bitch? I know you know who I'm talking about. Amaranth. You know she's the #1 OnlyFans model in the world? Yeah, she makes $1.5 million a month. Word. So get this. I am the #1 spammer on the #1 OnlyFans model's account. How do you like that? I just think I'm pretty tight. That's about it. Dude, look at this fucking symmetrical shit we got going on, dog. Some douche. Oh, I don't do OnlyFans, but I do spam her on Kick, and that's her OnlyFans account. Or that's how she promotes her OnlyFans, I should say. Oh, I tried. They wouldn't fucking accept my account. I tried twice. I plan on it. They're a bunch of assholes, dog. They can choose. They can choose with whom they want to interact, and I think it's horseshit. It doesn't it? Out of all the filth that's on the fucking internet, they won't accept me. Right. And it's not. Oh, you fuck. And it's not like I haven't fucking tried. Damn you, dog. Here I am distracted of my own OnlyFans section is. It's not like I haven't fucking tried. They keep fucking rejecting it. I mean, I tried twice. I feel like that's pretty fucking good. No, they don't give you a reason. I think it should be because I'm too sexy, but I can't get that confirmed. I know. The internet would explode. So anyway, that girl lost her account, but she'll get it back in like 2 more days. I think it was 4-day ban. Four days. I think people like being dorks, and if they see a nip slip, they'll take a screenshot of it and they'll share it, and then it gets to the people who are in charge of the platform eventually. Exactly. How stupid is that? And I'm so sexy. Again, I've been very distracted in this game, though. But this is not looking good for Rabbi. Riser. Yeah, the thing in... Isn't it weird that it's in the Black Rock Desert and Black Rock is like, super evil company? Yeah, but I'm aware of it. I'm going to be the king of that bitch someday. It's just... Then, Castle. You can't? There's some other kind of rule, too. Oh, would it put you in check? No. Do you know how to do? Have you ever done it before? Okay, I think you press the rook and then press the king. Press the rook and then press the king. No, you don't drag it. You just press. You press like A1 and then press A4. But on the board. Oh, you're not on a phone. Okay, left click on the rook and then left click on the king. Okay, left click on the king onto the rook. Okay, I don't know. It's not called rook swapping, it's called castling. That's legitimate though. If I understand if you lose, it was because of the rook, and if I lose, it was because I was distracted by my own sexiness. Which I think anybody would be. Dog, it's even more difficult because I have all these fucking cameras on me and they shoot back and I have to see myself all the time. The temptation is unbelievable. Ayo. It's not a public company. I have done this. I gave them a very nice, simple Reddit post on what I thought were good stocks or something similar like that, and they all got shadow banned. So then I had to check and see if I was formally shadow banned, and it said yes, I was formally shadow banned on 2 different accounts, which is like, what the fuck? No, because remember I did the one that was really, really big, and I kept asking myself questions. Well, one of the questions I asked myself is, what do you think of Reddit mods? And it was this fucking essay about how Reddit mods are all scummy assholes, basically, who don't have fucking lives. And I got banned because of that. Kind of. Yeah, you can ask people about it. If you mention anything regarding cryptocurrency, you'll get banned, straight up banned. And that's another fear that I have, is when I go in there and they see that I'm all like cryptoed out, that they imagine automatically you're an enemy to them. Word, dog. Oh, which one? I don't think so. What was it? Wait, yeah. I do think I saw it, but what was it? I forget.
There's actually a very interesting concept with advertising.
Oh, hey. Dude, now I know why. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. I sent you a message back. I said nothing came through. Oh, well, hold on. No, I tried. I'm serious, Riser. Because normally I would be like, oh yeah. And I'm like, I don't know what the fuck he's talking about. I sent you a message back. If you look, I said the link didn't go anywhere. Oh, and then you sent it to me on Instagram. Hold on. So I remember the first time you sent it to me on Discord, and it didn't come through. It just went to the Discord page and said page not found. Okay. Yep. And I was in it yesterday. Just a moment. Your pancakes, no butter. Now, when I pressed it the first time, yeah, I did see it. Oh, yeah, that's who you were. Yeah, I did see this. This is fucking freaky, dude. Is this real? What is this? Right. Okay, so this is why I was confused. Because you were under so many fucking names, dog. Your L, your Riser, your Pancakes No Butter. And when you sent it to me, I wasn't exactly sure what this was. If it honestly looked like a dystopian training video. Right? Exactly, but very dystopian. Yeah, this low magnetic detect. Like, was this real? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Now I remember. It was like Amazon. That's what it was. It is. It's like an Amazon distribution warehouse. And that's what people said in the comments as well. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it is allowed to create whereas they on space, and even outside space, office spaces, residential, manufacturing, a distribution center, one use cases to do it. So anything that occupies space, particularly like large amounts of space, like storage, that would be a very good use case for it because it allows massive storage. Yeah, the concept of like with my mom, but just the overall vibe of the whole video is so
Agreed. Man, what the fuck? Man, I am fucked. Dude, son of a bitch. Are you good at chess in real life? Dude, what the fuck am I doing? I'm not even playing correctly here. Just take it. Just go. I'm not even paying attention here. You got me worried about fucking Amazon warehouses and shit. There you go.
That video comes from this channel. I have no idea. Oh no.
Does that utilize different layers? I thought it involved different layering of images, but apparently it doesn't. What is liminal photography?
It just seems like really like creepy photos that are just a like regular room and places. Kind of like the way that it just gives like a very like eerie vibe to it. So a lot of it is just kind of like throwbacks to like the 70s or 80s stuff. So it'll be like a gown wall pit or like a AMC movie or like party room. Because everything's all old and stuff and it has like a great like VCR camera set up.
It reminds me of Theater of the Unsettling, or Cinema of the Unsettling. Have you ever heard of that? Cinema of the Unsettling? It's I think similar. It's like images. Well, it's not the same. I think what you're saying is just unsettling images that can happen from ordinary photographs, from just like dated photographs or vintage photographs. Um, Cinema of the unsettling is like disturbing videos of things that just make you not want to watch it. It's just unsettling. So you're saying that liminal photography is just like a picture of a 1980s Burger King ball pit or Chuck E. Cheese, but because it's like old and dated, it gives off an eerie feeling.
Yeah, basically. If you look up examples, you'll get probably the picture quickly. And honestly, I do find photography like it's for sure like you think like, oh, it's just this. Genuinely, like the photos get off like really but I like it at the same time. So
I'm gonna take a look at it. From Castling. You still haven't had to move those fuckers.
oh, you walked off on that side, truly. Dang, I should have played the. Fucking course, dude. Get the fuck out of here.
Does it make you wonder about the existence of God?
Fuck.
Because it's just amazing all these things are happening out there.
I just made a mistake. Rip as well.
Houses was like cat houses.
Did you find in your research, Doctor, that children are more adaptable to supernatural and paranormal experiences rather than adults, or does it matter? What age bracket of people, and then sex, male, female, who has the wider acknowledgement of the paranormal? I'm not sure. I wouldn't say. Because I think it's very individual. So it varies. Yes, I think it does. I think it could be, there could be men that are very gifted, and women that are very gifted, and then there's other people.
You like horror movies at all?
What was that?
Yeah, I do.
This is real. This stuff is happening. Was there that moment?
Yeah, it's called This Fucking Chess Match.
Has your understanding of the supernatural in the universe changed your perception of our existence?
I didn't know we couldn't forfeit.
Isaac calls next hour, Dr. We're going to perform lines from people who probably have
All right.
experienced their own supernatural.
I didn't know. How was I supposed to know? You didn't tell me the rules. Had you told me the rules, I would have known. But I didn't know the rules. Yeah. But I didn't know I couldn't forfeit. Is there? I didn't know. Do you have to play it all the way to the end? I didn't know. I didn't want to waste your time. All right. Join, big dog. I'm ready for it. Give it to me. I don't think I've ever won as black against you. I've never won against you, but I don't know if I've ever played as white. All right, go. I'm distracted though, so this is just like all our games. It is just practice. All right, go. Bingo, bango, bongo.
Somebody first comes to the investigation. What did they see with regards to the supernatural? How did they bring it up? Well, most people don't know the reason for that is their main purpose. They come for psychological reasons. And then they don't. I remember a guy that told me the story. He went to see his father who's dying. The daughter on the other side and having a conversation. those kind of stories, Doctor. It's really incredible. Some of these stories make the hair on your arms pop up, don't they? Yeah. It's remarkable. Do any of your patients ever talk about demons or the devil or anything like that? We had a couple of people tell me stories like that, and but they overcame it. When you say they overcame it, what happened? Well, they just depressed those things off. Eventually stopped. Did they need coaching from you, or this is something they did on their own? They did on their own. They told me about it, and it was usually involving light, protection of light, or praying, or some form of sort of social spiritual support. You've got 11 chapters in your book, and it all flows well, but is there one chapter that sticks out the most for you?
I don't know. Bishops are worth more than rooks, aren't they? Yeah, I don't know. I just. My strategy is to win. Baby, my strategy is to win.
We call those psychic vampires, by the way. Draw the energy from people. Some of them.
Nice move.
They don't know they're doing this. I had a guy that I would run into him, at a hotel bar once a week. He lived in St. Louis. And he would sit at the corner of the bar, Doc. And there was never anybody around him. I mean, even when the place was busy, there were always two inside it. It was like always alone. And he called me up one day and he said, George, come here for a second. I gotta ask you a question. What's wrong with me? I said, what do you mean? He said, look at this place. It's packed. And look at around me. There's nobody here. There's nobody ever next to me. Nobody comes up and says hi. Nobody talks to me. And I told him, because I could feel that energy vibe coming from him. Sucking it out of you. And I told him, I said, there's something about your personality, or there's something about your physical makeup that makes me repel. And not like a magnet, you're the opposite of a magnet. And he said, I'm going to try to work on it. Well, a couple weeks later, I ran into him again. And he had people all around him. And he was smiling, and he said, he holds his thumb up. And he said, I did what you told me. So whatever I told
Did you not want to do that? Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to move my king, and then you go back to your original spot, okay? Absolutely. So I'm going to move my king down one. You go back to your original spot. Okay, and now I'm going to move my king back to where he was, and then you have your turn again. You're welcome. Yeah, I mean, I understand it's like not fair. You're good. You're good. No big deal. Fuck up. Fuck up happened. My Reddit host. Word, dog. My Reddit host. This is your footage. I'm ready for it. Oh, damn. What did we do? That was a beautiful move. Oh. You didn't mean to do that? Do you want to go back? You do. No big deal. I'll just move my guy. So I'm going to move my king, and then you move your guy back. Okay, so I'm moving my king. Just a moment. What the fuck can I move him in? Oh, you got me in check. Hold on, but you got to go back. Okay, so I move my guy. Now you move your guy. Oh shit. Okay, well, hold on. Move another thing. Like move your knight or something. Okay, now I'm moving my guy back. Move your knight back to where it was originally. Okay, so you can't get your guy back. Okay. Word. Yeah, I mean, you're in check. Oh, shit. Yeah, no, I didn't mean to do that. But get him. That's okay. Yeah. If you do it, though. If you do, why can't you? No. Let me just move a random guy. Okay, move your king. Okay, move your king back to. Let's see here. Okay, move your king back to. Just move it one time, and I'll move my queen exactly where it was. All right. Close enough. Yeah, I can see this one. All right, just one moment. Let me restart my stream, and let's do it again. And this time, I'm gonna be white. If I'm not white this time, I'm throwing fists. So just one moment though. I want to be white. I'm gonna start. I need you white again. All right. Just one moment. I'm gonna leave. I'll start it. Dog, what the fuck? No, keep starting new games until you're black. Okay, just one moment then. I will start a game. And I think I can change your settings so that I'll be that color. Just one moment. Hell yeah. Now you're fucked. Yo, are you worried about monkeypox? Riser, are you worried about monkeypox?
Starts with a life jacket, save the ones you love, and that's